Okay. Alright. I think I'm just about ready to go. Also, LARPus. LARPus. LARPus good. How are you folks doing? I started this up yesterday, and I was actually having fun, so I'm back at this today. I guess. This may or may not reduce the amount of Dark Souls streams I have this week, but I guess we'll see. How are you folks doing? I'm probably should be booting up the game, shouldn't I? Gen 4 was pretty your favorite gen, because it introduced Glaceon and Leafeon. I do quite like Glaceon and Leafeon. And the evolutions you've always had in your team in Pokemon Go. I don't think I've ever sat down to play Pokemon Go. Time to backseat a streamer that knows the game as well as I do. No, actually, I've never really played Fire Red and Leaf Green, Rob. Because growing up, I had Leaf Green and stuff, but I also had Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver allow you to go through Kanto region after you finish the Johto region, which caused me to promptly dump my playthrough of Leaf Green and never finish it. I was not aware. I was just like, oh, I could just go through the Kanto region on this game. Why would I play the Game Boy Advance game? And then so yeah, I've never actually finished this. So yeah, let me boot up the game. I have swapped over to a different emulator, which took me as a surprise. The Gen 2 Plus remakes have done such a poor Kanto. Yeah, that's what I did not think that way when I was a kid, but like people have told me that as I've grown up, and I'm like, wait, is it actually hated? Why would people hate this? Which emulator are you using now? I'm using Visual Boy Advance. I was on MGBA earlier, yesterday, but it turns out it's not compatible with this fancy new feature. Ta-da! I have Pokemon now showing up, and it should be always like up to date as to what level they are and stuff like that. Overlay, and also yes, I called the Beedrill. Oh my God, slay girl, yas queen, indeed. Because Queen Bee, which, you know, in retrospect, I should have probably kept that name for you know, Vespiquen, because I would like to keep my party over the course of the series. But yeah. I need to DM me how you set up the emulator stuff, because you still need to play these games again on your PC. I can definitely help you if you DM me, because I will not remember to DM you, because I'm an idiot. But yes, if you DM me, I'll definitely be able to, like, tell you how to do that. Hello, Lost, by the way. Let me unpause. Oh god, my ears. That took me by surprise. It's so loud. Hold on. Volume mixer. Yeah, I had changed the audio for the other emulator, but not this one. Have you played Scarlet and Violet yet? And if so, what starter did you pick out of Weedcat, Pyrogata, and Cool Pingu? I have actually picked out the Gata. I have not played much of Scarlet and Violet, actually, much at all. You can't tell that people have high-end PCs, or you can't wait to tell people you have a high-end PC, to tell them that you're only using it to play old Pokemon games. Perfectly understandable. Same reason why people run Minecraft. So yeah, last time I lost a little bit of progress, but I'm back to where I was more or less. I think I killed an extra trainer, but I got myself back to where I was, where everybody's around level 11. So there should be like nothing really like different. I lost a little bit of okay. So something that I do sometimes randomly is I'll press like A, B, X, Y at the same time, like this, because it's a very satisfying thing to do to my thumb. And previously I had start and select bound to X and Y, so it reset my goddamn game to the title screen. So yeah, I had to do that, redo the gym off screen, but I'm back to more or less the same. Do you know you can pick up a Nidoran at the start of the game? Can you actually? I know I can pick one on this route, but I'm not sure about... I'm not sure about picking one out, like, out the gate. I know I can pick one in here. Route 22. No, actually, I looked at Route 22 earlier, and, rather, I do have a little guide that shows me all of the routes. And it says that Route 22 does not have... It only has Mankey, which is where I got, Chan, the Mankey, actually. I named him after Chantid. Can I open up? Okay, I had to make sure I'm controlling the window. I got this Lua script open in a corner, and that's what's, like, messing me up. There we go. Nidorans are in Route red, blue, and yellow. That would be why. I only had the Mankey on Route 22. Which is why I decided one Pokemon per route is, like, the rule that I've told myself. Also, not Nuzlocke. But I still want to do, like, one Pokemon per route. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. I was wondering, like, what are the stats of my Pokemon off screen? So, yeah, I loaded my save editor. And it turns out I have an absolutely dog shit team. Look at poor Chanitid's Mankey. It's... God, look at how terrible this is. It has 0 attack AVs. Oh, God, it's heartbreaking. It's absolutely terrible. Oh, I don't want to be looking at it anymore. I regret looking at it. At first I thought to myself, 22 attack, that's not the worst thing, right? Surely that's not bad. No, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Monkey. So I will have to, like... I'll have to suffer. Maybe I can teach him. Is the Rattata good, though? Hold on, let me take a look. I don't think I took a look at the Rattata. I don't think it is. Or if I did, I took a very quick glance. It's... Actually, it's okay. It has no defense. It's gonna hit the enemies fast and hard, and that's the only thing, really. The bee, on the other hand, is like a monster. It has really good stats everywhere. Rattata will carry until the 6th gym. Actually, Rattata has, like, terrible move choices. I do play with guides. And, like, Hyper Fang is the only thing that looks even remotely impressive on its move list. And I'm like, oh no. Right, I forget which Pokemon I wanted to grab on this route, actually. Let me reopen the list. There we go, Gentry. I think I wanted to grab a Jigglypuff, actually, if I recall correctly. It was either a Jigglypuff or a... one of the 2 Nidorans. And I couldn't quite pick which one I wanted. Nidoran's nice, but it's like... I don't know, pure poison type? I'm not like particularly hype about that. I guess it does turn into poison ground for the female. I think it stays pure poison for the males, right? Let me check. No, it's poison ground for both. Interesting. Rattata Eradicate is then ironically great for early game because stab Hyper Fang. Yeah, I think it learns it at level 13. I did have one Pidgey that died. And I kind of told myself I didn't want to do duplicates. So I'm not going to be catching any more Pidgeys. Even if I encounter them in other games. Unless I encounter like a Pidgeot. Like, that's the thing I'm still not sure about. Oh no! You caught a Kakuna. I know. I know. At least it gets Fury Attack, which has been, like, genuinely good. Which I appreciate. So if people want to see, like, fast content for Pokemon, you're not gonna get it. This is me playing very casually and very slow. With my own arbitrary rules. I want this Puff. I'm taking this Puff. This Puff is coming with me. Provided Queen Slay does not slay. Okay, calm down. Okay, calm down. Thank you. It's perfect. Do I even have any Pokeballs, actually? I might need to go back. I might have forgotten to buy some. Apparently, it had an Oranberry. Yeah, did I remember to buy potions? I have one XP Pokeballs. I have one singular Pokeball. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I would absolutely hate to be playing a Nuzlocke right now, because I'm like, man, I would absolutely forget to get a Pokeball, and I'm like, well, because of the Nuzlocke, I can't catch anything on this route now, because I missed the first chance. And that's why I decided, like, to go against that. I'm gonna name this one Guildmaster, because in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, there is a Wigglytuff that is the Guildmaster for the second game. And that's, like, the only thing I can possibly think of. Is there even any space? I don't think there's enough space, but I will try. You know what? That's gonna have to be good enough. That's gonna have to be good enough. Yumta! You know what? Yumta is a great name as well. You're completely correct. Actually, does it have the H at the end of Yumta? Let me do a quick Google. Because I do not remember. It does have the H, you're right, actually. It shows that I have not played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in a while. I kind of just played them once and then, like, never again. Which is a bad habit. I really should be replaying them. Because they're really good games. Not all caps. No, it's a very calm Yumta. No screaming. Yet. Not yet. Okay, now that I've actually got, like, the new Pokemon, I'm gonna feel perfectly okay with free fighting. Actually, with fighting the trainers that I skipped until now. You always try to match the in-game standards? You mean, like, making everything all caps? I hate seeing all caps names. It's always, like, the most off-putting thing. If the names are capped, you have to be all capped! Screaming! No, I don't like that. It's the worst as well, whenever they're like, Professor Oak is in all caps, but like, your character's name and the rival's name, for example, are not in all caps, and now I'm like, oh, it annoys me. It's a small pet peeve. I see it in fucking Dark Souls 2 as well, and it annoys me. It annoys me greatly. Did I not fight this guy? I guess I didn't. This guy did not. Inconsistent names are the ones that annoy you. Yeah, but it's like, who types in all capital letters, ever? Okay, that would be actually a great source of EXP. If I recall correctly, Beedrill cannot be poisoned. Maybe I should be using Shedder, actually. No, they could be poisoned. I'd rather they not be poisoned. Everyone in the first Pokemon game. On my first Pokemon game, I did not realize there was a lowercase. And then once I did, I restarted the game, actually, to change my character's name. I'm not even making that up. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I don't mind doing a little bit of speed up. I got it mapped to Y, so it's, like, easy to reach. Okay, see, Kakuna... Yumta can take care of it by themselves. Do they even have an attack move, actually? They might. They might not. They have Sing and Defense Curl. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, never mind. You're gonna have to be carried by somebody. I did not realize the kinda just started with absolutely Jack Diddley. There's a lot of Pokemon in the early game that start with Jack Diddley, don't they? Chocolate coffee. They learn Pound at level 9. I remember, actually, it was quite interesting. Jigglypuff used to be my main in Smash. I'm not even making that up. Like, at first I was really into playing Robin in Smash Bros. On the Wii U. But then I'm like, oh, let me play Jigglypuff as a joke. And then I'm like, holy crap, I'm actually really good with this character. What the fuck? It took me by surprise, is what I'm saying. I was not prepared for actually being good using the puff. Okay, see, Caterpie is another one that, like, these two can take care of. That low defense gives me anxiety. Nandaratada. It needs to have high speed, and it needs to have high attack. If I could, can I give it any scouting moves, like Baton Pass, U-Turn, Volt Switch? Doubtful Volt Switch. Actually, maybe, the Hawaiian Rattata gets Volt Switch. What will Caterpie do to Rattata? Bleed on it? It has Tackle. And I have had many scary encounters with Caterpies so far. I will never underestimate Bug Catcher Greg ever again. Not since the last time. No pivot move in Gen 3. Yeah, but it's like, the plan is to keep the Pokemon and keep them, like, over the course of multiple games. So after this, I want to boot up Emerald. And then after Emerald, I want to boot up Colosseum. Because it turns out this wonderful save editor right here does allow me to copy-paste my Pokemon into Pokemon Colosseum. Which I think will be, like, quite interesting. That would make for a very different playthrough. But something that I want to do also is lower their level back to level 1 as well. Possibly de-evolve them, but then keep their moves, keep their items. That way it's like a persistent party across all the games, because something that people always talked about whenever they talk about, like, Dexit. People hate Dexit, right? But something that people often talk about is how they can't transfer their LivingDex. And I thought to myself, well, what if I had something like a LivingDex, but instead of a LivingDex, it was like a living party, a persistent party across the games. And I thought, like, with like, that would make the games too easy. But what if I add Permadeath? Then once I add Permadeath to the mix, I'm like, oh, that becomes a really interesting gameplay thing. Also, yeah, man, that actually made them flinch too, actually. Holy crap. You think the Dexit thoughts have died down over the years? They definitely have died down. It's kind of like, you know, people complain about a thing. Also, nice, 69 XP. People complain about a thing, but then it just becomes another fact of life. Actually, Yakuza has an interesting side story about that in Yakuza 0, where Majima meets with one of the, like, politicians and introduces sales tax to Japan. And then Majima says it the best, where he's just like, nah, see, people will bitch and moan at first if you raise it a little bit, but then you raise it a little bit again later. And then there'll be some more grumbling, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and then you do it again. And then people will eventually start to see it as just another fact of life. And that's exactly what happened to Dexit. We're just like, people still hate it, but it's like, oh, I guess it's just another fact of life now. That's just how the Pokemon games are now. And, like, that's where we're at right now. That's why no one's, like, vocal about it anymore. It's just, people are used to it, and that's bad. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle Dexit, like, at all, once I reach that point. I guess I could just keep them in my old games and transfer them whenever I want. I could actually transfer the Pokemon home, actually, come to think of it. If I went and bought a membership for that. I kind of never really needed to until the most recent games. And then because of Dexit, that kind of killed my motivation to transfer Pokemon at all. Pokemon Home Arrest. Yeah, that is something I could do. Because if I transfer them, I can use these save files on my actual Nintendo DS. Then I can transfer them to my Nintendo 3DS. And after transferring them to my Nintendo 3DS, I can transfer them to Pokemon Home. So I could very much, like, get all of these Pokemon I'm getting on emulator and then drag them around to modern games if I wanted to. I could also just use the save editor to, like, transfer them that way, which I find is a lot faster. It was quite interesting. I did transfer a few Pokemon to the newest Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet. And I was like, interesting to see what happens when you hatch them from an egg. Typically when you hatch something from an egg, it gives you the little, like, Pokedex entry. And then it's like, do you want to give a nickname to this Pokemon? But if it's not supposed to be in the game yet, like if you spawn in an egg for a, I don't know, Hisui Zoroa, for example, the little fox Pokemon that is normal and ghost type. It just skips the Pokedex entry. There's none at all. And then it does not ask you if you want to give it a nickname. Like, there's no option for it. Which is fine, because you can change their nickname whenever you want now. But if you couldn't, that would have been an interesting, like, little faux pas. Hey, you're not wearing shorts! What's wrong with you? What is wrong with this child? What's wrong with the youngsters talking about shorts? That's a very interesting dialogue. It's a level fucking 14 Sparrow. Wow. Okay, game. Calm down. Oh god, I have like the worst possible team for fighting flying type. It's a good thing I'm not playing Gen 2. If I was playing Gen 2 on my way to Faulkner's gym, I'd be dead. I'm totally okay with restarting the entire game over if I must. Like if I get entirely party wiped, for example, which I doubt will ever happen, because I'm going to be keeping party across the games. Like, that's the thing that's gonna make it more interesting to me. Seeing this game made you remember your first team with which you completed Fire Red. You didn't want to remember it. Let me guess, was it like a level 80 Charizard? There we go, it finally has pounds now. Small child, bitching and moaning about the shorts. I always wear shorts, even in winter. That's my policy. Man, they certainly have an interesting, like, dialogue in the older games, don't they? Shorts in winter. I mean, I guess if it's, like, Japanese winter, it would be fine, but, like, Canadian winter? No, fuck off. You kept levels the same for everyone with +5 on the starters? What made it cursed? Because it sounds very cursed. From the way you make it sound. It had Farfetch'd. Ooh. Ooh. I got whiplash from that name. Until Sword and Shield, Farfetch'd has no reason to be in any team ever. Because then we got Surfetch'd, which is a wonderful, wonderful addition, I would like to think. I think we're fine. Eek, did you touch me? She says. It was like, you were like 5 or 6. Yeah, no one knew back then. No one knew. No one knew how much Pokemon sucked. Oh my god, is it just gonna be like harding over and over? Is that what this is going to be? How long is this Sable actually functioning? I do not remember. Okay, it's gonna be like 5 turns if I recall correctly. In that case, I suppose I'll be... I think it just gave me the message saying it was not disabled anymore. Ah yes, the Battle of the Pounds. This is like that one gif with the 2 Jigglypuffs just slapping... No, the 2 Pikachus slapping each other over and over. That's exactly what this is. Almost all your Pokemon had tons of the HMs because you saw they had high base power. And they were the only ones you could reuse. Oh! Oh no! Cringe! Sorry. I think about that cat saying cringe a lot, but yes. Oh no. High base power, kind of. More or less. Not really, but like, it has Surf and Strength. And back when we were little kids, Dravey, we don't know what same type attack bonus is. We have no fucking idea what that is. So we would put strength on everybody. Or surf on everybody that could use it. We didn't understand, like, oh, my Tyranitar can learn surf. That seems like a good idea. I didn't realize, you know, the difference between special attack and regular attack. See, type coverage, on the other hand... Oh god, rock slash mortars. Yeah, type coverage is at least something that I got eventually as a kid. You had no HM slaves. Here's the thing, the entire party were HM slaves. I don't have to fight against a rival here, do I? I have not fought them in a bit. That's why I'm a little paranoid. I don't like this. Little kid. There's Route 4. Hold on, did I catch something on Route 3? I did. That Jigglypuff is what I call on Route 3, right? I feel like I'm an idiot. I'm just like, wait, did I go through? This is not a separate area, right? No, this is Route 3. Don't go to the bridge in Cerulean. Yeah, I don't remember where the, I think I have a vague memory. Sorry, I'm writing down. Kanto, Route 3, Jiggly. Just so I don't forget. I also do have a LivingDex tracker. That way, if I do end up going on for, like, the original plan of going on through the series, I can look back and be like, nope, can't pick up this Jigglypuff. I already had one of those before and they died. It's a lovely little tracker, actually. I can probably show it off. Just for a split second. You can, like, click them. And then they show off once you caught them. Goes all the way down. All the way down. Including gender specifics and Hisui versions. There's a lot! This is useful. Okay, do I want to fight this little kid as well? Now, let me actually go around up here. There's Route 4. You're not the trainer. That's a boulder badge. It sure is. Farfetch, Kabutops, Flareon, Dragonite, and Blastoise. I think when I was a kid, I actually genuinely hated Dragonite because I thought it looked too basic. Look where I am now. I'm just like, look at me now. Who's the clown now past me? I'm the clown now. Oh, is there actually nothing on this route? Maybe it might be on the other side, actually. There was an item hidden there. Yeah, I went and looked around at every single rock. Maybe it's in a corner, actually. Hello, Obama. How are you doing? Permadeath and Pokemon aren't two words you normally associate with each other. The middle rock? I could have sworn pressed A on it. Yeah, I did. Or right on top of it? Oh, you're right, actually. That makes too much sense, Rob. I have a tendency to look at the rock itself. Hey, how are you doing, Bama? A lot of people prefer doing a thing called a Nuzlocke, actually, where it's permadeath, and then you're locked to the first Pokemon you meet on a route to catch them. And there's a whole lot of other rules, such as not using Pokemon Centers, only healing via items. So it's like the hardcore mode. I am not playing hardcore mode. I wanna just permadeath it, and then go through the entire series. Coffee. Coffee. I have a great deal for you. You could have a secret Pokemon, a Magikarp, for only 500 Pokés. No. I will not pick up a Magikarp. Normally I would, but I can get a free shiny Gyarados and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which is kind of why I'm not doing that. You're homesick today. Well, hopefully, listening to the nostalgic sounds of Pokemon. will, you know, soothe you in some way. I am terrible at coming up with words, okay? Yeah, normally I would be picking up that Magikarp there, but there was a guaranteed shiny and a hard gold and soul silver, so I figure I might as well just hold off on that. If I'm gonna be doing only one and no duplicates. Okay, there's Mount Moon. At least I don't have to use that. Okay, what is in Mount Moon? I recall you can get Clefairies and Geodudes, but not a whole lot else. Let me go take a peek. Let's see, back to routes. Mount Moon. That wizard came from the moon. I mean, what? Let's see. Kanto, Mount Moon. Gentry, where are you? Gentry on the first floor is Zubat, Geodude, Clefairy, and Paris. On the below floor, or first floor, is only Paris. And then second floor below is the same stuff as the first floor. But now they're like slightly higher level. I think I might want to look around for a Clefairy. Paris is nice. Onyx? Apparently there is no Onyx spawning here. I do have a little guide open with me that tells me everything that spawns on every single route, which I appreciate this immensely. It's very useful. And apparently, no Onyx. I guess it's just a Gentry thing. That could be the next cave. There was like a Diglett tunnel that I need to go back to once I have the cut hidden move. I'm weighing my choices. Do I want a Paris? I could get a Paris and name him Bomber. Pokemon database. Do you actually hate Pokemon DB, Rob? You always viewed that site as the fextra life of Pokemon. Oh no! But it has such good pages though! Where it actually like shows, you know, I can look at the list of a Pokemon's move per gen. I can't do that on Bulbapedia. Or at least I couldn't find any ways to do it last time I went there, so I've kind of just been using it on here. You can do it on Cerebi. I hate Cerebi though, because it keeps putting fucking little, not overlays, watermarks. They put watermarks on their pictures, so I kind of just started hating them. I really should be on the... I just find Pokemon DB very nice to navigate. They're not like farming me for like views on Twitch last I checked, so it should be fine. Yeah, let me just kill this guy. Used to have an official guide for Red and Blue when you were a kid. Obviously, it's long gone after 24-ish years. That's a lot of years. Yeah, let me find a Clefairy. They should be spawning around here, right? Or I could grab this Paras, and I could call it Bomber. Since you mentioned it earlier... If that is your thing... That's not a whole lot of damage. That's somebody's favorite. If you see something that's like your favorite and you want me to name them after you, you tell me. Hello, Mia, by the way. Permadeath, oh boy! Yes, yes. What is this thing? It's a PNG. I can actually, you're right. I can just use Bulbapedia. But again, I'm used to using Pokemon DB. But yes, I've started using... I've started doing Permadeath for fun. But it's horrid, it changes the URL. Oh, that is... Yeah, that's why I want to be on Pokemon DB instead. Even if it's a shittier website that does not update accurately at first. Yeah, you know what? I don't want to catch this thing. I've already got a bug type on my team. Let's just murder this thing. Please do not stun me. If you hate Cerebi, then sure, go for Pokemon DB. Did Pokemon DB tell you the spawn rates for Clefairy? It says, it does tell me. If I could find the goddamn tab. It's, uncommon, is what it says. It's rare. 1 to 5%. That's really low. Holy crap. That's really low. Fuck my life. Okay. I'm not moving in there. 6% on B2F. I could keep going deeper, I guess. I didn't want to. Part of me almost kind of wants to get a Zubat, just to have an option to confuse my opponents. But there are better sources of confusions later. Let me just murder this thing. Also for later games, because Crobat, you're right. But there are many other sources for that. Bullet Seed would actually be good in this gen, come to think of it. I mean, I could probably get a Zubat somewhere else. I'm not in love with Diglett or anything, so I could probably get a Zubat in Diglett Cave if there's nothing else. Bullet Seed with a 10 BP Gen 3 power. Yeah, but it's special attack, so it would actually be good on my Venusaur. Although I've already got Vine Whip. Yeah, you know what? Let me see. I doubt I can teach it to anyone else in this crappy party, but I'll check. Maybe I should put the TM case as registered, because that's like something I open particularly often. I still have Rock Tomb. I did not teach it to anybody yet. You know, the only person I can get is Legume. Yeah, let me make my way to B2F. And see if I could get a Clefairy down there. It'll be higher level, though, is kind of the thing that I'm worried about. If it's higher level, does that mean I'm missing out on some moves? Let's see, it would be level 10 to 12. Level 10 to 12. I would not really be missing out on anything if it happened to spawn without something else, I don't think. Right, no, hold on, I'm looking at Modern Gen. Let's see, Fire Red and Leaf Green. No, I'm not missing out on anything. That's good, actually. Not counting for critical hits, Vine Whip out damages Bullet Seed 75% of the time. You're right. I think I'll just keep it around in case I get somebody else. You're manually choosing your per area Pokemon? Yes, I am. Because I find being locked to the first thing that I encounter to be really annoying. And I hate it. I'll take the Paralyzed Heal, thank you. Might not need it, though. You know, I almost missed going into caves and being assaulted by Zubats. Yeah, I did not add Nuzlocke because I didn't want to be... I do like Nuzlocking, but I feel like for streaming, it's not good. I don't like Nuzlocking on stream because I feel like I lose interest in the game, so to speak. From not doing enough, like, progress particularly fast. It's not doing particularly high damage. All it's got is, like, Leech Life and Astonish right now. So until I get near, like, the 10 HP range, I think we're fine. Yeah, you know what? Let me swap somebody else. We are in the 10 HP range side. Act like it. That's a bug-type move, if I recall correctly, is what Leech Life is. Yeah, I will be speeding up a couple of times, methinks. For some of these fights. Especially for, like, Fury swipe attacks. The multiple hit attacks that take forever. Yeah, I was considering about doing also no Pokemon Centers, but then I'm like, oh god, this game is a little rough without the Pokemon Centers. I like watching the animations for the fights. I don't want to turn them off or anything like that. I know a lot of people prefer turning them off because it speeds up the game a lot, but I like watching them. I did not realize you were a trainer. It's a good thing I didn't go up this way before walking here. It's a little off-putting that she's like, I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. And then the only thing she has is a single Clefairy. I'm just like, is that supposed to be a thing? She waited so long, she got the 1% encounter rate. Yeah, there we go. That's the headcanon. I do not like the wake-up slap and the sleep. I think we're fine still currently. It's kind of just time-consuming. Okay, now we're starting to get into the annoyance. Yeah, you know what? I do not want to get double slapped again. God, my 0 IV Mankey. Yeah, I was expecting a double slap to sometime randomly. It just hit 3 times, despite the name. I am still heartbroken that Chanitid's, the Pokemon I named after Chanitid, has the worst physical attack in the world. Literally has 0. Unbelievable. How does that happen? I'm not gonna be able to fix that until, like, Pokemon X and Y. Via super training. Hello, Cynthia, by the way. Chanitid's gonna be, like, sitting pretty in the back row for a while. Coffee. I put hot chocolate in this dulce de leche coffee, and it's quite delightful, really. Do you thank you. What did she say if I talk to her again? I came because I heard there are some very rare fossils here. Interesting dialogue. I thought they were gonna make a reference to the fact that, like, she's the Clefairy and she's taking control over this lady's body, but no. God damn it. I saw it at the last second and turned left. It's like, what do you mean don't sneak up on me? You're the one that snuck up on me, you dickweed. Super nerd Jovan. Oh, Magnemite. I think they're not super high level now. It's not Steel type in this gen, right? With the naming of Pokemon, do we influence what Pokemon you look for in an area and we're like, I want this Pokemon? I would say you guys should, like, be allowed to, yeah. But I don't want any duplicates. That's, like, the only thing. It is Steel type. Yeah, okay. Gen 3 did add Steel type. Great! Great. Well, Chenki's coming back out. If you get a Rhyhorn, name him after me. I will. Rob Horn. That's a good name. It's a good name. It's a very lightweight Pokemon, so let me not use Low Sleeve. I've never seen Metal Swat. Oh, special defense. That's actually not bad. Oh wow, I didn't think he was going to survive that. I forgot I have 0 IV in physical attack side. Oh god! Okay, thanks, game. Very nice of you, game. 0 IV. What fucking special defense does that Mankey have again? It has 5 special defense. Yeah, no, it's not great. Why not low kick? Because it's a lightweight Pokemon, it's Magnemite. So I use Karate Chop instead. Yeah, low kick is for heavy opponents. Yeah. Little rough right now. Should have retconned all the typings with the type introduction, but I don't know Pokemon Lord. Pretty sure they do, typically. Like, they did for fairy types. Some Pokemon lost the normal type and are just pure fairy after a while. You're reserving Drillbur, Flygon, or Petilil. Whichever comes first. I would say, like, the people that are there whenever I find a Pokemon should have the priority. Because it would be weird if somebody reserves one, like, 6 games ahead of time, and then 6 games in, I'm like, you know? Like, the person's not around anymore. Yeah, that did, like, no damage. That was not great. It's for heavy Pokemon. That's the thing, is what low sweep is for. I would prefer using Karate Chop, otherwise. Pretty sure it still does more damage, right? But you know, it really depends if people stick around for long enough. Like if somebody sticks around when I boot up Pokemon Black and White, for example. If you want that Petilil, I'm pretty sure it spawns in Pokemon Black and White, right? I'm not sure how I'm going to handle Black and White, come to think of it. Right now the plan is to skip Ruby and Sapphire and just go straight to Emerald, but I might play Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So I might also do the same thing for Pokemon Black and White, where I'll just play Pokemon Black and White 1 and 2. That is something I very much could do. You'll be here as much of Pokemon Black and White as possible. There you go. 1 potion. Man, this game is rough. Have any of you played Scarlet and Violet yet? The first area of the game has like 15 potions. Just strewn around. And like 1 revive. It's a little wild, actually. I am a little wild. You can break yourself out of the first area, can you? I have not seen that. You're not buying new Pokemon games? Really? I still like them, personally. I know some people don't, but I do. You got a level 57 Garchomp clean after the first city. Nice. I do like me the Garchomp. I like the Chomp. I think I prefer Gabite, actually. Not Gabite, Yes, Gabite, actually. That's the name. Now, it won't obey you, but... Does it actually not obey you if you caught it yourself? By throwing your Pokeball over a canyon. Right, that's how people did it. I remember I was watching Karu trying to do that the other day. The Gen 9 obey mechanics. That's actually, I think that's good. But I still feel like there should be a much harder level cap in the games. Where you straight up cannot level up. Graphics for Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know, I think Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts at least was graphically impressive. I wouldn't say that about the newest Pokemon game. I'm just saying. You have to catch them within the level limit and level them up yourself for them to obey. Yeah, that's kind of the thing that like... Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts are also ran better on worse hardware. It definitely could use some better optimization, to say the goddamn least. Yeah, I don't remember the map for Mount Moon. And it shows. I'm a little anxious. Part of me kind of wants to run out. Okay, now I'm on the 3rd floor. Currently, I'm 2nd floor. I should say. And then I'm going to be on the 3rd floor in a hot second. So, you know what? Let me run away real quick. At least it's not... Oh, is that what fucking Sword and Shield did? It would be like, no, you're not allowed to catch this Pokemon, really? I don't remember that. But then again, I always transfer my eggs, so, and like start from level 1, so that might be why. Yeah, let me avoid them real quick. Level 12, that's a little spooky. Wait, am I only catching Parasas? This should count as level 3, right? Should be getting other stuff. Yeah, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh, it's a man. A fabulous man. What kind of name is deserving of a male Clefairy or Clefable? Evil Gengar. Evil Gengar be like Clefairy. Clefrank. That's a really good name, actually. Frank. Clefuck. No, not Clefucker. I can't do that. Because I'm gonna be stuck staring at Clefucker for the rest of the fucking playthrough otherwise. I mean, I can change their names via save editor. But I don't want to if I don't have to. Nice encore on the first turn, dipshit. Okay. It should be... Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. I forgot to go buy Pokeballs back in town. I'll come back later, Clefrank. Never mind, can't escape. You give me like 10 minutes, I'll be back. I forgot to buy Pokeballs. Let me get out, please. Yeah, I didn't catch anything in Mount Moon yet. I want you to be Gen 5 Elite 4. Really dramatic matter where Clefucker ends up being vital. It might just happen. It could happen. Like, that's the thing that's gonna be wild to me. What if I end up using a Gen 1 Pokemon and it ends up being absolutely instrumental eventually? You know, part of me kind of wants to buy this Magikarp. Maybe I should completely forego my whole rule of like no duplicate Pokemon. Because I kind of want to just be able to say like, hey, I bought this Magikarp in Fire Red for $500. And it was not worth it. But I bought him. You know, like... Will that take the Route 4 slots? I think trades kind of typically count as something separate most of the time. For most Nuzlockers, I typically see... The Nuzlockers that I've watched, whenever I'm paying attention, I don't always pay attention. Magikarp isn't a trade, though. I would still call that a trade. I would call that a trade Pokemon, because, like, once you buy it... It literally says in your Met stat, bought from somebody. I mean, I guess I could, like, take a peek, actually. Let me... Save state. And then I'll go take a peek. Also, currently you have headache. I'm sorry to hear that. I would try to be quiet, but I don't think I can. Save state before side goes shoplifting. And there we go. Also, man, the game does not throw rival battles at you constantly in this one, does it? The Skyrim experience. Yo, let me see. How much does it cost? It's $500. Site paid an outrageous 500 Pokédollars to buy this Magikarp. I like that dialogue prompt. The rival battles are at more pivotal moments to make you hate them. Yeah, I think that's good, actually. Instead of oversaturating them. Where does it say where you met it? Met at Route 4. Okay, so then no, you're right. It does not count as a trade Pokemon. Because it says Route 4, specifically. Let me actually take a peek. What if I open it up in the save editor? What does it look like? Buckaroonies. It's like buying a fucking goldfish whenever you go to, I don't know, a fair or something. Can you buy more? No, I didn't think so. Technically, my save file should be updated now that I can open it, right? Let's see, my game version is leaf green. Party. Yeah, no, it just says Route 4, even in the save editor. As far as the game is concerned, it's as if I fished it out of Route 4, despite Route 4 not having any water. Outrageous 5 poke. Sound like Yakuza giving you a mangled 5,000 yen after a random fight. Yeah, it's probably just like, yeah, and it's probably like $5. $5 for a goldfish still sounds like too much, if you ask me. See, I'm gonna reload that save real quick. Yeah, lemonade is 300 poke's. So yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, did the thing at the bottom of the screen update? It did! The magic upper's gone. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So I'm definitely saving up that slot for Gyarados in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Do I not have access to Great Balls yet? Man, this game's a little rough, isn't it? Okay. I would like 10, please. I will not buy more. Do I not get Premier Balls for doing that? Excuse me? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna reload that. I was not aware of that fact. Why do you not get Premier Balls for doing that? I'll just buy 5 then. Fuck you too, game. It's a little wild to me. I'm so used to always getting Premier Balls for doing that, but not this time. And yes, some people might say that's not okay to be doing that side, but I say, fuck you. It's just, no. I will not waste my money if I don't have to. How many potions do I have, actually? Chan, by the way. We still have the stat screen on your view. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting. Chan, I need to show you something. You know this monkey that I named after you? This little twat here. Turns out, his stats suck. Let me see the stats. Yeah, there we go. You have 0 in physical attack as like your innate attributes. And nothing in special defense either. You have all of your points into special attack right here. This is a travesty. It's what this is. Genitid's monk has the monk race, it has the monk class, but it has the goddamn stats of a wizard. I mean, I guess I could teach it Thunderbolt at some point, I suppose, but man, that sounds very much not like you. Thankfully, I can fix it eventually, after, like, a lot of games. I'm gonna have to make him multi-class into Warlock. You know what it is? No, it's because you've been playing Pathfinder. You've been playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and you're playing as a Spellblade. That's the reason why. You know, Premier Ball 10 Poke starting Gen 4. Okay, I was not aware of that. Yeah, it shows that I've not played Gen 3 a whole lot. RSC? What is RSC? Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Sorry. I'm terrible with abbreviations. Yeah, let me go back down to that 3rd floor. Wizard with a Gun, which you're planning on buying. It's a really great name for a game. I'll give you that. Excuse me. I would like to leave, please. That's a lot of run attempts that failed. That scared me. Okay, you know what? This one we can actually kill, I guess. Yunta does not have a lot of speed IVs, does it? I suppose I could take a peek, actually. Since I do have that save editor open. Oh, God! Oh! Oh! That does not feel good. Oh! Oh! Ooh, that gave me whiplash, actually. Its only good stat is physical attack. That's amazing. Does it have more physical attack than Chen, actually? It almost does. It has good HP at the very least, but that's it. I expect it to eventually outclass Geneted in physical attack. Outclassed by a living balloon in physical attack. You know what it is? We just need to get Chen a emulated a Agile Fist. That'll fix him up. You know, Magus, by the way, how are you doing? Not a Nuzlocke. I don't like being locked to the first thing that I find in an area. So I'm doing no duplicates and 1 Pokemon per area. So it's like a Nuz Light, I suppose is what I would call it. I also want to keep transferring my Pokemon to the next upcoming game and kind of just go through the entire Pokemon series. At least 1 per region. I want to go through each region at least once. Because it turns out I can very much transfer stuff to Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, people should go check out Najas. He's been playing Pokemon as well in his own time. And I think he's a lovely chap, but maybe you should go check him out and make your own opinion about him. Madvent Calendar. He also plays horror games at night. Which me, I'm a huge wimp, so I typically don't tune in, but yes. Do a Pokemon Rumble stream. Man, I actually liked Pokemon Rumble. Real talk. It was not bad. It was not great, but it wasn't bad. Give Clefairy, please. You've never played it, honestly. It's not great. But I liked it, actually. It was a good action game. Which is all it needed to be. It was good enough to get sequels. It had a weird gacha sequel that nobody liked. Then some actually good sequels. You distinctly remember having a nightmare about Pokemon Rumble? That is a very specific nightmare. I might as well pick this up. I'll take that star piece. I'm gonna fight this Team Rocket dude at some point. I want to get that Clefairy first. I really should be killing these when I see them, honestly. Especially since the Goom can make such quick work of them. I should have plenty of potions still, if I recall correctly. I do. I still have plenty of potion. Game, I'm trying to do... There we go. Instead of running around, which takes more time, actually. Yeah, I should be killing these for the EXP. Instead of, like, avoiding them. Which, whilst faster, I do need that EXP. The hunt for the Clefairy resumes. See, I actually find this a little more interesting than just being locked to the first thing that I see. Because if I was locked to the first thing that I see, I would probably have like 5 Pidgeots by now. Which is the one thing I don't like about regular Nuzlocke. That's typically why I did, whenever I streamed Pokemon before, I would stream Randomizer Nuzlocke. Specifically so I don't get duplicates like that. Yeah, this one I'm not sure if I want to deal with them. Oh, actually, never mind. Never mind. Queenside can take care of them. Most people said no repeat clause on Nuzlocke. Yeah. Because it's really not fun to just have a team full of Zubats because the region you're going through has like 5 caves. Really? There we go, thank you. Clefairy, please. Do we have shiny clauses? I'm always catching shinies because I've never found a single shiny legitimately in my entire life. With the exclusion of guaranteed shiny. Like, there's a guaranteed Lucario shiny in X and Y, and there's guaranteed Gyarados shiny in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Those are the only shinies I have ever found in my entire life. Do you want my shiny Zubats? I'm good. I don't really care about keeping them in real life, honestly. Especially because I have access to save editor. If I really wanted a shiny, I would probably just hack one in. I can't think of many shinies that I like, actually. Yeah, the Gyarados one, pretty sure there's like a guaranteed Lucario shiny that you get from one of the gym leaders. I forget. She's the one with the roller skates. That's the only reason I remember it. You got a shiny Patrat once. Also, your DS completely unrelatedly broke that day. Grind like a monkey for 85 hours, like a real Pokemon fan, yeah. You encountered your first shiny in the wild in Scarlet. Which one was it, actually? I'm quite curious. Like I said, I don't think I've ever found a single natural shiny. It wasn't a Pokemon you wanted, but you got it anyway. Slitherwing. That's one of the newer ones, right? I do recall sometimes Legatus Lex, is lurking. So maybe we should avoid spoilers. The name alone, especially such a nondescript name, probably will not, like, spoil anything, thankfully. You found a Makuhita in Emerald 10 years ago, and a Zubat a year ago, and that's it. Yeah, I've never found a single regular shiny in my life. One that's just, like, full-on, naturally gotten. Even with Shiny Charm, actually. I don't think I've ever got one. Because I typically stopped playing the game when I got the Shiny Charm. When I'm a kid. I guess I still kinda consider myself a kid these days. Yeah, I should be killing these, if only for the EXP. You're one of the few people that like Zubat. I can see the appeal for Zubat, especially, you know, the color scheme. Especially Crobat. There you are. Oh, that's not the male Clefairy anymore. Shame. I still kind of want to call her Clefrank still, though. I am genuinely interested. Please do not die in one shot. Thank you. Okay, HP is getting a little anxiously low. Yeah, I was just like, I was expecting that crit. I've had like 2 crits in a row 5 times by now on stream, and that's got me a little paranoid now. Never mind, that thing anchored me as I was trying to sleep it, and promptly got me to murder it. I mean, you expected me to crit the Clefairy. The Clefairy did not want to be caught, clearly. That Clefairy would rather die than to go with me. But yeah, Rob, hopefully you make sure to like hit me up whenever you want for setting up this stuff at the bottom of the screen. There's actually multiple ways to show the current Pokemons. It's called PokeLink, and it's an absolute fucking nightmare to set up, by the way, I would like to point out. Okay, so I need to put this in perspective. Legacy Lex showed up, like, yesterday to talk to me about this program. He was just like, yeah, it's a mess to set up. And I'm like, it can't be that bad, right? It was pretty bad. So I had to set up a server. And currently I'm hosting, like, a miniature website that has, like, all of this shit right now. Oh, no, like... It's a huge mess. Like, I'm currently hosting the web source right now. And there are multiple versions of the theme you can use, which is great. I like that a lot. I think it's fantastic. But, like, goddamn, it was a huge mess to set up. It took, like, ages to set it up. And he was like, oh, yeah, and surely it's not that bad, I told myself. And no, like, they do not have a direct download to this software. That's the dumbest part. You have to go to their Discord to download it. And then after that, there's no guide for that except a YouTube guide. Which, there's no text telling you how to install this bullshit. It's really dumb. I do not like it. You wish Nintendo just completely out of the blue give an announcement on a release date for a Pokemon roguelike. You start with level 5 version of the legendary. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about, but there is a roguelike thing which I like. You don't think someone without National Deck could actually get a Crobat in... God, I fucking hate abbreviations. I don't know what FRLG is. Can you trade non-Gen 1 Pokemon Mons? For Red Leaf Green, thank you, sorry. Non-Gen 1 Pokemon even without a middleman game? You mean like Gen 2 Pokemon? I don't think you can, no. Not for Gen 2, but you can trade with Emerald. You can trade Emerald Pokemon into Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red by default... No, it only stops you from trading with Ruby and Sapphire, according to Bulbapedia. I was looking at that earlier, because I was like, okay, can I, like, port to Emerald? And it turns out, yes, I absolutely can. According to Bulbapedia, you can trade with Emerald, not Ruby and Sapphire. Those are incompatible. But Emerald is totally okay with it. Where's my Clefairy game? The entire Civi Island plot meant to allow trades with Ruby and Sapphire? No, it's for Emerald specifically. Let me look it up, actually, again, just to make extra sure. Let's see, Control F Fire Red. Game. Bulbapedia, please. Why is navigating this website kind of awkward? Changes from red and green. Let's see. Control F Sapphire. Okay. No, never mind. Ruby and Sapphire. It has 2P apparently. There's somewhere he needs this Ruby and Sapphire, 2 items found in Civi Island, blah blah blah. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the thing that said whether it allowed transferring. I might have been looking at Pokemon Coliseum, actually. Given to Celia, the scientist, blah blah blah. No, apparently it does allow you to trade with Ruby and Sapphire, but only after you've done like a questline in the Civi Islands, it seems. I might have been looking at Pokemon Coliseum. Previously introduces... Fire Red and Leaf Green was Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Lacking backwards compatibility to Gen 1 and 2. There's no trading with these. Trading with the other copies of Fire Red and Leaf Green as well as Emerald can be done through the GBA wireless adapter. Though Ruby and Sapphire are not compatible with it. Okay, that's what I read, and that's where I made my mistake. Hold on. It's this thing. It's the wireless adapter specifically that is not compatible with Ruby and Sapphire. I clearly misread that and a half. Yeah, sorry about that. It does not block foreign Pokemon. By the way, take care of yourself, Cynthia. I'll be here. I'll be around. Let's see, what was the thing you were talking about? I'll probably have to read that. Abomination. That does not fill me with confidence as far as name goes. Yes, it does unlock trades with Pokemon and eggs outside of regional region. Once you have the national dex, that is. So it does allow it. Give Clefairy. Give non-suicidal Clefairy specifically, because that last one did not want to come with me. That last one would have rather died than to come with me. I wouldn't really call that a trade restriction. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. Where you're not allowed to trade until you get the national dex. That sounds more like... That's not like the end of the world to me, I guess. But it does prevent you from transferring in overpowered Pokemon from your previous game, I suppose. Which probably is the point. I am not sure. Pokemon and XD requiring the game to beat the game to trade. Like I said, that's not a big deal for me, because then I can just use my save editor to transfer them to the next game. So I guess it's a good thing I'm starting with this one, which has like very strict requirements. And I've already tested it with Pokemon Colosseum and XD. I could just copy-paste my Pokemon into Colosseum and XD. I actually spawned myself in a Dragonite, and I was like, oh no! It's so ugly! Because it uses the 3D model from fucking Pokemon Stadium. And I'm like, oh! Oh, it's ugly. Oh, it's so ugly! I love it. You know, like, that was my feeling right then and there when I stared at that. I could probably put it up, actually, for a hot second to just show it. Nah, let's leave it for a surprise. You think someone made a video on it and they said what that was that Sorry, Jesus fucking Christ. I have difficulty reading sentences. Was that it a measure to fight video game rentals at the time to force people to play the game as long as possible? I'm not sure I get that. I've never rented a Pokemon game personally. Yeah, I have a hard time reading sentences unless they're like written perfectly. If there's like even one slight error in a sentence, my brain just turns off and I don't get it. And I have to read it like 5 times. Well, at least we're getting the EXP. I can't complain about that. Clefairy, come on now. Goddamn, like 5% chance. I might need to actually go out to heal, honestly, at this point. Isn't rental-friendly game as it is because the save file... Yeah, there's only one per cartridge anyways. That's why I would never rent a Pokemon cartridge. I would rent an N64 game. You know, like, that's perfect. Like Pokemon Stadium. Or even something that does have save files, like... Bomberman 64 was definitely a game I recall renting a lot as a kid, personally. I think that was like the crutch of the argument to get my dad to buy me video games was to be like, I've rented this game so many times, Dad. Isn't it more expensive than just buying it? And then that's kind of how I got my dad to start buying me video games, I think. And yeah, Bomberman 64 was a game that had like 3 save slots. Colosseum and XD are the main ways of getting Gen 2 Pokemon in Gen 3. Yeah, I guess. Actually, can't you get Gen 2 Pokemon in the Civvy Islands in this? Like, isn't that the whole point of the Civvy Islands? Yeah, but only a couple? Yeah, but still. Yeah, let me go back out. My HP's getting low. There's only Parases on this floor. Oh dear. Startled me. Thank you for following, Akirik. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm always not, like, prepared for people following. Also, I've noticed that was playing through my TV screen, so let me swap that, because if it's playing through my TV screen, then it will not play on the stream VOD. Which then, like, I just get startled by a loud noise, and then there's nothing. on the VOD, and then I sound like a complete muppet. There we go, that should have fixed it. Side coercing parents to buy video games with his intelligence build. It's true, actually. I was just like, well, it's a waste of money for me to be renting this every week. And that's how I got my parents to buy me video games, pretty sure. Are you gonna handle catching Pokemon in Colosseum and XD anyways? I'll just catch every Shadow Pokemon. That doesn't seem like very complicated to me. I'm not sure how there would be like anything special about it. I just have to avoid duplicates. If there is a duplicate, I can always like compare them and then like dump the one that I don't want. That's something I could do. Clefairy, please. I will not get a Zubat. You'd skip the per area clause? Of course I would! It's fucking Pokemon Coliseum! You can't really Nuzlocke that! I really do not give a shit about, like, the rules of the Nuzlocke. There you go, there you go. Clefairy. This time, please do not encore me as I'm pressing pound over and over. Okay, let me put this one to sleep, please. Thank you. Oh, finally, that took a while. Was that like, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, no, I think it's like... My rules are extremely relaxed, by the way. Like, that's the thing. It's not like I'm recording this, then sending it off to a challenge run website or anything like that. Far from it. I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing this for myself. So if I have to change the rules as I go, I will do it. With its magical and cute appeal, it has many admirers. It is rare and found only in certain areas. I feel like there was a lot of space at the bottom where you could have kept going with that description, but alright. What name do I give to a Clefairy? I think I still want to call it Clefrank. I will call it Clefrank. Clefrank. That's gonna be very awkward to explain later to people who come in the middle of a stream. And they're like, why is that Clefairy called Clefrank? Changing the rules, then laughing at the adventure. But yes, I feel like it's perfectly reasonable to be giving Pokemon Coliseum its own set of rules, because there's no wild areas, there's no wild Pokemons at all. You're only stealing Pokemon from other trainers that are corrupted. And that's it. As a matter of fact, I don't remember the plot of Pokemon Coliseum. Like, at all. Beyond that, I think that's pretty much all I remember. Yeah, there's like 3 wild areas in Pokemon XD. And I think there's like 3 Pokemon per area, just not a whole lot. And I think I would be totally okay with grabbing a Pokemon there as well. Run around trying to solve a crime syndicate mystery. Yeah, don't spoil it for me, actually. Because that is one of the things that I was looking the most forward to with this game, was to be like, man, I don't think I ever played this ever. So now I'll be like, okay, what was the plot of the first Pokemon game? Which I guess is kind of a thing that people often forget about, is I am young. I'm only 20. I started with Pokemon Pearl, people. And then I went back and played, I think, a little bit of Pokemon Emerald. And a little bit of this. And it's like, this is all not completely new to me, because I've already gone through Kanto on Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And I own the cartridge to this game. And it's like, where life went wrong. I'm just saying. I started with Pokemon Pearl, and then I went on to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And that's kind of why I never finished the playthrough of this game, was because I was like, well, Kanto regions in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, why would I play this? Is what I told myself, basically. And that's kind of why I've never finished a playthrough here. So I don't know what the plot is with Team Rocket. I know the rival talks about Team Rocket a lot in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, I do remember that. I did not mean to press that. You want to play Red and Blue? Yeah, that I was thinking about it, but then I was like, no, thanks. I lost all interest to play Pokemon Red and Blue very fast when I saw the gameplay. And I was like, well, I could just play this. I don't even own Red and Blue. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I don't want to stream them. I don't want to emulate them if I don't own them. Like, I don't have that much of a moral, you know, hard-on or anything. Like, I'm not holier than thou when it comes to that stuff. But if I can only play the games that I genuinely own, I think that'd be better off. I'm gonna go back and fight the Team Rocket down in that hole. Lawful neutral. I would definitely put myself at lawful neutral if I would have to pick. Why are people following this? That scared me again.
Thank you. Goodbye, mate. Goodbye,
Thank you,
Mr.
Beastly,
Robin. Goodbye.
for following.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
And goodbye for following.
Goodbye.
I hope you like the little sack emote. Most people don't, actually. But Merry Christmas, Beastly. Emotes are very cheap to get with channel points, people. Get your emotes via channel points. Don't waste your money. Do I want to kill some of these? No, I don't, actually. What level could that one Team Rocket grunt down here possibly be, right? I like the Gumamon emotes a lot. I used to have almost exclusively Gumamon emotes before. And then I was just like, yeah, but I like Pokemon too. And now here I am. I've also got that Kobold because I managed to play like an actual physical game of Pathfinder in real life with some people, and that was the character that I made for that game. I made a War Priest, Sacred Fist, which is basically half monk, half cleric, and ended up making it use hook blades. We used like somebody's homebrew for hook blades. And I had a lot of fun doing that. And I liked that character so much that I went and asked somebody to actually draw it for me. And that's where I got these emotes. That was fun. That was fun. So now I can say that I did manage to play, like, an actual physical game of Pathfinder. I still don't know how to play D&D 5th edition, though. It's squished. Squished the bold. They were very nice. They were very nice to indulge me in, like, my dumb idea. Like, technically, a lawful kobold makes absolutely no sense, but they were kind enough to indulge me. Kobolds have no rights to be lawful alignment, but they were very nice. I appreciate being able to attack whilst being paralyzed. Thank you, game. Very generous. I kinda want to get into another wild battle before I take on this grunt here. What level is your Rattata? It should be saying it on the bottom of the stream, right? It should be, yeah, it's level 13. Are these up to date, actually? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're up to date, including their HP at the bottom of the stream. It might be too small. Is it too small? Is it, like, hard to read? If it's hard to read, I could, like... I could add, like, a little black bar behind it, actually. Beedrill is another Pokemon that happens to be your favorite. How do you feel about the Kamen Rider-looking Digimon? The one that looks like a bee, actually. It looks like Beedrill mixed with Kamen Rider. That was the first thing I thought when I saw it in Digimon Cyber Sleuth. But yeah, if the thing at the bottom of the stream is hard to read, this thing, you tell me and I'll add a little black bar behind it. That way it's easier to read the white. do not want to deal with. It's a bug type. Don't send out your grass type side. I keep thinking that fighting type is super effective against bugs, but it's not. It's very, very weak against it. So I should not be doing that. Yeah, I definitely want Queen to get another level. She's like right on the verge. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use a potion there. Is that bar automatically updated? You didn't realize it was there either. It is, so you can see right now, Queen Slay's HP bar is yellow because they're low. They're at 12. So it's completely live, including their levels, including their HP. It's great. I don't think it's showing that she's paralyzed, though. That's the only thing that's not there. That's the trouble having white text. Hard to see when there's a little bit of white in the background. Yeah, so let me actually just real quick... Pokemon Black Window. I guess I'll just like Google one real quick. Black text window? No, that's just showing me really old school stuff. I could just... Pokemon text windows? You know what? I'll take this, actually. Hold on. Just do this real quick and dirty side. Let's see. Crop to selection. And then give me some black. I do not remember how big the thing is, but this will have to do. Crop to selection. I think this is from Hard Gold and Soul Silver, actually, I'm going to think of it. Okay, what if I do this? Paste. No? Here? Paste. No? I cannot, like, Control V it. Okay, I have to actually save it to a file, I suppose. Text. Put it on my desktop or something, I guess. Save that. Desktop. Okay, now if I copy-paste that... No? Okay, drag and drop. There we go. Okay, this might do the trick. If I drag that all the way to the bottom. Certainly not a fan of bees, are you, Beastly? Despite the name. Okay, what if I put it... Oh, that's not, like, great, actually. But it'll do. I need it to be, like, whiter is what I need to do. Can I just... You know what? Very cheaply done. But it should be easier to read now. I'll go back to team building. Take care of yourself, Mages. And again, he streams, so you could go check him out if you wanted to. Should be easier to read now. I added just a little thing in the background. Quick and dirty. I need to heal side. Stop attacking. I was not paying attention. I don't think I have anything that's like particularly impressive in terms of HP restore right now. So I could just swap out to somebody else, I guess. I kind of wanted to fight that, the Team Rocket grunt immediately afterwards. Who is Bongo Tap? That would be an emote that you require better Twitch TV in order to use it. So you might see it, like, if you could see chat currently on the right side of the screen, it's like a tap emote like that. So I'm gonna type it down now. And then it's showing up on the chat live on stream here that I'm shaking around. And if you don't have BTTV, it will not show up. You need it for a browser. I don't think it's on phones or anything like that if you're watching from a phone. But it's a wonderful addition for Twitch. It's quite literally called Better Twitch TV. And it does what it says on the tin. Yeah, I am not going to fight that Team Rocket grunt. Because stuff got paralyzed real fast. Speed up a little bit, get back out. Well, I guess I could kill like a parasaur too, right? Especially if I'm gonna be stepping out. I wouldn't consider each level of Mount Moon to be a different area for catching different Pokemon, right? That doesn't count, even though it gets like the name prompt showing up in the top left whenever I go up and down. You a bit sad that you're doing permadeath? You wanted to see Clefrank spam metronome? No! Well, maybe. It's on the maybe list. Wow, I'm surprised I managed to actually hit Sing twice in a row. It is constantly Mount Moon, so it does not count as a separate area? Yeah, I didn't think so. I would not have counted it as such. For the purposes of Nuzlocking, I do consider it to be one area, even though it has different floors. Yeah. Okay. I should be able to take on that Team Rocket grunt now. I don't remember what level it was. I don't even remember where I ended off when I stopped playing. At least now I have a full team of 6 Pokemon. Like, 2 of them are normal type, but, you know, at least I have them. At least I have the numbers now. Can't complain about that. You know what? Chenki needs some EXP. Pineapple on pizza. I keep forgetting that that's on Twitch. It's just a regular email that anyone can use. How much damage does Low Kick possibly do to a Geodude? You know, I didn't think so. I didn't think it would do a whole lot. I kind of go by the overall size of the sprite, typically, to gauge how heavy the thing is. Still beats using Hacking Slash. I know. I just have the habit of saving up my PPs most of the time. Kindly let me get away, please. There we go. Yeah, I should be avoiding these Parases who can paralyze me constantly. Wow, it actually dragged the camera up for this one. I'm surprised that it allows you to sneak past him by going at the bottom. Team Rocket are Pokemon Gangster. We strike fear with our strength. Ah, yes. Fear. Hello, Captain QC, by the way. Your PP for someone special indeed. As they say, last Christmas, I gave you my PP, and the next day, you gave it away. Let's not sing that side. They really sound like a random Yakuza enemy, don't they? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the same overall vibe that they're based on, which is like Japanese gangsters. You will be scared eventually, surely, surely. Do I want to swap to my grass type just for dealing with a Sandshrew? Yes, actually I do, actually. Because I've not been using Legume a whole lot. It's a little cheeky. They put a Sandshrew in Brock's Rock-type gym earlier, and I was just like, that's not weak to grass, is it? Or rather, that's not weak to fighting types. It's cheeky developers. They're still weak to water, still weak to grass, but not fighting type. So if you caught that Mankey specifically for dealing with the Rock-type gym, then you're shit out of luck. Okay, who's lowest level? That would actually be, Clefrank and Chenki. That would be it, indeed. This music makes me very nostalgic. I definitely played more of Pokemon Stadium than I did of this game. But I definitely remember the music, and I appreciate that. I think I played more of Pokemon Stadium 2, but I still had Pokemon Stadium 1 as well. I recall they had the minigames and they were different. What do I want to swap to for this? Let's actually stay and then swap. I don't think it would have wing attack at this level, right? Surely it does not have wing attack yet. That's like a level 15 ability, right? Yeah, it's only gonna be leech life. Surely. This is fine. Everything's fine. It's more fun, actually, if I don't look it up. Pokemon Stadium was a great time. You would bring your cartridge to your friend's place and you would battle in 3D. I do like the stare, the lurk, Gomamon emote, staring into your soul. I see you. It looks quite nice in black and white, actually. Darn it all! My associates won't stand for this! Little gangster. Gangster Team Rocket. Like, I've never taken Team Rocket even remotely seriously. I think that might be partially because, as a kid, I did watch the anime. And of course, Jesse, James, and Meowth are extremely silly boys. They do not feel like a threat in the slightest. It's like the new emulated Pokemon Stadium is completely useless. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean useless? I've emulated it before. I've got it on my Switch, actually. Unless you're talking about the new thing that yeah, Nintendo itself put out. If Pokemon Ruby and GSC Virtual Consoles, yeah, sorry, on 3DS coincided with Stadium release, it could have been great. Yeah, that might be it, actually. That might be what you were talking about that I didn't get. You mean like the new Pokemon Stadium that Nintendo put out does not allow compatibility, right? It would be nice if it did with Pokemon Home. They're the ones that genuinely befriend Pokemon rather than catch them. You know what? That's actually true, isn't it? I recall that. Like, I remember James with his Victreebel a lot of shenanigans happening with that. I didn't watch a whole lot of the show, but I do recall that much. Yeah, a little careful there. Yeah, let's get back outside the hill now, shall we? You're forced to use rentals or whatever. I used rentals when I owned the game originally because I couldn't fucking afford the goddamn, like, what was it, a $30 cable to connect your Game Boy Color to your Nintendo 64? I don't think I had a Game Boy Color at all. The only one they try to catch is Pikachu, yeah. And apparently you don't know if true, the rentals are not good enough to actually beat the game. No, they are. I've beaten Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, like, fully back-to-back with just rentals. They're not great. Like, for example, Ampharos has Zap Cannon, for example, which is an absolute dog shit move, but you can still use Ampharos. It's fine. They found a Yamask. Jesse wanted to fight it. James thought it was hungry and fed the Yamask. Then afterwards, the Yamask willingly went to James' Pokeball. That is actually adorable. I don't really watch the show anymore, but yeah, that's cute. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium was great. Part of me kind of wanted to play the original Game Boy Color games instead of this. Specifically, so I would transfer my Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium. But the problem is that I don't think there's any emulator. Like, I took a quick glance. There's no emulators that actually allow transferring your Game Boy Color Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium. Which, I can do that using MGBA with Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, but I can't do that with Pokemon Stadium. And I don't think the save editor works with Pokemon Stadium either. So I couldn't use that to just, like, copy-paste them. So that's kind of why I'm starting here. Which, then I figured, well, I might as well just start with the oldest game that does not have a remake and go in order of oldest, so to speak. So after that, I'm gonna boot Pokemon Emerald, then I'm gonna boot Pokemon Colosseum, Pokemon XD, and then I'm gonna swap to Pokemon Platinum? No. I'm gonna swap to Hard Gold and Soul Silver, and then Platinum, and then X and Y, and then Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and then Ultra Sun and Moon. Possibly Ultra Moon? It depends on how different the plot is. I need to play Pokemon Black and White as well at some point. I forgot about that. I want to play Pokemon Black and White 1 and 2 personally, but I'm not sure about playing, I'm not sure about playing Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and regular Sun and Moon. How different is the plot between Ultra Sun and Moon and regular Sun and Moon? Does anybody know? Because I own regular Sun and Moon and I played it like from start to finish. But then I started playing Ultra Sun and Moon and I'm just like, this looks like the exact same plot. And then Pokemon Sword came out, so I started playing that. I lost interest. I guess I could stop by the Nintendo Wii game at some point. One is more ultra than the other. I guess I could just take a look at the wiki, couldn't I? Time for more side wasting the time. Let's see. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Let me see. Changes from Pokemon Sun and Moon. Aesthetic changes, location changes. The foreigns now have beaches for photo club, vacant lot. There's a couple new buildings. The interior of the player's house completely changed. Route 1 has more colorful vegetation. Camera places itself a different angle. What about the plot? Where plots? Let me scroll down. Storyline changes. The Pokemon obtains this on Route 1. Always fought before arriving to town instead of before leaving it. Adding Charizard to the right page is not automatically lock access. It doesn't seem to be like a different storyline. It's not like Pokemon Black and White 2, where it's a completely different plot taking place in the future after the events of the first game. So I don't think I have any reason to play the regular Sun and Moon again. And I could just skip straight to Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Interesting. Okay. Is Missing No in this version you're playing, Slide? I don't think it is. I've never tried getting Missing No ever in my life. I feel like if I wanted infinite rare candies, I could just cheat them in. Yeah, sorry. I got very sidetracked. Yeah, there's nothing down here, right? You know, I remember a lot of people bitching and moaning about Zubats in caves constantly assaulting them, but I'm like, why don't you just run away from them? Like, I don't remember ever being pestered by Zubats enough to make an online post on Reddit about it. Like some people do. Like, see, I could just run away from it. Like, buying repels at all to begin with feels strange to me. That seems like a waste of money. I guess if you're trying to get away really quickly, or like trying to avoid getting into fight. If you're doing a Nuzlocke, then yes, absolutely get yourself. Hello, Mr. Swall, by the way. Absolutely get yourself a repel or 5 in order to make sure to like get stuff down there. 2 AM and you should go to bed. Probably. I never thought to ask actually, Mr. Swall, do you have a favorite Pokemon at all? Is that something you've ever looked into? If you don't have fast forward emulator, then it's time consuming. I guess it is, yes. Alright, I'm back down in Mount Moon. That's another floor number 3 with more Team Rocket grunts just chilling. Thief, that's a very specific TM to be getting. Part of me kinda wants to teach it to Chen. Chenki. You try to avoid fast word at all costs. It doesn't bother me to use it personally. Like, especially for this, which is just skipping animations. I like watching them most of the time, but sometimes I don't. You couldn't get yourself interested enough? That's unfortunate. Thief is special, though? Oh, that's right. Dark is special. I thought it was physical in this game, but I guess it's not. I knew there was an item there. Okay, do I want to fight this guy? Yes. Yes, I do. Never mind, I'm gonna fight this random wild Pokemon first. Well, I guess just as well, I suppose. Chenki can get a little bit of work. Imagine being a Pokemon fan. It's awful. It's true, actually. It sucks. The developers are lazy, and yet they still make the big bucks, which means they have no reason to improve. Pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. Dark didn't exist in the OG games. This is Fire Red, though, so it's using Gen 3 stuff. So there's Steel type and there's Dark type moves. I should be able to fight this, right? Surely. Okay, never mind. That confusion's got me a little anxious now. Okay, let's just swap. Let's not even try to bother here. Sorry, my eyes. You thought this was a remaster, so this changes thing? Yeah, no, it's a remaster, but it's using the same engine as Pokemon Emerald. Or rather, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. There's also no split between physical moves and special moves, for example. So all grass-type moves are considered to be special. Same for all water moves and all fire moves. Which is why a lot of the early starters would have way more special attacks than physical attack. Because of that weird, like, way that typage was being handled. I was not paying attention to what Pokemon they were sending out. Ekans. You know what? I think this is fine. I'm trying to think of anything that I have that could be strong against the poison type. Nothing comes to mind, so let me try shit out a little bit. It has no defense, but it should be fine. Yeah, there we go. At least they have the really high speed and really high attack, which is what matters, really. If you find a fossil, give it to me in Scram. Oh yeah, that's a real nice thing to, like, ask somebody who just beat the crap out of you. Nerd. Yeah, no, this is not a remake. That's kind of why I'd say it's a good place to start. If somebody wants to play every single Pokemon game, it's a good remake to start on, honestly. Like, if you want to go through every single region, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. I want to go through every single region. At least once each. Does that mean technically I'm going to go through Sinnoh 3 times? I'm conflicted. Part of me is not sure if I want to play Pokemon Platinum or if I want to play the 2 remakes of Diamond and Pearl. Because they are a faithful recreation of Diamond and Pearl, they're missing the Platinum content, which is dumb. But also there's Hisui, which is the Sinnoh region, but in the past. I'm not sure if that counts as playing through the same region twice. I might just play all of them. But then that means going through the same region 3 times, technically. Which, I guess, is not the end of the world. Especially because I plan on playing Black and White 1 and Black and White 2. Yeah, I guess it's not a big deal, really, to be going through the same region multiple times. It just means that there's more content, really. It's just more content. I would love to have a water type by now game. The grass is nice and all, but it feels a little weird to have a team of mostly normal types. 1 fighting type and 1 bug. I'll absolutely kill these guys for EXP. Especially with the speed up option. It's practically mandatory to have a speed up option, honestly, when playing older games. I will not fight these dudes if I don't have to. In a modern game, I would assume that guy would heal me if I talked to him. In an older game, I'm assuming this guy is out to get me. I'm trying to think. Do I have low enough HP to start using potions? Not really. These Geo dudes? No, I was talking about the fat hiker. The guy that looks like me in real life. Especially the beard. Should have bought that Magikarp. Would be really handy to evolve it by the time you're fighting the electric gem. No. I do not want to fight Parises who will just paralyze me over and over. I genuinely do not remember the way out of Mont Moon. To be perfectly honest. It's a little spooky to be walking around. Yeah, I would like to avoid these Zubats as well, come to think of it. These Geodudes are like perfect to fight. Oh boy, a revive! Also known as money in this playthrough. As far as I'm concerned. You don't use revives for anything else, right? Yeah, fighting the Geodudes is fine because I can basically one-shot them with either Chain Key or Legume. I'd like to think that Legume, in my head canon, has a big old carrot on their back instead of a bulb. That's good OC material, actually. I should write that down. Remember you got sucked up in some urban legend back in the day? You were told that if you leveled Magikarp up without evolving it, once it reached level 100, it would learn a super strong attack. Oh no! That's like when you're a kid, and then people say that if you punched a van in Emerald, you would get a Mew. Oh, that's rough. Or people that would say that like there was a 1% chance that Splash would one-shot your enemy if you used it. So people would use Splash over and over. Ah, the good old days when people could just make up some dumb bullshit and people would believe it. You had a Murkrow. Diamond and Pearl just came out. You thought you could get a Honchkrow in Fire Red. You leveled the Murkrow up to level 70 and never got a Honchkrow. I am so sorry. This was before the internet. Or the Master Ball having a tiny chance of failing in Gen 1. I don't remember that. I'm glad that's not the case. Because holy shit. Please one-shot this Ah! Never mind. I was gonna say, like, surely Chan is faster than Rattata. Chan was not faster than a Rattata. Okay, where's my text file where it says that people are dead? Thanks, Chenki. You know, I'm heartbroken that I lost a Pokemon that was named after a chatter. After Chanted of all people too, but at the same time, just small reminder, small reminder. Hold on, just pointing that up there again. Just just saying, fucking motherfucker with 0 IV. For attack power. I'm not, like, completely heartbroken about this, no. Not heartbroken about it at all. Okay, can I please not get Hyperfanged again? This guy might actually clean me out. I'm gonna be quite honest. Hyperfang could genuinely clean me out. Especially if it keeps lowering my defense like that. Please one-shot it. Oh, you did not one-shot it. Okay, thank God they decided to do that. We get Chanky too now. No, I might name another fighting type after Chan. Preferably one that does not have no attack strength. Chan number 1 did it was the practice run. It was the practice run. It's a Sandshrew. The only person that can take care of it is Legume. Which sucks because Legume currently has their defense lowered twice. Machamp sounds... I don't know, I feel like Chan is like... I'm thinking more so the 2 Pokemon that are based on Karate and Judo from Black and White. Like the tall blue one and the short red one. That's more so what I think of when I think Chan. Sand attack. You know what? Let me swap back to Legume. Because that attack, the defense decrease is not persisting. So I might as well avoid some of that sand attack. Never mind. Thank you. Hitmonchan! There you go. That's perfect. If I get a Hitmonchan. I don't actually... I've never owned a Hitmonchan in my entire life. Well, this guy murdered my Mankey. I'm glad I did not teach it that Rock Tomb move. I'm very glad. Part of me kind of wants to just step outside. I need like an actual scout is what I need. In modern times, I would actually own a Deden or some kind of electric type that would have Volt Switch. And I would just throw the Volt Switch out and get the fuck out. That's what I need right now. Like once I found that, like it would be leading my party, so I could see what's the opponent sending out and then swapping appropriately while still dealing a small amount of damage. I don't like this long hallway. It's giving me anxiety. Hitmonchan sucked in all the game. All of his moves were special and he had attack. I think they fixed that now. Yeah. Back then, that would suck though. You're right. Your first go-to would be Chan only? That's kind of awkward to pronounce though. Yeah, I think you're fine on front actually. We shall find the fossils. Reviving Pokemon from them will earn us huge riches. What are even Team Rocket's motivation? Are they doing this for money? God, these Rattatas are giving me anxiety now whenever I see them. I don't like this. Ouch. My HP. There are crime syndicate, not really anything more than that. Yeah, but it's like, are we talking about a crime syndicate in a kid's environment? Because this is basically what this is. There's that Hyper Fang! Don't murder him, please! Ow. My HP. Yeah, that's what I expected to... See, I expected that to one-shot because they reduced my defense, not the other one! But then again... Chanky only had like, well, actually it had 19 defense on the Ivy. They should have had good defense. Yeah, they're just the Pokemon Yakuza, and they got very spiffy uniforms. Not backside. Okay, one last sing attempt. All right, let's just start smacking the crap out of it. Yeah, okay, calm down. Calm down. You're supposed to be immobilized by love. So please, kindly, act like it. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of potions. Don't crit me. They're supposed to have shit AI. They're not supposed to be smart enough to just keep using the same move over and over. Okay, now I might be in one-shot territory. Please miss. I did not... Okay, we're fine. fan material sometimes the plots into Mewtwo. Wait, what? Wasn't that Team Rocket actually in charge of Mewtwo for the movie? Like, they were researching Mewtwo, and then Mewtwo ran off. And that was like the events of the movie where Mewtwo made a bunch of clones. It was something weird like that. Lowering the enemy attack stat. I want to keep Encore, but I'm not sure if I want to keep Growl of all things. Not in the game. Yeah, but the anime is canon to the games. Like, as far as I know, I've never seen the games go in direct contradiction to the anime, or vice versa. I was not paying attention to what Pokemon that was. Because I was busy talking. Cinnabar Mansion is about Mewtwo escaping. I do not even remember what Cinnabar is. So yeah, I'm a big dumb. Alright, Guildmaster, you're in charge. Cinnabar Island, I do not remember what Cinnabar Island is. If it's Gen 1, of course I don't remember. If it's Gen 3, also very likely that I do not remember. Yeah, that was a crit. Okay, that's fine. I'll be using the same strats that they used on me. Thank you. Yeah, I don't remember Gen 1 at all. Just, as far as I'm concerned, this is my first real experience with Gen 1. Team Rocket will blacklist you! Oh no, they're gonna block me on Twitter. Cancel culture happening before our eyes. Well, in the anime and the games are generally entirely different continuities. I'm not sure about that. Because I don't know. I don't know. I've never seen, like, Jesse and James in the games or anything like that. But, like, as long as they don't contradict each other, they might as well be canon to each other. Jesse and James are in Pokemon Yellow? Well, there you go. In that case, they're probably, like, canon to each other. If I recall correctly, I have to fight multiple people out here. I would love to get to the other side. They do contradict each other? Where? Do they have, like, an exit out here that I just forgot about? Not the time. Paris. Rude. You know what? I'm killing this one, actually. Never mind. I'm being stunned. I'm killing this one for wasting my time. And because that had high amounts of levels. A lot of plot and character elements show up in both, and they usually have entirely different stories and personalities. Like what? I don't watch the show, so that's another thing that I can't really comment too accurately upon. I did not mean to disable that. I meant to disable their physical attack, so that they would not be able to attack me. Yeah, that's what I expected. That's what I wanted to do. And it missed! Thanks, game! Never mind, now I'm back to being asleep. Can I just run from this one, actually? I think I might want to just run. As soon as I wake up. Okay. Thank you. Whoa, okay. Yumta was angry about that one. Yumta was upset about having been put to sleep multiple times. Okay, how many potions do I got? I am actually running out. Holy shit. That is a worrying amounts of potions. Yeah, I don't really watch the, Can I use that on these two? Moonstone should not be evolving Jigglypuff, right? I mean, maybe. I thought that Jigglypuff would evolve from friendship. Let me go take a peek before I use the item, and then it's like, haha, get fucked. It was used up. Because old games tend to be like that. Okay, it's a Moonstone to turn into Clefable. What about Jiggly? Jiggly is also a Moonstone. Okay. No, I am just an idiot, and it shows. I think I would like you to get it. Yes. I've never seen these animations, actually. It's always nice to, like, watch them, and I'm like, huh. Why are they not reusing some of these? Because they look nice. Hello, Burton, by the way. I came here to complain! I also like to complain. I'll complain that I only have one Moonstone and 2 Pokemon that could use it. Okay, I think I might want to leave, actually. Let me use that escape rope. How nice of the game to give you at least one. Now your Yuntao will rival the Thanos Snap. I don't know about that, but yes. You caught yourself whistling that song to yourself this weekend. I'm actually a little bad at whistling because my lips are a little dry. But yes, it's a very great and catchy song. Oh, that's right, I forgot Chen's dead. Hold on. Let me go put him away, unfortunately. I'm sending Chen to the farm upstate. Also known as my cemetery box. Before I forget... This will suck, actually, because that was my only fighting type. Let me take a look. What other TMs do I got? Can I not... Oh. There you go. That's the button. Bullet Seed, I can't taste that to anything. You tried to explain it to your wife. There's this guy side, you see. This guy I see on the side. that would have been a really awkward, like, slip up to say, to be sure. Did you make her listen to the song? Because I feel like that would explain everything. Normally you'd be careful with Stone Evos, but this Jigglypuff, this is Jigglypuff, so I don't know if that would have meant anything. I like Wigglytuff. I want to use Wigglytuff. You need to, though. It's called Life is Beautiful. Not to be confused with 2 other songs with the same name. This is Life is Beautiful from Deadly Premonition, specifically. Yeah, let me actually avoid these fights, preferably. I wanted to use Jigglypuff, or rather Wigglytuff, and that's kind of why I definitely did not want to, even consider keeping it. Like, that was not in the card. That Wigglytuff needed to evolve. They lose their level up learn set? Yeah, but it's like, yeah, who cares? Like, I could just use TMs. This is Pokemon. Most of the time, they actually get better moves from TMs. Let me see what I'm missing out. I might hate myself in 2 seconds, but let me take a look. Alright, Gentry moveset for Jigglypuff. Gets roll out, gets double slap, gets rest. Nothing crazy from the looks of thing. I might have wanted, like, Hyper Voice, but that's, like, level 44. Ugh, I would not have waited that long. I think I might lose out on Rollout, but that's about it. Oh god, what the fuck? No, you're right, it completely lost all learn set. What the hell? Since when? Why? Gah. How? Ugh. Okay, well, ooh, you're correct. Yeah, I was right. I do regret everything that I've done. I indeed regret everything. That means that Wigglytuff now can only learn new moves via TMs. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, I used to accidentally have the version where it only plays in one headphone. Yeah, no, Yumto is fucked. I've accidentally fucked them up. They are stuck with Sing, Defense Curl, Pound, and Disable, and nothing else. So I think since Gen 1's like, I've never used Jigglypuff! Or rather, Wigglytuff. I've used it in games where I had every single TMs, and that's it. I was not aware. Did I fight this guy? Yeah, I did. No, I did not, actually. So I didn't go that way yet. If I can get through this cave without fighting Team Rocket, I think I would prefer that. Okay, see, these guys are more like the level that I expect to be fighting, to be perfectly honest. For most stone evolutions, is it? That's dumb. That makes no sense. The only other stone evolutions I can think of is like the Eevees. In later gens, they won't get the level up set, but you can use the relearner and stuff. See, that makes more sense to me, mechanics wise. Also, I need new moves on Queen Slay as soon as possible. Holy shit. I regret everything. That means Clefrank is now the new real MVP. Yeah, I'll have to be using TMs on that damn thing now. Nice. I actually got a proc of Q Charm. I was not prepared. It's a shame Double Slap is not Wake Up Slap. I like Wake Up Slap. I like Wake Up Slap when I have an actual, like, guaranteed way to put people to sleep. Is it like the Song of Healing whenever we listen to Life is Beautiful? It's like, my soul has been healed from listening to the song. As you do whenever you use it, whenever you're playing Zelda Majora's Mask, you use the Song of Healing, then it heals the souls of people. Is that what we're going towards now? That's the new headcanon? I would say that's the new headcanon now. Now I'm just gonna put on the 10-hour version and see if the missus notice. How long does it play before she goes, what the hell? Then it's gonna be stuck in their head. It's gonna be stuck in everyone's head. It's like a virus that spreads. This NPC dialogue keeps throwing me for a loop. Quote, I came all the way down here to show off the girls. The little toddler in the shorts. The song has restored my strength. Lugia in the second Pokemon movie. Wasn't there a baby Lugia in that movie? That sounds very familiar. I feel like that was in something. I might be thinking of something else. I might be very wrong. Yeah, I think this is the only way to go, actually. So I will be running away from everything and just be focusing my efforts on... I might want to go back to town for potions. No, I think we're fine. Never mind, I changed my mind. I'm going back to town for potions. There was that one dude that wanted to catch the 3 legendary birds. I do remember that, actually. Have them as display in his fancy flying castle. I do remember that! Vaguely, actually, I don't remember. I remember he had a big castle. I don't remember it flying, though. And now I kind of want to rewatch it. I think I only watched the... I remember there was a movie where a dude, like, got turned into Entei by a bunch of unknowns. And that was a weird one. Not really a castle, almost a weird fortress thing. Yeah, I have very vague memory, very sporadic memory of the first 3 movies, I think, and that's it. Ugh. Get away from me, lady. I'll fight you some other time, just not today. Need to go back to town to buy some potions. It's a shame there's not like a vending machine for me to buy lemonade or something. That's a good use of your in-game money. Did I just go all the way around for no reason? No. This is a different hiker up there. Pretty sure I fought everybody on this route, so let me just go back. I should be getting a refill on the coffee, I think. Did fight this lady, I fought this guy, I fought these people, I fought this one. Be buying some potions. Man, I haven't seen the interior of a Pokemon in a hot second. Give me 10, please. I don't want to waste too much money because I might be able to buy something better later. Flying Palace then P.PNG. Let me take a peek. Oh! Yeah, I don't remember that, no. I do not remember that. I'd like to make it to Mount Moon before I get another coffee. It would be nice if I got at least one gym down per stream, I would like to think. That's making good progress. I would like to think so. Did I ever fight this guy? You are not somebody I can fight. Like, one Pokemon gym per stream seems reasonable. It still annoys me now that I've used that Moonstone and it's just completely gated from getting any new moves. Heartbreaking, really. I mean, I probably would have just used TMs on him anyways, but like, let me see, what am I missing out on? What am I even missing out on for the Jiggly? For the Jigglmeister. Alright, Jigglypuff. Gen 3 moves. I can always level them down. Or rather, that's the plan, is to level them down whenever I get to the new game, so I'm not storming through everything with level 80s. Rollout, double slap, rest, body slam, mimic, hyper voice, and double edge. I think hyper voice is the only thing that looks interesting to me, and I'm pretty sure it's a TM in some other games. Let me check. Hyper voice is... Oh, never mind. Ugh. Ugh. It's only a technical record in Sword and Shield. Ugh. It might be taught by a move trainer at some point, but it's not showing up on this page. That's rough. That's really rough. I can teach it strength, I can teach it flash. I'm looking down the list here. Focus Punch, Water Pulse, Toxic, Sunny Day, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Light Screen. Light Screen has my interest, actually. Attract, Snatch, Rest, Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Shockwave, Reflect. Yeah, I think most of their moveset would have ended up being TMs anyways. You could sub strength on it, and it'll probably be fine. A couple of okay normal TMs a little later. The HM Slave. I was gonna make Shedder the HM Slave because Rattata doesn't gain a whole lot of anything. I'll definitely give Flash to Yumta though, so they can do a little bit of debuffing. And since they're so tanky, they can probably be at the front of the party, spam Flash on the opponent, and then I can swap out until I get a proper scout later. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go refill on this coffee real quick. Won't take but a minute. got myself some more hot chocolate coffee mocha with caramel and marshmallows because I have no self-control whatsoever. See, strength is not that bad early on, honestly. Let me just put a little bit of cream in there, and then we'll be going. Wait, my Pokemon are fully healed, right? Yes, they are. I was not paying attention. Even though I left myself on that screen for a hot second. Alright, you know what I have not done in a little while? Save. And my save got corrupted earlier. So let me make a save right here. Just to be safe. You feel a little like you should have kept quiet and watched you stone something that actually would have been crippled? I mean... yeah, no, it's fine. I've already done exactly that. It's actually crippled now, is what it is. Let me just reopen my emulator because, like I said earlier, got some questionable corrupted save issues earlier. When I swapped from MGBA to VBA, I got a broken save file error, and I just want to make sure. Yeah, there's no corrupt saves. We're fine. We're fine. Just making sure it's the correct side. Hold on. Should be size. There we go. Okay. Back to this, shall we? This is a very rough game, I feel. I do not remember having such a hard time with dungeons in other Pokemon games. I've kind of missed it, you know? Stocking up on potions, because I'm like, man, I might need some potions when I'm going down this way. Is not something that I typically think about. Let me just run away from everything for a little bit. Dungeons disappear after a while, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't think there was any dungeons in, Ultra Sun and Moon? I don't recall. Or rather, Sun and Moon. I've played through Sun and Moon. The most recent gen that just came out definitely does not seem to have any rail dungeon from what I saw. Like, no big caves that's a hard time to get into and a hard time to get out of. Like, that's the fate that I'm definitely missing, that I like seeing here. Is these caves that's hard to get into and hard to get out of. I would prefer if it was optional, though. If Mount Moon was optional, I would like that more, to be perfectly honest. What are the odds that one hiker up there is actually not hostile? Let me take a peek. Are you hostile? You are hostile, actually. The way he was walking around didn't seem like your typical, like, trainer movement. So I was not prepared. Alright, since Chen is out of commission now, permanently retired to the farm upstate, Legume is gonna have to take care of the stone enemies now. It's a good thing that all grass types count as a special attack, thankfully. Which means it will one-shot every single one of these little nerds. Poison powder. Do I want poison powder? Anything's better than tackle. So poison powder, leech seed, and then you just stall them out. Sleep powder. I do want that, actually, yeah. It has better accuracy than Sing does. Then I think I get stun powder as well? No, I do not. Okay, cool. Okay, do I want to level up anybody? Yes, I do. The Queen needs to be leveled up a little bit more. So yeah, I guess that's something I could do now. I could poison and leech seed, or I can sleep them if I want to catch them. Which is nice. It's nice to have options. Legume is like instantly like way better now that they've hit level 15. And I appreciate that. An Onyx? My goodness. I would appreciate it if they wasted a turn doing mud sport as well. I hope whenever I'm speeding up the game, it's not too, like, disorienting or anything like that. It's not to me because I have, like, I know it's gonna happen because I'm the one pressing the button, but, like, I imagine for people watching, that might not feel great. Whenever I'm speeding up the game. Yeah, Vine Whip not being physical is a godsend here. Which I appreciate immensely. Coffee. Coffee. It's a Pokemon Let's Play? I guess so. Feels like you shouldn't have been running around here in the dark. Well, thankfully it's not dark in here. Yet. Ugh. Tunnels that require you to use Flash are not great. That I do not miss. Like, hidden moves just... they were not great. They were really not great. I did not like them. I do not miss hidden moves, ever. Eventually they started making it so that, like, you didn't need to have a Pokemon with the move in order to use the hidden move, which is much more preferable. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, it was this really nice feeling to be like, oh, my Pokemon has Surf. I am walking around on my Pokemon's back. That is so neat. You know, it is neat, I will admit, but, like... After a while, it got old. It got really old, especially with no 3D models to tell you that, yeah, you're riding this Pokemon. Like, without that took away a lot of the magic from it. It most certainly did. Did I go that way? Oh, there's nothing that way, that's why. There's a little bit of flashing sometime, which is a little disconcerting. Okay, now I feel like safe fighting these nerds. Yeah, I got 11 potions. And I've got pretty much everybody at max HP. Yumta is a pillow of HP right now. Hey, stop! I found these puzzles! They're both mine! Nerds. I thought that was supposed to be a scientist. No, it's just a super nerd, actually. Grimer. That's actually starting to be worrisome now. Like, pure poison types are genuinely worrisome because that's one of the things I don't have anything to deal with. I guess the Queen could take care of it. I'm not sure why I'm calling her the Queen, as if she's the Queen of England, but... no. It's weird to think about. That, like... It's weird to think of the Queen of England having died. That's a bizarre thing to just be reminded about. Fury attack is quite good. Time consuming, which is why I'm speeding it up, but quite good. He's about to swap to Voltorb. I think I'll keep Queen out, and then I'll swap out to my Grass type. If I recall correctly, Lightning is not super effective, or rather it's weak against Grass. I do not like that it's charging, though. Okay, settle down, Sunny Gem. Let me put you to sleep, thank you. And then Leech Seed. Then we'll be taking this slow. I cannot wait until I have the ability to actually absorb or mega absorb. Honestly. Nobody be wasting too many Vine Whips. I might start casting Poison Powder just to waste turns. Just so I can regen some more. Okay, I'm at like 1 HP away. Let me just kill this one. Coughing. Yeah, I think the Queen can take care of this one. It's a coughing. Unless it explodes in my face, I think we're fine. In before it explodes in my face, which is entirely possible. Okay, now that I've said that, I'm a little paranoid that it might. Let me harden for a few turns. I was struck with vivid PTSD of Pineco exploding all over me. Yes, please quote that out of context. It's not questionable at all, I swear. Did I get rid of my stat changes? No. I don't think Smog can do that yet. Alright, I've gotten Harden a few times out. I should be able to survive most attacks that they'll throw at me. I might want to use a potion, actually, first. Like, that nagging feeling of, what if it has explosion and just hasn't used it yet? Is still in the back of my mind. Let's see, let me go speed up. I don't think they have... I think they only have, like, Tackle and Smog. Should be fine. Okay, alright. I have very vivid PTSD of those Pinecos. Okay, I'll share. No, bitch. Step aside. I'm taking both of these. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I should do that. We'll each take a fossil, no being greedy. Yeah. Says the guy that wanted to take both of them. I forget which one gives what. Helix. Doom. Praise Helix! We do have an emote for that on Twitch, actually. Praise it! Praise Helix! Always picks Helix. Plus, please, I need a water type. I am begging you. If I can turn it into a Pokemon, that would be great. Oh, I have to go to Cinnabar Island for that. For some reason, I thought I could do it in Future City at the museum. That might be in a later game, actually. Yeah, let me get the hell out of this place. Antidote. I've never actually sat down to watch a stream of Twitch plays Pokemon ever. I probably should. Oh, I'm finally out! Yeah, that's the feeling that you get, isn't it? You're finally getting out of a cave and you're like, oh, finally! Sweet, sweet grass. You know, it's that feeling of relief to be finally free. But then you still have to go through an entire goddamn route. I want to go up there. Can I even go up there? I might not be able to. TM5, Roar. Do I want to use Roar? I might have given it to Chan. But Chan's no longer with us. That may be Diamond, do you think so? That may be Diamond, yeah. Okay, what is the route's name again? I have forgotten. This would be a Route Fool, which I don't think I've gotten anything out of. Route 4. Let me take a quick peek. Yep, a Route 4 has been not obtained, and I've gotten a Clefairy from Mount Moons. Let me write that down. Kanto Route 4. What is on Route 4? Let me take a peek. Not Baboon. Route 4. There we go. Scroll all the way down to Gen 3. There is Sandshrew, Ekans, Sparrow, and Rattata. I'm on Leaf Green, so I can only get Sandshrew, not Ekans. I could also come back via fishing or surfing to get Tentacool, Krabby, Horsey, Psyduck, and Slowpoke. Interesting, actually. Or Gyarados, that's apparently something you can just fish out here, it seems. Yeah, that's terrible. Holy crap, game, why? Could I teach Roar to Wigglytuff, do you think? Doubtful, but would be fun. Especially since I plan on having him lead, or excuse me, having Yunta lead. Since they're so tanky. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab that Sandshrew. I do quite like Sandshrew. Small chances of getting those. Kabuto? No, it doesn't seem I see any Kabuto on here. Sandshrew is actually a surprisingly very high chance. It's not like particularly rare, it's quite common. Which is nice, I appreciate that. I think Kabuto would be from that dome fossil, actually. Yeah, let me go find some tall grass real quick. When that's not a straight drop, please. No, actually, I could just walk down here. How is my Pokemon? It's looking fine, I'd say. I don't need to go back to town. Rattata. Rattata, Rattata. Excuse me, I'd like to leave, please. Thank you. Rats, you can't go back anymore. Yeah, I know. That was a one-wood drop. I'm well aware. That's not like... That's not a oh no moment. No, I don't care. Let me put you in front as the lead. I was gonna fight those two trainers up there, but then I was like, no, I don't think I want to. It's another female. My goodness, they are everywhere. That's all I'm getting, honestly, it seems. Pound should not be dealing too much damage, so I can get them into the yellow and try to put them to sleep. That tanky HP's coming back. Yeah, but Pokemon never again locks old content like that. Wait, yeah, because it's obnoxious as hell, that's why. Nobody likes that. It doesn't add to the immersion. It doesn't make the game more poignant in content. No, it's just obnoxious. To have to come back later via, like, fly or something. Or via surf. Burrows deep underground in arid locations, far from water, and only emerges to hunt for prey. This Pokédex entry is a load of bullshit because we're right next to water. There's like a little lake near here. What do I name a female Sandshrew? I'm trying to think of anybody that I know on Discord that uses Sandshrew as their profile picture. Nobody's coming to mind. Rose. Rose. I'm calling this one Rose. This is very much flexing my name. My naming skill. Do I have enough room for, like, rose quartz? Like the mineral? Where's the Q? That's the Q. Rose quartz. I don't think I have enough space. Wait, no, hold on. I misspelled that in a half, that's why. Q. Quartz. Would that be a singular rose quartz? Hold on, let me Google that real quick. Rose quartz, the mineral. No, it has a Z. It has a Z. I was correct. And so you can have a Firelink Shrine elevator moment? I guess so. Well, there's that cave that Mewtwo's inside of, over there. Definitely looking forward to using this one, though. I do quite like Sandshrew. I think it was one of my old favorites for a time. Plus, it gets access to nice moves. Speaking of, I would like to use some moves, please. I might teach Rock Tomb, actually. Can anybody learn Roar? No. Not a single person can learn Roar. What about Bullet Seed? Can anybody accept Legume? Nope. Nobody except Legume. Rock Tomb? I think I might have to teach you to Rose Quartz. Let me take a peek. Do they learn anything else that's more interesting? Let's see. Regular, Sand, True. I have chosen extremely poorly given the gem that I'm about to go fight, but let's see. Gentry. What about rock type move? It learns Sandstorm. As far as TMs go, it can get Rock Tomb, and that's pretty much it. That's the only rock type move it can get. So I suppose they'll be the one person to take care of our flying enemies now. Which, you know, I needed somebody to take care of that. It's a really silly animation, come to think of it, where they, like... I always pictured a TM as, like, a DVD. And so it looks like they're putting the DVD on their head, and then they're like... Poof. And then they learn the move that way. By concentrating. It's like they're watching a movie by putting their DVD up to their face. Apparently I could teach them Thief as well. When does Beedrill start learning new moves? I might want to teach it to them, because they are quite fast. So that could be... Well, actually, I don't think I have to deal with held items particularly often in the series, do I? That might not be worthwhile. How are you doing, Chanted? Unfortunately, your monkey died. And I'm very sorry. There was nothing I could do. It got, like, one-shot by a rat who bit it really, really hard after lowering your defense a couple of times. Which, you know what, it's heartbreaking to lose a Pokemon named after Chat. But a monk with no attack power whatsoever? I'm not that heartbroken, to be perfectly honest. It's a little sad, but not like, I'll live, is what I'm getting at. I'll live. Chanki, no! We'll have to give you a new Chan. It's quite unfortunate. Yeah, you had the stats of a mage, is what you did. Slowbro ignored orders. I should go inside these houses and talk to people, see if anybody gives me free stuff. Let me pester you until you give me free things to do. It should be free things. Let me block the TV, no? Alright, see you later, old man. Definitely can get a bicycle here. Husband likes trading Pokemon. You're collecting Pokemon for a Pokedex, aren't you? Would you please trade with him? What does this guy want again? Poliwhirl? In exchange for Jinx. I think I would prefer keeping a Poliwhirl, to be perfectly honest. Jinx is nice and all, but I do not like Jinx. Beyond just physical appearance, which is an incredibly, like, heartless thing to say, Side, I know. But it's Jinx, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just talking to people to see if they'll give me free items now. Let me also heal while I'm here. Yeah, Wizard Stat Monkey was a very strange thing to see. It threw me off, to say the least. Did I already go inside this house? Yes, I did. You know, what do you say? How's the death count so far? There's been 2 deaths. I suppose I probably should keep a counter on stream, shouldn't I? I should keep a counter for how many times I've had 2 crits in a row, and how many deaths I've had. I've never done that before, so I don't know how to do that. I don't know if, like, I should just have one number showing up on stream, or if I should use an actual counter software, or what. The attack stats of all your Pokemon increased a little bit. Wait, what? I did not know that. That's interesting. A crit high record. You know, it's like, I've had 2 crits in a row dealt to me. And it's a little wild to me that that's a possibility. Sorry, I'm just checking all the items. Give me all the square. There we go, found something. A rare candy stuck amidst the flowers. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else. I wouldn't say how many, not a counter for how many crits in a row can happen, but like how many times I've gotten 2 crits in a row, period. Because it's always whenever I open my mouth where I'm just like, oh, surely they will not crit me twice. And then I get critted twice. Man, they certainly made that NPC repeat that like 5 times, didn't they? Unfortunately, I can't do that because that's multiplayer. Yeah! I was not prepared for that. I forgot that there was I forgot the rival existed, to be perfectly honest. Still struggling along back there. I'm doing great. Got a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Let me see what you caught. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that there was the bridge back there. I kind of just started running. I was not paying attention. He's got a level 70 Pidgeotto. What the actual fuck game? Why? I am under-leveled as hell. How much damage that is? That's a lot of damage, but... Oh god! Yeah, no, there's no way actually. That will party wipe me. Because they're only gonna get higher level from then on. And I don't know if I want to restart or what. I told myself I wanted to play Permadeath, but like, these are literally the only Pokemon that I own, so I would have to restart. So I would have to restart from scratch then. Pidgeotto might be one of his strongest. I find that hard to believe. Why would he lead off with the strongest Pokemon? I might need to stall this one out. Ouch, my everything. Please stop. That's not a great move, but it's something. I feel like a caveman using defense curl, of all things. This should not do a whole lot of damage, did it? No, it's fine. Defense curl is a move that is positively medieval. You can survive an attack that deals 10 damage. And then I can use more potions. Yeah, this is how I'm going to have to play this. Rose Quartz, this is like baptism through fire currently. Where I'm just gonna have them like tank up. And just hope for the best. Hope that they do not have any like special attackers. Oh god, don't sand attack me. No, that's the one thing I was afraid of. Okay, we need this guy to die now, please. Ah! Yeah, okay, the game's over now. I'm gonna have to restart. Great! Great, I just caught that thing. And it's gone. And I was looking forward to using it. I kept buffing my defense. I thought to myself, oh, I've got like 5 times defense curls. What an ass face. What an ass face. What moves do you have? You have defense girl too. I mean, it might work. Hey, it worked actually. Holy crap! I'm kind of surprised. Okay, this might not be over yet. Same strat. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm now at the highest level for defense I could possibly be. I'm going to have shit accuracy though. It's just a matter of powering through. You know what? Whilst it's still in love with Yumta currently, let me do this. Heal back up to full. No, not a full. Actually, that would be a waste of a potion right then and there. I got lowered accuracy, which is why I keep missing over and over, which sucks. But having that fully maxed out defense is fine. Yeah, I didn't think about using Yumta until now. And I might have been able to save that Sandshrew otherwise. Would you kindly land a hit? You've only had your deep accuracy reduced once, right? Might have been twice, actually. That retarded. No, you stay out here because your stats reset if I send you back into your bowl. And I would prefer if it did not. Immobilized by love. Yeah, that's why Yumta's having like such an easy time. Whenever they hit this Pokemon, they have a chance of falling in love. As long as it's a physical attack and they're opposite gender. Which, guess what? They are. Okay. I'm bringing it back. Now we are... Do I want to change? No, I just lost the one Pokemon that would have been useful here in this situation. Yeah, my increased defense is not going to be helpful here, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's, And I have shit accuracy. I'd love to disable Ember, so he's forced to use physical attacks. For at least a few turns. I was looking forward to using that Sandshrew. God damn it. And now it's in love because it used a physical attack on me. Okay, I have gimmicked the hell out of this. Yeah, okay. Settle down, Sunny Gem. Thankfully, my potions and stuff happen before he can take a turn. It's not based on my speed or anything like that. Okay, stop using that, please. I'm gonna run out of potions. I'm actually gonna run out of potions. I need him to lose it. Thank you. Okay, perfect. If we can land a hit, that'd be great. I keep my increased defense, but I'm also keeping my goddamn crappy accuracy as well. Okay, I need to swap now. Abra? Really? Okay, what do I use against that? You know what? Legume's coming out. Yumta is a lot cooler than I thought she would be. Well, she's the Guildmaster. It has teleport. Oh boy, teleport. It gets to leave the fight whenever it wants. Good for it. I guess this is like the victory lap now. If it only has teleport. We're kind of just gonna laugh at it And I'm still a little paranoid, but yeah, if I recall correctly, it only gets teleport. So I can just swap in everybody. For everybody get a little bit of EXP. But that said 3 pounder. That sounds extremely questionable. That sounds like threatening somebody with a good time. Hello, Bringsray Wing. How are you doing? It's going horrible! As it often does. The Sandshrew is gone. Right after I wasted a TM on it. Heartbreaking, truly. The rival almost wiped me. Yeah, it's really weird that it leads off with its strongest Pokemon and like that, just casually. It's a little wild to me. It leads off with its strongest Pokemon and it's not the starter. The starter's not the last one that they put out either. They put out the weakest Pokemon on their team, which is this fucking thing. What happens if I disable teleport? How does that work? Does he just start struggling? That'd be a weird one. Hey, take it easy! You won already! No, keep slapping, Clefrank. Keep slapping. Hey, guess what? I went to Bill's and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. Completely ignore the fact that you just lost this fight. Smell you later, he says. Also, he comes back. I feel sorry for you. No, really. You're always plotting behind me, even though I lost to you just now. Here, I'll give you a little present as a favor. Uh-huh. Chatty gossip like you, that thing's perfect. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about the others. Smell ya. Uh-huh. I kind of missed old assholes like him, like, actually. I do genuinely miss asshole trainers like him. Break his nose for the irony. I wish. Yeah, that Sandshrew also dead. That lasted like no time at all. He was already gone. No time was spent at all with Rose Quartz. As quickly as they came. I do appreciate a rival that makes you go, I hate this person. What a dick. You don't get that anymore, and I miss this sensation. Because then you feel good when you beat him. Except when he acts like that, where he's like, oh, let me pretend like I didn't lose. Like, no. I want them to be detestable, and I want them to get angry when they lose. Little fucking prick. That's what I want. It's a nice, satisfying feeling. More games should add it. Are the Pokemarts like inventory based on the town, or is it based on your gym badges? In modern games, it's based on gym badges. No, it is based on the town. Wow. Yeah, I kind of wish I had saved my money now. I think I'm good on Pokeballs, honestly. I want as many of these as I can. Blue does have that rival who's ahead of you shtick, even in a franchise where you have a 100% win rate about him. Yeah, that's one thing that I kind of wish was that, like, he got angry when he lost. That's something that I kind of want. Oh right, Repel's not like 100% in the older games. Where I talked to this dude. Yeah, that was a little rough. It was a little rough. Even if he loses, he'll always laugh it up. His Pokédex count will always be presumably higher than yours. He will always have done the gyms before you. See that I don't mind. Because then you're still beating him. But I want him to get angry when he loses. He's like, but I'm supposed to be so much better than you. How could this happen? That's what I like. I want that feeling. Ah! Oh, that money can for the bike. Yeah, but it's like Silver is like at least mopey and sad, which I'm totally okay with. He's not full of himself. Like that's the difference, really. Okay, I could go in there and try to tackle on that gym. Let me see if I can go to a couple locations before doing that. I've already gone in there. You're the guy that talks about multiplayer. Gym? Yeah, no, it's the gyms, as in the challenges. The people here were robbed? Okay. That's a little rough. Holy crap. There's a fucking Team Rocket in the back! Win rate aside, everything points to him being better than you, but that's like him lying to himself. I think that's the part that I like about Blue's arrival, is that like, he's not actually better than you. He's lying to himself. I think that's the part that I like. Is that he's an idiot. He's not actually better than you. He's just an idiot. And lying to himself and being a dick. Yeah, let me go back. I'm at full HP, right? God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong thing. Yes, I am. Cool. Even our police force has trouble with rockets. That's a weird way to put it into words. Oh god, they're only level 10! My fucking goodness. Blue just doesn't give a shit because he's not insecure like that? Yeah, because he's an idiot. Idiots do not have the self-reflection available for being insecure. Because they're too stupid for that. Which again is what I like about him. But I kind of wish he would have that self-awareness to realize that he's lost. Beyond just a little dialogue where he's like, okay, calm down, you've already won, jeez. Other than that, he doesn't, like, even acknowledge it. Hey, look, it's like Chanted, but alive. I'm actually gonna run away from that. It might have some fighting type moves. I really wanted to use this thing. You gotta go? Well, take care of yourself, Breezing. I'll be around. People ought to check out Breezing if you don't know already. They're gonna be doing a stream of Elden Ring and stuff. Yeah, he basically called you a tryhard. Kind of. And then he's just like, oh, it's okay, I'm still better than you because I'm not a tryhard. You know, he's like... Like, he's an idiot. But I wish he had self-awareness and react to you winning. Like, I feel like they were never capable of doing a very satisfying rival that really works. They've made interesting rivals with interesting, like, plotline and personalities, but not so much, actually, like, good rivals. Like, Gary Oak does not push me to try harder. Because there's no payback, there's no payoff to beating Gary Oak. I get nothing out of beating Gary Oak because he just acts like he didn't lose. Is there payoff once you beat him, like, at the Elite Four or something? I think I mentioned it before, but... I think I mentioned it before, but I've, like, lost interest in doing this playthrough on my original cartridge and never finished the game. But, like, I really want a dick rival, an asshole rival, a mean rival that then, like, gets angry when he loses, reacts when he loses. Something that's, like, somebody who's clearly a bully, somebody who's clearly rude, and then once you beat them, you feel good. You have to take his champion title for, like, 5 minutes after he's had it for 3 seconds. Oh, okay, that's actually quite good. Like, yeah, he beats the champion, and then you immediately beat him. He's been champion for like 3 seconds. Okay, I can see that being a good payoff. Yeah, sorry, I'm just grinding right now. Then Oak shows up and shitmouths him. Yeah, exactly! I want more satisfying moments like that. You don't get those anymore with the modern rivals. Modern rivals are all like, all friendlies and smiles and whatnot, and that's way less interesting. Okay, we've got level 15 on you. He gives up his desire to be champion and settles with being a gym leader. Oh, ouch! That is actually good. I like that. I like that actually. Yeah, I want more rivals like that, where they get like, they think they're full of themselves, and then you put them down. You put them in their place. That's satisfying. That's probably not a very good message to send to kids, come to think of it, which might be why they have not done rivals like that ever again. But I still want it. It's just like, I'm trying to think of the other rivals, like Barry from Diamond and Pearl, for example, is... That's more like the protagonist dick, yeah. Like, I'm thinking about, like, Barry from Diamond and Pearl. I don't find him particularly fun to fight. Like, I don't find him annoying too much. Like, a lot of people find Barry annoying, but not me. I'm kind of just like, oh, he's very excitable. But at least he's not a dick. Ooh. Sorry, I'm slurping the coffee. I'm trying to think of the other rivals as well. I like Cheren and Bianca from Pokemon Black and White. Hello, Cynthia, again. I like Cheren and Bianca. They are, they're good, friendly rivals, because it still feels like what you're doing is pushing Cheren to, like, work harder. And what you're doing is making Bianca feel like less interested in being a good trainer and more so like in research and stuff like that, because she's like, maybe I'm not built for this. And it feels like there's actual character development, and like you're causing that character development. Like that's the thing that made them like stand out to me. Barry, there's not a whole lot going on with Barry, really. I think it's just that because I started with Pokemon Diamond and Pearl that I remember him the most. It's Finland's Independence Day. Well, good on Finland. Hopefully it's a nice day. Hopefully it's a nice holiday that you can spend at home. Sleep all day, really. These new trainers always picking the Pokemon that are weak to your starter. That's the worst. I hate that. Barry basically has no character arc. I think he becomes serious near the end of the game, and that's all I remember about his character. Is that he was annoying and hyperactive all game, and then becomes moody for a bit. Yeah, he becomes moody for a bit, then comes back and he's okay again. Like, I don't remember there's a whole lot going on. He's kind of just there. I guess his design is nice, but that's about it. I'm not sure why I'm still grinding on these retardas. Also, my god, this game is rough. You don't get to, like, grind off of anything in this, do you? I might want to go north, honestly, and start fighting the trainers up there. I would assume that Misty's around level 20-ish? 20-something? That's what I expect. I was honestly completely ready to, shelf the playthrough immediately right then and then restart. You like Wally and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? I recall not thinking Wally was particularly interesting either. Yeah, I don't remember Wally. I remember he had like a Ralts, and that was it. That's all I remember. Also, my god, why am I fighting level 10 Caterpies still? If he's greatly expanded in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I'll be looking forward to playing that, because I have actually not played that one either. This is a good opportunity for me to, play all the Pokemon games I have not finished ever. It's a great opportunity, like this long playthrough. See, I'm definitely gonna be like, these deaths have made me realize, yeah, I'm gonna be keeping all Pokemon that survive and transferring them to the next game. He's probably your favorite rival because of the rematch. Okay, now I'm like curious. I'm really anxious to go check it out. Mostly just a surprise endgame rival until your real rival literally quits 6 gyms in. Who? I don't remember who the real rival is in Gen 3. I think I had Pokemon Emerald, but like, I also don't remember it a whole lot because I had the DS games, so it was like, why would I play the inferior Game Boy Advance games? Mayor Brendan? Right! I forgot that the opposite gender character is a real character. I did genuinely forget about that. Okay, Queen now has access to, like, focus energy, which means that she's actually kind of dangerous. Focus energy and then Fury attack. It's not the most gracious technique, but it'll work. Did I seriously only take 2 damage from that entire fight? I did. Wow. Okay. You like Gallade in his Mega Evolution looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist? I do quite eagerly await Mega Evolutions. I think that was my favorite mechanic. I don't think I've ever given X and Y, like, the chance it deserved, come to think of it. Because Mega Evolution is my favorite mechanic, but then I was like, when I finished X and Y, then I lost interest in it. Like, seriously lost interest in it. To the point where I was kind of like... I think there was a post-game that I did not finish. Because I thought that the rivals and the quote-unquote friends in X and Y were really not interesting. Oh god, not more birds, please. I still have... Why are there level 12s on this bridge? Because I had to fight my rival at fucking level 17. Game, please. Okay, Oddish. No, you know what? You can stay. I think you have lowered accuracy because they used... Yeah, they used the thing. Should still be fine, though. Never mind, maybe not. The Terra mechanic really does shake up the metagame? Yeah, it does. I've taken a good look at it already myself. I still wish I didn't lose Mega Evolutions. And even Gigantamax. I even liked Gigantamax, and he took it out. And I'm just like, well, this sucks. Mega Evolution is good. I like Gigantamax, but I feel like all 3 of those mechanics could be merged. You know what I mean? Let's say you terrestrialize a Pokemon like Ampharos into a Dragon type. You could just make it Mega Evolve by doing that. You didn't need to dump the super cool design of Mega Ampharos into the rubbish bin. You didn't need to do that. You could have kept it and reused it with this feature. Same for whenever you're Gigantamaxing. Let's say you Gigantamax an Ampharos. It just turns into Mega Ampharos. Why would you get rid of these super cool designs? These cool transformations. And it's the same way for, like, any Gigantamax, like, creature designs. Like the Inteleon, where he goes up on, like, a platform and snipes you. You could have just made that a Mega Evolution. You could have just done that. You didn't need to dump it. It's heartbreaking is what it is. Let me lower its defense and then do a Hyper Fang. If I could land it, please. Thank you. Mega Evolution's issue is that it just incentivizes you to use a small pool of Pokemon. That's exactly why you should merge them! Because terrestrializing and fucking Gigantamaxing your Pokemon is the exact same thing as Mega Evolving! They're literally the same thing, they're just a power-up! You didn't need to get rid of them! Especially because you've given that power-up to literally everyone else! Any Pokemon can Gigantamax. Any Pokemon can terrestrialize. You didn't need to get rid of Mega Evolution. You could just make it so you cannot Gigantamax whenever you Mega Evolve. You cannot terrestrialize when you Mega Evolve. There was no reason to delete content, mechanics from the game. I'm just angry. I'm angry because my favorite designs were Mega Evolutions. Every time I see a Sandshrew now, I'm gonna be sad. If there is a Sandshrew in Pokemon Colosseum or Pokemon XD, I might still grab it. It's Pokemon, what did you expect? I expected it to be as good as Digimon, if not better, because they have a better budget. But no. Yeah, of course not. You know what, I don't want to deal with this defense curl strat. They're gimmicks for that gen. They don't need to be gimmicks. They could be mechanics that come back in other games. Mega Evolution came back for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And Mega Evolution came back for Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. You didn't need to get rid of them. There was no point to get rid of them. I don't want them to go away. That's not what I'm okay with. That's not good design. That's bad design. Just because it's Pokemon doesn't mean to get a free pass. Okay, see, the Z moves I'm not super interested in, honestly. Like, Z moves, I could very much leave them. But it's still, like, the same thing, where it's like, there was no reason to get rid of them. You're gonna go, Chan? Well, thank you for showing up. I hope you're doing alright. And I'm sorry, your monkey is gone. I'll have to get somebody else named after you, something fitting. So definitely a fighting type. There was no reason to get rid of them. You could have just kept them. You could have like I said, Gigantamaxing literally does the same thing as Mega Evolutions. Charizard literally has a Gigantamax shape. You could have just made it so he turns into Charizard X instead of giving him a new one. Charizard has like 5 different new shapes and he's like the new raid boss for the newest game. He's everywhere. I should have swapped to my other Pokemon. I was not paying attention. Oh, whatever. Charizard gets too much, like, stuff. Don't get me wrong, I do love me, the Charizard. But the fact that it's getting oversaturated everywhere is making me lose interest in Charizard. Like, I love Charizard, but they're giving Charizard too much love, which is making me dislike Charizard. That's where we're at right now. I forget which one was the weakest. Well, I might as well send out Shedar. They need all the help they can get, being, you know, basically a glorified HM slave. Skip these animations, it's a little slow. Youngster Timmy. Oh, there we go. I actually get to see. I'm not a big fan of Bulbasaur, but I love Ivysaur's design. And then it goes back to being a design. I'm like, oh, it's not as interesting. I don't like Venusaur as much either. Charizard is not on the back burner. Charizard is literally the first event Pokemon they put out. He is a raid boss at game launch. That is not putting Charizard on the back burner. That is putting Charizard in the front row, in the spotlight, as like the raid boss for the new mechanic. I am very tired of seeing Charizard everywhere. Charizard can fuck off. J.N.A. Charizard was literally a character by himself. I am really tired of seeing Charizard. Gets way too much love. It gets way too much love. Like, I love me lizards. I like dragons. It should go without saying from my profile picture. But I'm really tired of Charizard. I thought that Charizard getting a Mega Evolution was really cool. Legume started as a more lentil, but one day it'll become a massive father. I was thinking more like a carrot, actually. My headcanon for Legume is that instead of having a flower on their back, they have a carrot. I'm writing that down and possibly drawing it later. Very badly, but I will draw it. I feel like it would be one thing if the Gen 1 pandering was kind of like... One generation they do a Charizard, then another generation they do Ivysaur, then another generation they do Blastoise, but no. It's only been Charizard, 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 Charizard. I'm just saying, the little kids that played like Gen 1 are now like 40. They're like 30. You don't need to keep pandering to them. It's time to start pandering to Gen 2 people, or Gen 3. Time to start pandering to the younger kids. The people that were into Gen 1 are literally growing old. Like, they were 10 at the time the game came out in the 90s, and it's 2020. I don't think many people that played Gen 1 back in the day are that old. But you know Pikachu is forever. See, Pikachu gets a free pass because anime. That's the only reason it gets a free pass. And it gets to share the spotlight with Eevee, which I appreciate. Because Eevee is a great Pokemon with, you know... Oh god, no! Double kick! Light speed! My everything! Ow! Not my everything. Okay, please use double kick again, sir. I'll put you back in your place. Never mind, they're using Leer to reduce my defense. This is a very dirty setup. What the fuck? I'm not expecting PCs to have dirty setup like that. Yeah, I know they took away Eevee's, like, talking noise. It's back to a garbled now, but long. At least it did share the spotlight with Pikachu for a hot second. For, like, 2 games. Which I think is a reasonable amount of game to have pandering to you. It's reasonable to get 2 games as opposed to Charizard getting 5. I forgot to use Focus Energy. Nah, whatever, we're already doing this. Just kill it. I still want Shitter to get the EXP. I highly doubt any enemy will have Pursuit in their moveset, so... I think we're fine. Yeah, there we go. There's that double kick again. It was a crit and it only did 2 damage. That's even less than I expected. Wow. Let's actually use Focus Energy this time, side. You know, literally the stat that Beedrill is used for. Legends Arceus Pikachu have the Garbly Cry. Yeah. I like the Pikachus with the hats, or Pikachus with outfits. I want more event Pokemons with outfits. Like, that's such a wasted opportunity. I would walk to the GameStop to get, like, I don't know, Blastoise wearing an Hawaiian shirt. I would walk to GameStop to get a Blastoise wearing a Hawaiian shirt. If it's just a Pikachu wearing a hat, I don't give a shit. I will not go to an event for a Pikachu wearing a hat. If it's Pikachu wearing a kimono or something cool like that, I will absolutely go watch your stupid movie in the theaters to get that Pikachu wearing a kimono. Little hat? No, fuck off. No interest. Man, that bridge is not fucking around. Holy crap. There are mods for that. I do have Pokemon Sword, and I have mods installed. Most of the mods that I've seen, however, are like the outfits that they wear in Pokemon Unite, the MOBA. Which was probably the best thing about that. About that MOBA existing, is all the outfits. And how they use the same 3D models as the games did. Okay, I don't like this. Fighting type Pokemon, level 18. Okay, the Queen's coming back out. Queen of England got isekai'd into being Beedrill. That's not the lore that I was going for originally, but I'm going to now. That was 7 damage for not very effective times 4. Jeez. This game does not fuck around. Alright, now let's start attacking. That time I got Isekai to Kenda in Permadeath Pokemon Run. Very specific, Ryusei, you're right. Still a little anxious that it's going to use Fury Attack on me. I think we're fine. Never mind. Okay, we're fine. Unless you miss twice, which I doubt you will. You would not know how specific Isekai titles are, Saidi? I think the only one that I know of is like the one where the main character re-isekai'd into a spider or something. Like, that's the one that stood out to me. Because they isekai'd into a generic enemy in an RPG, and then they kind of like have to live life like that. Which I think is more interesting than most isekai plotline. There's a really dumb one about somebody isekai'ing into like a vending machine, which I'm just like, that's too dumb. That's not even like cartoon funny. That's just dumb. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I'm getting old. I think the name was something like, so I've turned into a spider now, so what? I think that was the name. No, Scarlet and Violet did not kill Nuzlocke runs. I'm not sure why you would even think that. Thanks for a nugget. Twat. I am not... I am not given any choices when this person asks me. Also, they were not wearing a Team Rocket outfit until now. Sir, my eye. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the new game. I'm not sure why you would think that it kills Nuzlocke Run. They still have areas. You can still go, like, one Pokemon per area and just go for the first one you see visually with your eyeballs. The Queen has been, so far, bizarrely useful in this run. Like, extremely useful. Because a lot of my enemies have had, like, poison attacks or fighting attacks. Which she resists, which is very useful. Should be fine to just attack. There we go. Zubat. Yeah, as long as there's a map where it shows up, like, the name of the area, you're fine to do Nuzlocke. There's nothing stopping you. If there's somebody I trust to deal with, like Zubats, it's definitely the Guildmaster. I'm never sure if I want to, like, try to put them to sleep first or after defending. There we go. I think I'll try putting them to sleep first and then defending. It's very low chances, though. That's the only issue. That defense will be good, actually, if, yeah, if I'm confused and I hit myself, my defense still affects it. which I appreciate. Okay. As long as there's a map and you can divide said map, yeah, you should be able to miss along. I thought that was the name of an isekai anime for a second there. As long as there's a map that you can divide is the name of the anime. That's what I thought at first. Don't let this chance go to waste. You know what? I would genuinely take up the opportunity to join the organized crime syndicate if I was this little kid. I am not a good person. I am definitely not on the good scale of the alignment chart. I'm definitely neutral. Greed is what drives me. Not morals, not the laws. No, it's just... I would like to think that I would fit actually, like, genuinely in the true neutral part. Where I'm kind of just like, I don't live by a code or anything like that. Okay, I recall there's, like, Bill's house somewhere up here, and he's, like, turned into a Clefairy or something. Somewhere up here. Oh my god, why is there so many traitors everywhere? I might need to go use the restroom, actually. I was seriously ready to just dump the entire playthrough earlier when I walked straight into Gary. Oh, there's nobody here, huh? What route does this even count as? Like Route 18 or some weird number I recall? Oh, there's a map route here. See, that's another thing that would be absolutely obnoxious to deal with in a Nuzlocke. What if the first Pokemon you see is an Abra and then it teleports away? Let me see, what is the name of this route, please? That would be... Route 24. Okay. Let me go use the restroom real quick. Then I'll be right back. And then I'll see about picking out some Pokemon from Route 24. I'll be right back. Alright then, that didn't take too long now, did it? Alright, back to the game. You're a 10-year-old who partook in Animal Fighting Ring. I too would like to join the anarchist organization. I don't know about Fighting Ring. It's kind of like the Yu-Gi-Oh universe where it's like... duels are a normal part of life, if that makes any sense. Like, Pokemon fights are such an ingrained part of the in-game universe kind of dealio. Where it's like, I think it's just a natural order of the world. Kind of like whenever you're fighting somebody in Yu-Gi-Oh! And then, like, if you win, they have to do what you say kind of deal because of the duelist's honor. It just seems like one of those rules of the universe that just makes sense to the character in it, and everyone's okay with that. Kind of dealio. Alright, I'm looking for Route 24. Route 24, Route 24. back. That's Route 4. Goodbye, Sandshrew. I loved you. Route 24. The, walking. In Gen 3. Oddish, Bellsprout, Metapod, Kakuna, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey, Abra. Honestly, I might want to grab the Abra. Or come back later for Krabby, Horsey, Psyduck, Slowpoke. Seems like I can get these just about anywhere in the game using, using the rods. So it's not like I can just get one here. Maybe I'll go to a town to get these. See, I'm definitely thinking about trying to get that Abra, if I can. But I don't want to be doing the thing where I kind of just... Yeah, let me try getting an Abra. Okay. I think since I've got plenty of people that can put it to sleep, it might work out. Gib Abra, please. I could do a little trade around for the Alakazam. I can probably just cheat it in, honestly. Or just use the emulator to do it, using 2 games. I could do it once I reach fucking... Pokemon Emerald, actually. That's something that I could be doing. Or I could just save the game, open up the save editor, and then turn it into an Alakazam. That's very much something I could do. I don't know how to trade with myself using emulators, that's the thing. Like, I've never done that before. I would not even know where to begin. I don't know if my emulator is, like, compatible or anything like that. Like, back in the day, I would have, is the emulator MGB? No. I'm currently using VBA, because that's the only thing that is compatible with this little overlay that shows me my current Pokemon. It's the only one that's compatible. Unfortunately. I would like some Abras, please. There you are. Wait, I do not have the correct Pokemon out. Welp! Never mind. I'll just try to murder it. Yeah, I just realized I don't have the sleep Pokemon out front. I'm not just gonna start throwing Pokeballs at them. My chances are way too low. There's rooms where you can use that, like Fire Red, where they changed up the trade evolutions to stones and level up. Yeah, I don't have that. I was thinking about getting one of those that, like, removes version exclusives, but I was thinking, like, I probably should just be playing vanilla. I feel like playing vanilla probably makes more sense, honestly. For what I'm doing here. Ah, yes, the original Pokemon experience of spinning around in the grass until something comes to attack me. I do like the modern games, how they've made it so, like, you can physically see the Pokemon walking around. I do like that, but I wish there were still random encounters in grass. Like, if you go into a tall grass, it just gives you some random encounters. Because you can very much avoid them. I don't like loss of content. There you are. Alright, let's put this one to bed. Literally, put this one to sleep, please. Alright, now... What are my chances of catching it by default by just throwing a ball at it while it's asleep? I'm not sure if I want to spend the turn trying to, like, hurt it and then accidentally one-shot it. Hello, Silent Knight, how are you doing? If I recall correctly, it's not, like, terrible odds or anything like that, but I only have 3 Pokeballs. I'd rather not waste all my money on this stuff. It's kind of funny that I pressed the speed up button expecting my chat people to, like, type faster, but no one has said anything. It's just like, just in case somebody wanted to stop me. But no. Hey, that worked out on the first try. Nice. Using its ability to read minds, it will sense impending danger and teleport to safety. What do I name this Abra? That's a tough one, actually. I can't think of anyone I know that has, like, a psychic-type Pokemon as their, like, profile picture, or anything like that. Bravey? You know what? Sure. But I am capitalizing it because I absolutely despise non-capitalized names. And every time I see them in chat, it does give me conniptions for a hot second. A Bravey it is. I also feel like you'd get gender dysphoria due to the Pokemon being male, so I won't. Well, all the better then. Gender's just a state of mind anyways. It's not like it really matters. Okay, finally I have like a real Pokemon that I can use. Holy crap. Return to a healing spot. I forgot that's what teleport did. I'll have to remember that. That's like genuinely useful. Holy crap. I thought it just functioned like an escape rope. No, that's Dig that functions like an escape rope. I'm back to having 6 Pokemon now. I appreciate that, game. You've been sorta, but not fully, yeah. Let me make a save, actually. I want to see what the stats are on that thing. I sped up while saving, and now I'm a little anxious. What happens if you redeem the PvP reward now? Absolutely nothing, and I refund you. Absolutely nothing, and I refund you. I would duel people in Pokemon if I could, actually, but I can't. So, like, remind me to refund you next stream. You can keep these points lost, and if you forget, then I will forget too. I did not expect you to actually do it. And I was like, I'm too lazy to go refund them. I hope that telling people, just like people waste it. I am tempted, actually. Since people want to fuck around and find out. Okay, let me take a look actually at this Abra. What is your level? Oh, those stats are not great. Also, I need to refresh my my Lua script. Hold on. Tools, Lua scripting, new Lua script window, Pokelink for Gentry. Run, because I currently do not have it running properly. There we go. This is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, there's the Albrights in the overlay now. It was not there before. Yeah, let me take a look at this. Oof. Oof, these stats are not great. You know what? It's not the end of the world. Having only 1 in special attack is not great. But it could be worse. This Abra could be worse. It could be a lot better, but it could be worse. It could be worse. Whoops, can I move this, please? Game. Excuse me, emulator. There we go. Let me make a proper save now. Yeah, at least it's marginally tanky. But it's not great. But it will help. Until I get to the point in the games where I can, like, super train them. Yeah, speaking of training, let's get some of that in now. I saw your feet from the grass! Out of context, this quote is a little questionable. Especially if you read it only via audio. I saw your feet from the grass. Interesting. Yes, I know it's feet, but it's pronounced exactly the same way as feet. I am sorry. Hyper Fang. How much damage does that do? That's not too bad, actually, thank God. It hurts a lot, but it's fine. I should have one potion left, right? Yes, I do. Let's use that now, shall we? I'm gonna need to go buy some more later. You think most people generally don't realize? No, they're very much pronounced exactly the same way to me. I fully expect them to be pronounced the same way. Ah, old school cute charm Pokemon. Because every NPC's walking around with male Pokemon. For no reason. It's a shame I don't have Eviolite or anything to make use of the fact that Clefrank here is stuck. Like, see, this is what I was talking about earlier. Gender doesn't matter. Look at Clefrank here. Female, still called Frank. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Man, that Q-Charm is quite useful. You think most 50-50 gender chance Pokemon default to the trainer class that's using them? Is it? I feel like typically male trainers have male Pokemon, and then female trainers have female Pokemon. That's what I remember. Why is it that read is pronounced like read? Read is pronounced like red. Lead is pronounced like lead. And read is pronounced like deed. Wally would always have male roles. Yeah, but he's a rival. That doesn't count. He's like hard scripted. Like I don't think that really counts when you think about it. I thought not, he says. I'm not sure what to make of this dialogue. I hid because people on the bridge frightened me. If only I could have done that. If only I could have done that. God, why are all the fights up here easier than Gary Oak? That's so dumb. I hate that. There's a lot of things in modern games that make me angry because they're too easy. This is the opposite. This makes me angry because it's too hard. Yeah, they're all together is first to generate mail. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You could go on with that very confusing to read paragraph, but you won't for the sake of collective sanity. It's quite alright. Something about English, I kind of just, like, I read it, and I'm like, yes, this makes perfect sense to me, actually. Like, it does not confuse me in the slightest, because I'm like, ah, yes, that makes sense. Okay, Route 25 is a different route, so it could get... You see, I said route and route. I am an idiot. Okay, Kanto Route 25. Kanto Route 25. Via walking in Gen 3. My options are Oddish, Bellsprout. Actually, I do not get Oddish, I'm not Leaf Green. Bellsprout, Metapod, Kakuna, Caterpie, Weedle, Pidgey, and Abra again. All of these are repeats except for Bellsprout. Ugh. I mean, I guess I could come back and surf for, like, Psyduck or Slowpoke. Actually, no, it's only Slowpoke. I do not get Psyduck because I'm using Leaf Green. That's dumb. That's really dumb. Like, read is pronounced like read, but dead isn't pronounced like deed. Indeed. Machop. It would be nice if I could get a Machop, but it doesn't seem to be on this route. I'm looking at the Gen 3 list right now. If I do find one, I'll grab one. Like, for example, read and read. It depends on if it's the past tense or, like, the verb. If that makes any sense. Here's the problem, though. If I want to catch the damnable thing... I need to put it to sleep via sing, because since it's a grass type, it should be immune to... Well, hello there. It should be immune to the various spores, so it needs to be sing. Okay, perfect. I would rather not waste any Pokeballs, so I'll take all the chances I can get. Wow, this is working out weirdly smoothly. I don't like this. Everyone's language is partially weird. Yeah, it's a weird thing, the English languages. But all languages are a little bit weird. I'd love to have Great Balls by now, game. I think they only unlock after beating Misty side. That went extremely smoothly. I don't know how I feel about that. Carnivorous Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It appears to use its root feed to replenish moisture. Moisture. AT is 420. Yeah, let me tell you a tale about the absolute disaster that is the French language. How do you think we pronounce 99 in French? We pronounce it 99. What does that translate to? 42019. 42019 is how we pronounce it in French. 99. 42019 instead of saying 99. Because the French language is really dumb. 99. And it's the same thing for 70. And 50. Actually, not 50, no. 50 is 50. So then it's like 70 is fucking... Let's see. Yeah, it's 79 instead of fucking... God, it's dumb. Ugly Sprite. I don't get it. In Finnish, it's 9. It's 9 tens 9. See, that's at least like easier to pronounce. I don't know what to call this one. Are you sure you want it to be called Ugly Sprite? I don't get the joke. Bell Sprout. I'm also thinking like... I don't get it. Oh! Ugly Sprout. Sprite. I was thinking like Sprite the drink. That's what my brain went to. Yeah, that did not go through my brain. And I'm thinking about Baja Blast. Baja Sprout is what I kind of want to call it. Like Baja Blast, but it's a Baja Sprout. I feel like Ugly Sprite, I will forget about it, and I'll keep thinking about the drink. Just because it's a bad Sprite. The acid. No, I think I will go for the funny name of the drink. Because that's easier for me to remember what the joke is at the very least. As opposed to like Bellsprout, Ugly Sprite. I will not remember that. Let me see, do I want to get rid of somebody? I need like, literally, somebody, please. I need like an electric type, literally anything. You feel like you contributed? You did like lead me to that name, yes. Okay, how do I want to handle the next gym? Make sure Baja Sprout is in the right box. Yes, it is. I have finally reached the point where I have more than what my party can hold. It only took forever. Do I want to get rid of somebody for Baja Sprout? Part of me wants to get rid of Shadar, but Shadar has actually been invaluable. Yumta and Clefrank serve the same purpose currently in terms of gameplay. So I think I'd rather take Baja Sprout, which will probably eventually serve the same usage as Legume. After a while. Because they're both grass types and they'll both get the Spore ability. But considering I'm about to go and fight off against a water gym, I think I'm okay with that. I'm gonna leave a Brady out in the front. And get a little bit of EXP. I'll go take a look. At what level does Abra even level up at? Level 16. That's actually quite easy to get to. Apparently, it only learns teleport until it levels up. Wow. Okay, fine then. I'm gonna grind EXP for a Bravey. Holy crap! That's not good. That's not good at all. Finnish has the thing where using run as an example. To run is juosta. I run is juoksen. You run is juokset. He, she, they run is juoksi. That sounds almost like an Asian language. It's kind of interesting. We run is juokseme. You plural run is juokset. They plural run is juoksevat. I ran is juoksin. You ran is juoksit. See, that makes perfect sense. The French language is the same way. Where it's kind of like just the end of the word is different based on like you, he, she, they, and so on and so forth, and based on past tense. I find that like makes a lot of sense to me. It already has Vine Whip actually. I could go and see what level the gym leader, which means the gym people are, in Misty's gym. I think I'm gonna keep going along Route 25 instead and beat up people. Just got down from Mount Moon, and boy are my arms tired. I mean what? I flew all the way from Johto, and boy are my arms tired. Then you got his Pokemon sitting next to him, staring him down like I flew, you piece of shit. Your pronunciations weren't trash, but you should know that Finnish doesn't do silent letters. Okay, I was not aware of that then. Okay, Machop is easily taken care of by the Queen. So that would be Joksen, Jokset, Joksi, Joksemme, and Joksette, Joksevat, and Joksin, Joksit. Yeah, that seems like that would actually be not difficult to learn for a French person. That's quite interesting. Because the rules seem similar. Oh, I don't like seeing my opponent using the same strats that I am. Please murder him in one shot. I'm begging you. I know I have like the defense advantage from being flying, but still a little spooky. If I get beneath 25 HP, you should learn Finnish for bragging rights. I don't know. Maybe if I move to Finland at some point, but it's not on my list currently. Currently, my list is Norway and Switzerland, and yeah, I possibly. I think those are the only two countries I'm considering if I would ever move out of Canada. I mean, it really depends. Like, if I somehow manage to make enough money to live like from doing streaming, maybe at some point I would consider moving. But right now, I think I'll live in Canada until further notice. Geodude. Okay, let me swap back to a Bravey. And then we'll let our grass types handle this. I like that they put the fighting type Pokemon right next to the rock Pokemon, as if to confuse you. It's quite interesting that they do that. Don't do too much damage, please. Okay, that's not great. You should be fine, though. It is special attack in this gen. So you're actually doing good. A Zubat bit me back in that cave. That's a very strange dialogue for a man to be saying. He's nowhere near that cave, come to think of it. It's a very strange dialogue. He walked all the way through town without going to, like, a clinic or the Pokemon Center or anything to take care of that bite. No, he's just... He doesn't care. Let me actually take a look at my TMs. I don't want to teach anything to anybody. Part of me kind of wants to teach a track to one of my male Pokemon party members. Because I currently have no ways of attracting female Pokemon, which could be useful. Let me take a look at what Bellsprout's moveset is for the next upcoming couple of levels. Let's see, Gentry, Bellsprout, please. Sleep Powder at level 15, Poison Powder at level 17, but otherwise it's quite lacking. Oh, it gets, like, nothing offensive for a while. Ugh. That's rough. So yeah, it's another one of those Pokemon that will need a little bit of TM love. What level does it start evolving? It starts evolving at level 21. Ugh. This game is rough. This game is rough. It is a Leaf Stone Pokemon, but only after evolving into the next thing in between. Once it evolves into Weepinbell, then it can turn into Victreebel via Leaf Stone. But not the default evolution, no. Might not even be in this gen. I keep pressing R1 and it keeps scaring the crap out of me. Why do I even have these buttons bound? They're not used for anything in the game. Local trainers come here to practice. Yes, that's why I'm here as well, youngster, whatever your name is. Youngster Joey. There you go. There he is. The legend himself, Joey. Okay, it's only using tackle. I think I'm fine. Part of me kind of wants to, like, defense girl and tank up, but I think we're fine. Unless it deals 20 damage and crits. That's the only time we're not fine. I might want to use a potion, actually. I should have some, like, super potions, right? It's a little scary to look inside the potion bag, and then, like, the super potions are not at the top. It's a little frightening. Level 12. We're getting closer. This is a good place to train, actually. It really is. My entire team is gonna have a rough time against flying types. It's a rough time. When you get around to making a game, you'll make a character whose name and some variation of Joey. Make the character somehow related to rats. Make sure to give him shorts. And make sure he talks about those shorts for no reason. No matter how uncomfortable it makes other people. Just bring up shorts sometimes randomly. Otherwise he's a completely normal guy. Maybe it's an anthropomorphic rat or something. But then he's like, hey, you wanna buy some shorts? You know, like the guy in Star Wars that goes up to Obi-Wan and he's like, wanna buy some death sticks? Wanna buy some death sticks? You don't want to sell me death sticks. I don't want to sell you death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life. That's such a good scene. Why do people hate the prequels of Star Wars? They're so funny. They're not that funny, but they have the funny bits, and I don't feel like they interfere with the serious stuff. However, Anakin and Padme have terrible voice acting, or just acting in general. They're terrible. But like, they're still interesting characters. Yeah, let me deal with this Pharaoh. And I got one shot. Thank you for critting him instead of being critted yourself, Guildmaster. You're decent, he says, after I beat the crap out of him. All Pokemon have weakness unless you're Sableye, before fairy types were introduced. I like that dialogue. All Pokemon have weakness, except that one. That one doesn't. Literally, that one does not have any weaknesses, because it's Ghost Dark type. A sparrow named Halberdo. If I get to a route where I'm forced to pick up a sparrow, I'll make sure to name him that, if you remind me. All Pokemon have weaknesses. Psychic Monster as heck didn't have weaknesses in general. Where I assumed this dialogue also was. Maybe not. I'm not sure. If I get to a route where I'm just like, yep, the only thing I can get is a sparrow, then I'll make sure. I'll try to remember. You want to see Bill? First we must battle. That's a very strange thing, you know, for an old hiker to say. Nice hat. What do you think you are, fucking Robin Hood? Okay, I should be a little more frightened of the level 17 Onyx. Should be fine, as long as it doesn't one-shot me. The name was a joke on the spear part, and you forgot it has a W at the end. Yeah, that's more creative than the kind of names that I come up with. I'm not good at coming up with names. I'm terrible at coming up with names, really. Part of me kind of wants to say that I feel like this game needs a remake, but then I think about the fact that there is actually a remake. It's Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and EV. I am never playing those. I do not like Pokemon Let's Go at all. I got to see it played, and then I was like, wow, thanks for showing me this game. I'll make sure to never buy it. So I can't really, you know, emulate it in good conscience either, because I don't own it, because I'm like, wow, this is terrible. I don't want to play this. They basically turned it into just Pokemon Go for catching Pokemon, where you just throw a ball, and that's it. The only real fights are against, like, against trainers, and I'm like, that sounds so boring, especially if it's only Gen 1. You're also terrible at coming up with names with genius strikes every once in a while. Unless you're a flat earther. Then it only strikes once in your life, and never again. Dad took me to a great party on the SSN at Vermilion City. Very strange thing for a young child to be telling me, but alright. Little Breezing Wing again. How goes Elden Ring? Takes a while to boot compared to DS3? On PC? That's a weird one. It's not like on an external hard drive or anything, right? Legends Arceus and even Scarlet and Violet does the whole catch thing a lot better. Not Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is kinda... It's the same as old school Pokemon. If you throw your Pokeball at an enemy Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, it starts a fight. If you throw the Pokeball at them from behind, however, you get a free turn where they don't get to attack, which I think is great. That's a great mechanic. Oh my god, that thing actually has good special defense. That's a little frightening. Battles start pretty fast, so it's fast going. Actually, I played the game. It's not good. It's not very fast at all. Why the frick is endurance and vitality, not vigor, a singular stat again? I'm not sure. Everyone is so violent in the Pokemon universe. Hi, let's have our pets fight. I think it's like, I was talking about this earlier. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, where it's just like, it's normal. Yeah, no, I've got the game running. Whenever I start a fight with a Pokemon, it hangs for like a split second, where it just kind of stops, and then the battle starts. And that part is noticeable and it annoys me. Endurance and vitality being the same stat is I think better personally, because that means you waste less levels, you know, leveling up stuff. Honestly, I feel like attunement and adaptability probably could have been the same stat. Maybe even vigor. Less stats to balance is always better. That's, when there's still like 10 different stats you can level up, I think it's fine to streamline a little bit. The normal is a world where everyone is hyper-aggressive. Maybe humans evolve with increased testosterone, maybe. I mean, have you seen the super muscly, like, hiker females in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? They look like they could bench press me IRL. I love it. Yeah, what was I talking about? I was talking about something. Right, I was talking about how it's kind of like the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, where in the Yu-Gi-Oh, you always see that all the time. They're like, we're gonna duel, and if I win, you have to do what I say. And then the other person is like, okay, but if I win, I get to take your soul. And like, that's just normal in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. I feel like Pokemon's kind of the same way, where it's like, yeah, this is just normal. They promised that vitality and strength would be the same stat. They did not promise that, but that's how it was in the network test. And then they changed their mind. They were like, no, it's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. I like it, personally. I think it's a good idea. Yu-Gi characters all have gambling addiction. Kind of. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. I'm not sure why the young child tells me that, the young Girl Scout, but alright. Thanks, I suppose. Good info to have. Thank you for the information. Very appreciated. Okay, it's a poison type, so give me the queen. At this point, I'm not even, like, taking advantage of my enemy's, weaknesses at this point. Your friend almost got you to believe you're completely misremembered. Oh god, why pick? Why does it have pick? Okay, I changed my mind. 1 second. Hello, Fat Mouse Gaming. How are you doing? Why does a rabbit get pick? I would expect aerial ace, but not pick. Oh god. Startled me. Thank you, UFO abduction.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
And goodbye for following. Thank you. Let me make that a little bigger, actually.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I don't consider myself very entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible. It's like a horn attack standard. That's stupid! It's a rabbit! That's a flying move! I'm sorry. I am physically exhausted from playing some of these sometimes. Okay. What was I doing? I was gonna like defense curl over and over. Why double kick? Thank God, at least it's like Q-charmed. Ouch. My everything. Okay, it could actually kill me via fucking critting. I don't like this. Actually, no, it should be fine if I go first. Disable. Get fucked. I can't believe I'm actually using disable and it's coming up useful. I am not used to that. I'm not used to these kinds of strats. Where you go faster, then you use disable, and then it can't do anything, or rather it wastes a turn. This is very unusual to me. Gotta go fast. Yeah, no, I'm typically I have big tank Pokemon, and then I get them left over and stuff. Please kill in one shot. Nope, I'm not that lucky. Poison point as well. Great. Okay, here's where my luck stop. No, it's immobilized by love again. Wow. I'm impressed that this worked out this way. Yeah, that one threw me for a loop. There's another Nidoran. Oh boy. No, you know what? Actually, you stay out front. You still got the defense buff. My god, that's so much money wasted buying these. Thank you again for following UFO Abduction. I hope you at least like the emotes, if nothing else. Oh god, this one is a little tankier. Why double kick? Stop! Stop with the double kick. I might need to use another potion, which honestly I am perfectly fine with. Let me disable that so they don't use it again. That missed? Oh no, I might be dead. No. Please, no! That poisoned my kill. Okay, that's a little too close for comfort. Alright, settle down. Oh god, that's the one per- no, okay, alright, fine game, okay, alright, okay, settle down. I keep forgetting that poison resists fighting type moves. Okay, crisis averted. The whole team is female? I noticed. I only get one per route. And I can't just catch whichever one I like, and that's the first one that I got. We're all females. That's kind of why I named the Beedrill Yasqueed. Queen Slay, that's right, because I was like, yeah, it's all girls. So I wanted to ask that if does our little invader community, Pix and the others as a community password of their own in ER? I think streamers typically have their own. But most people don't, really. Not anymore. Like, the novelty of passwords is like, kind of gone for ER. I remember I used chocolate for a bit, but I never write down messages, so there was no use for it. And I played offline as well. So yeah, no. I know that Richard Kirby has one, where it's called Poyo. But if you're looking something that's, like, big and community-wide... that would be like the Fextra Life password is the only thing I can think of where it's Fextra. Otherwise, no one like shares it around because there's no point because no one writes messages except troll messages. Also, Cynthia, I will not refund you that. I'm about to redeem something. Don't refund it. Just don't acknowledge it. Too late because I read everything in chat and I start talking before thinking about what I'm about to say. Yeah, and like I said, you might want to look for, like, Reddit kind of passwords. Or like, Vati's, or Fextra Life's password. Not, like... The community doesn't really do that. The invader community doesn't really do that. Oh, right, I forgot. It resists... Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, it's a good thing it resisted so much. You know what? I'm gonna put this thing to sleep, actually, if I'm gonna be doing not a whole lot of damage. I definitely need something to replace Poison Powder, because I'm not using it a whole lot. I'm kind of mostly just using Leech Seed as a form of poison, and then putting them to sleep. There's not a whole lot of reason to keep this away. Jesus Christ, this picnicker fucked me up. Yeah, you could probably ask Pix, but I don't know if, like, his community even wrote anything in like, messages either. Alright, this removes poison, which means that you'll be fine, and I don't have to waste anything else. And I can just walk back to the Pokemon Center without any issues whatsoever. None of these towns are built in a way that I enjoy. Thank you. Nobody died. Crisis averted. The guild master almost died, of all people. That would have been an actual tragedy. I appreciate being able to map the speed up button to just like the Y button on my controller. That makes it a lot easier. I wish my boyfriend was as good as you. Wow, game. Okay, calm down. They can keep it in their pants. It's okay, game. Part of me kind of wants to see if I can have a double battle. It's 1:30 AM. Yeah, you have a lovely evening. I perfectly understand if people don't want to stick around this late. I mean, I start streaming at like 10 AM. That's a good time for Europe. You know none of these dialogues are changed when you play as a girl? That's... I could have sworn actually they did. That's something I was reading up on the wiki. On Bulbapedia. Oh, they're not facing each other. I was hoping they were going to. Do you ever turn around this way? It'd be great if you did. That way you walk over here, then I can sneak past that guy. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Bravy's still out in the front. You still haven't figured out how to two-hand your weapon? Do you need me to tell you? Or do you want to figure it out yourself? Because I can just tell you and make your life easier. My man has a very large team, actually. I forget if this game makes it so that the dialogue is gender neutral or if it's like actually different based on gender. One of them is. There's going to be a whole tutorial message for that. Yeah, there is actually. There is if you have tutorials turned on, which I appreciate. Everyone's a little gay suddenly. That's good. Everyone should be a little gay. It's 2022. It's the time to be a little gay sometime. With how thirsty and desperate everyone is. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a great source of EXP for a Bravey, actually, come to think of it. Already swapped A and Y buttons in the setting. That's a very smart thing to do. I did that as well, and I was gonna recommend it to you. Whenever I hear anybody complain about the awkward button presses, I'm like, please swap A and Y. It helps a lot. But yeah, take care of yourself. I'll be around. I'm mostly doing this for myself, and this is quite a lot of fun. I appreciate people showing up and saying hi. It is now 6 PM. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours and a half. I forgot when I started. Yeah, I started a little later than usual because I wasn't home, obviously. Alright, that's another person with sleep powder, which I appreciate. And that's another Geodude coming down the pipe. Another EXP source coming down the pipe, I should say. Provided this thing does not one-shot me. Calm down. That was 18 damage from a rock-type move. You used the triangle by the time it was fixed? Oh, right. Triangle. Sorry. The PlayStation buttons. I had forgotten. And now it's a Machop. They threw a bunch of rock types at you to confuse you, and then they're throwing a fighting type at you. Cheeky, cheeky developers. Very cheeky. Thankfully, after all these years, it only took a decade. But I have now remembered that, yes, indeed, Machop is a fighting type Pokemon, and not rock, despite its appearance. Being a strong, muscly, gray child man. Which, you know, makes me think like, oh, that has to be a rock type, right? It's not a rock type side. No, it's not. Let me actually put it to sleep. I do not want to be hit by whatever it had planned. It's not going to be particularly fast, but it will work. Okay, calm down there. I am still faster than it, so I should be able to finish it off this way. Alright, level 15. Did I level up at level 15 or level 16? I forget. I'm not going to check. It'll just tell me in a hot second. Okay, it's level 16. Got it. I see that child moving around at top speed based on your movement. Look at this cheeky child there, making sure to always be staring wherever you're going. That's a very rude developer coded that. Fuck that developer. Stealth mechanics in Pokemon. They did actually add a stealth mode in Legends Arceus. And in, as well, Scarlet and Violet. And in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you could genuinely sneak past a lot of them. Because they would, like, look around and stuff. Yeah, this is still the order that I want people to be in. Omega Ruby, Alpha, Sapphire also had sneaking. I was not aware. It'll be nice to play those that I skipped out on. Because I skipped a lot of games thinking like, oh, they're gonna remake the better third version, right? Surely. Is what I keep telling myself incorrectly. Oh, this guy did not immediately attack me. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Hold on, let me, like, can I drag you down here, please? There we go, thank you. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. That's this dialogue. Is absolutely throwing me for a loop every time I see it. Rattata. I do not like the Rattatas. The Rattatas give me anxiety. So many Rattatas with Hyper Fang. Please, kindly stop. Go to sleep. It's time for bed. You're in her DMs? That Rattata's in his PJs. It's so late. Time for bed. Okay, thank you for that crit, actually. You know what? I'm not messing around with the upcoming Rattata. No, it's an Ekans, actually. Never mind, we're fine. There you go. Ekans is pure poison type, if I recall correctly, which means I don't really have any ways to deal with that. I guess I could send out my own Rattata, honestly. Okay, especially if it's only going to be doing a rap. I think we're fine. Just going to ensure with that quick attack there. No messing around. Nope was the main localizer of the old Pokemon game. Is that really his name? That's a strange name. He showed up in all the games, an Easter egg trainer. I was not aware. Yeah, I never pay attention to, like, who makes games most of the time, to be perfectly honest. Oh, well, my girlfriend will cheer me up, he says. Not aware that I've already swayed her. Secret power. What is secret power again? An attack that may have additional effects that varies on the terrain. That's right. There was, like, 2 of them with very similar names that are confusing. That are labeled as normal type moves, but are not actually normal types. Let me save, because I have not saved in a while. Getting a little anxious. I don't mind doing some off-screen, like, catching up if something bad happens. But I would rather not if I don't have to. That one time where I got a corrupted save has really given me a scare. want to fight this guy. Well, I'm gonna have to fight somebody. You know what? Fine. Come here. I had this feeling. I knew I had to battle you. Please, youngster Joey, take your retada and get the fuck out of here. Youngster Chad. What kind of name is Chad? God, who names their kids Chad? No. Never name your kids Chad. It's the worst thing you could possibly do to them. They'll regret it for the rest of their lives. They'll hate you for it. They will absolutely resent you for the rest of their lives. Your kids will, if you name them something like that. Really? Okay, this poison's getting a little anxious now. It's 2004, the meme isn't a thing yet. Yeah, no, it's not like, it's not the meme. It's such a douchebag sounding name. Like, your name is Chad. How do you even, like, cope with that? How do you even cope with that? Like, you're just cursed. You're cursed to grow up to become a bully at school that steals people's lunch money and goes to the skate park, and then, like, never does his homework. That you're just doomed to doing that. Like, that's your life. That's just your life. As soon as you're named that. I keep thinking that I'm the one, like, losing the HP when I see it in the top left because my Pokemon's on the left. Popularity chart? What popularity chart? I've never heard of that. That sounds like such a non-specific thing, like what, the popularity chart for the entire world, or? Yeah, I need to walk back to town. Let's not waste any movement. 15. How much HP do you lose per tick? Only one. We're fine. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to use one potion, but I'm okay with that. 10. Oh, you're talking about people's names. That was confusing to me. I did not realize that's what you were talking about. Fine, I will use a potion. I'm trying to save up my goddamn money. I'm not allowed to have nice things now, do I? This is definitely a lot more exciting. All the chats today are 50s plus. Yes, of course, because people realize it's a douchebag sounding name. So no one's calling their kids that anymore. Because why would they? It's a terrible name. It's like calling your daughter Margaret. That's like an old lady name. You can't give a name like that to a kid. This is a terrible name. Don't call your kids Margaret. They'll hate it. They'll resent you for the rest of their lives too. Just like Chad's would. Okay, do I have to fight this person? I do, actually. My friend has so many cute Pokemon, she says, and then she sends out Oddish. An odd-looking Pokemon. Don't think I really have anything to deal with this, unfortunately. Alright, Shedder comes back out, and just hope they don't get one-shot. I would use Tail Whip, but I feel like I'm fine just kind of Hyper-Fanging twice. Instead of Tail Whip and then Hyper Fang to one-shot them. Alright, Dravi is now level 16. Yes, I would like to swap to that Bellsprout and then back to Shedder. I wonder if they did that on purpose. I wonder if in Fire Red, that trainer would have a bunch of Bellsprouts, as if to... She's talking about like, oh, my friend has all of these cute Pokemons, and then she's using the other version exclusives, which, as if to say like, hey, you should trade Pokemon with your friends to get these version exclusive that this trainer is using. Like, that's what I'm reading here from a game developer standpoint, and I'm like, that's too subtle. If you don't make it big and obvious, kids back then did not know version exclusives existed. Like, that's just a thing. We did not know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm pretty sure the little Timmy playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as his first Pokemon game does not know that version exclusives are a thing either. Little Timmy probably fully expects to be able to finish the entire Pokedex and will be heartbroken to find out he cannot. I still think that version exclusives is a terrible game design. It's a good, you know, money-making design. Not so much game design. I mean, I'm just saying. Let's not fight the bird with the grass-type side, please. Can I... Is that your only attack? No, never mind. You have Gust. Well, I still disabled the thing, I guess. Thankfully, Yum-Ta, the Guildmaster, hits quite hard. Alright. You did notice the Pokedex showing up when Pokemon were just flat out unobtainable on the map? Wait, what? The Pokedex showing up when Pokemon were just flat out unobtainable on the map. Sorry, I'm reading that sentence multiple times and I'm trying to make it make sense. You don't know when you learned about version exclusives exactly. You always just remember it was common knowledge. See, you've said that about a lot of things, Adravi, in this stream whenever Pokemon comes up. Like the fact that, like, remakes never get the better third version. Oh, that just makes sense. That's common knowledge. No. No, it's not. Not for 10-year-old little side effect. Not for 10-year-old little Timmy. 10-year-old little Timmy will not figure that out, because 10-year-old little Timmy is stupid. We were stupid when we were 10-year-old little Timmy. Like, I recall you said, like, oh, remakes never, or rather, third version never get remakes. Like, Pokemon Platinum not getting remakes, or Pokemon Emerald not getting remakes. Or Pokemon Crystal not getting remakes. Like, see that? I never figured that out. Like, that was never something that even crossed my mind as a possibility. It was the same for the other kids. I'm not the only kid who thought, like, oh, I should wait because they'll remake this better third version. And then they don't. Yeah, I recall that's exactly what you said was like... I was talking about how I felt like betrayed. Because I'm like, oh, they're gonna make a third version of X and Y. They're gonna make Z, is what I thought. And then, like, they didn't. And then I felt betrayed. And I talked about the same thing about, like, Pokemon Black and White. Where I'm just like, I got Pokemon Black and White 1, and then it turns out they released Black and White 2. But Heart Gold did that too. I don't know why you would even think it would set a precedence or like set the scale for upcoming other remakes. Like, no. Little Timmy will never forget that. Do I find these two in like a double battle? Also, can I please teach people TMs yet? Part of me kinda wants to teach it to a Bravey Attract. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye. Secret Power, Bullet Seed, Roar. Nobody interesting to learn that. I'm looking for type coverage more than anything, honestly. Anyone can learn a track. Interesting. What about Thief? I could teach you that, actually. That would be a good way to deal with ghost types via type coverage. Let me take a look at that save file. What is those stats? Your speed is actually kind of crap. So that's not like the best choice. It's only 10 IVs for speed. And also you have a nature that reduces speed. So yeah, I'm not expecting to be outspeeding anybody, honestly, with this Abra. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just let somebody else take care of it. If I'm encountering a ghost-type Pokemon, I could probably send out just a normal-type Pokemon. At that point, that means I should be teaching it to Shadar. Right? Yes, that makes sense. But that thing has no defense! I'm not sure if I should. It currently has no other kinds of attacks. What types of moves does Rattata learn? Rattata. Rattata learns... Let's see, Gentry. Fire Red, Leaf Green. It does get Pursuit, actually. Also, currently, Dark types are special type moves instead of physical, which is another reason to say that's not great. I'm looking around for other physical moves that Rattata could learn. They could learn Dig. Is Dig an HM? No, it's a TM in this gen. Crap. My god, that's terrible, actually. Ghost is physical in Gentry? Excuse me? Sorry, I'm looking at the website. People can't see what I'm looking at. Shadow Ball counts as physical, but Dark counts as special? Jesus Christ, this gen was all over the place. That's interesting. Yeah, I can probably teach Thief to somebody more interesting. I don't lose the TM, right? No, I don't. Thank God. that would have been scary. What about Roar? Nobody is capable of learning Roar. Okay. Alright. Misty, the gym leader, has high hopes for this place. What is the gym leader, like the mayor or something? Like, what do you mean high hopes for this place? Isn't Bill stuck as a Clefairy in this game or something? Yeah, there he is. Hi, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. That's an interesting way to look at. To introduce yourself after you've been turned into a Pokemon. Nope, I'll be throwing a Pokeball at you and catching you. Don't be so cold. You gotta help a guy in deep, deep trouble. What do you say, Chief? Please? Okay, alright. Okay, I don't even get a choice. Wait till I get into the teleport, and when I do, go to my PC and run the cell separation system. Have fun in there. It's just... Okay, the game will not let me progress until I do. Oh, it just restarts the dialogue. Okay. I was kind of hoping he was going to get mad at me for doing that. This is an interesting exchange. Like, an interesting, like, cutscene to have in a Pokemon game. They wouldn't do that anymore now, would they? They always go, like, way too hard on the cutscenes nowadays, or, like, non-existent. Come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't? That's a bummer. SSN tickets. I'll take it, thank you. Vermilion City, lots of trainers on board too. Invited me to their party, but I can't stand fancy dudes. When you go instead of me, go on and have a good time. Screen fades to black. Sound effect goes. If only. There's nothing else in here, right? Let me just take a quick look around. Don't think there's any reason to go in there. That certainly was an event. It was certainly a cutscene. That one stands out to me. Like, that's the one part of Fire Red that I remember. It's just like, yep, that's a thing that you do. After fighting through this horde of trainers, then you just get to hang out with Bill, who's, like, stuck as a Clefairy. I should have named my Clefairy Bill. That's what I should have done. I could still rename it, but, like, Clefrank is there to stay for now. Wait, do I even need to use the Pokemon Center? I don't. Be putting Baja Sprout out front. Probably should be going out for the gym now, shouldn't I? Save? The last time I had a save corruption thing was last stream. Mainly because I tried swapping between the two emulators. It certainly gave me a scare. But no, it turns out the saves are compatible. I just, I don't know, fucked it up somehow, I guess. How many potions do I got currently? I have 2. That should be enough for, like, the first trainer of the gym, at the very least. God damn it, I need to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. I wonder how much coffee I have left. Probably not a whole lot. Alright, where was I? Hello, Azrael of Avalon. How are you doing? Unlurks right as I go to the restroom. Of course you do. Yeah, let me go inside Mr.'s gym now. Game is showing up, right? The stuff is up to date, right? Yes, it is. Cool. Sometimes I feel like I need to go take a peek again. Do you start giving me, like, potions yet? No, he just gives you tips. I remember in modern games, they would start giving you, like, potions, whatever. Not modern games, but, like, after a couple of gens, they would start giving you... I think it was, like, Fizzy Pop, or the water. Something like that. Something that restores a tiny bit of HP. Just finished some Warhammer 40k Darkside with Lex. How is Lex doing today? Yeah, water bottle. That's what it was. I recall Lex was doing like a birthday thing with somebody that they know. Hello, Dashing, by the way. Lex and Dashing, wonderful people, should go check out. Although I'm sure everybody already knows that here. Azrael as well. Okay, let me just fight off these nerds for EXP. This is certainly a pose from Swimmer Lewis. I'm not sure what to say about that pose, but alright. I think I'd rather they be flexing. Flexing would look less weird. Can't say I'm particularly interested in Darktide or Vermintide personally. But I definitely like the look of Warhammer Mechanicus. That one was fun. It was a strategy game. And it was kind of like Darkest Dungeon. It had permadeath options. It was a fun game. It was a fun strategy game. We're about to send out Shelter. I just had my accuracy reduced, so... You know what? Let me get Shadar some more EXP, because they're kind of hard to train, honestly. And then swap back to Baja Sprout. You don't really care much for Warhammer personally, but you like the class system and talent customization. That's the thing that I liked about Warhammer Mechanicus as well. It also had that. I do find the Tech Priest to be interesting in Warhammer, though, I will say. Like, as far as lore goes, I'm like, yeah, that's neat. That's neat. I like the idea of, like, these priests from Mars that worship technology. It's a neat idea. 64 bucks? That's it? My God, you give me nothing. Holy crap. I feel like I was supposed to come to the gym before going up that way. Honestly. I would not be too surprised if that was the case. Blasting the enemies from across the map with a Psyker. I'm looking forward to... Owlcat Games is also making a Warhammer game in a short while. Now, it's gonna be, like, based on their actual D&D-like system. Which is kind of why I'm pretty interested to check it out. Okay, this one only has one Pokemon. That's a little anxiety-inducing. Never mind, this is fine. Okay, it might not be fine. We're fine! Misty can be scary if you remember correctly. I mean, that level 19 Pokemon is scary enough for me. Okay, I will swap out if I can't get the attack off. Yeah, alright. Okay! I did not expect you to attack yourself with 20 HP! My fucking God. Okay. The game does not fuck around. Alright, I see how it is. Fire's power was weakened. Ah, yes. Firepower was weakened. Very useful. Nice job, Pokemon Trainer. Alright, this one level 17. I'm trying to learn Poison Powder. I might actually want to get rid of something here. Raising the special attack stat. Honestly, normally I would not keep that, but... since all grass-type moves are currently special attack, I might as well keep growth, honestly. I'm actually tempted to keep Wrap. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Sleep Powder, keep Poison Powder, Wrap, and then I can, like, start using Growth for like, sweeping, basically. You set up, like, damage over time on the enemy, and then you start, like, setting up for one-shotting everything else. It'll work, provided the opponent starts out with something weak. Legume might be fine-ish. Let me actually... okay, I feel like I need a little bit of handicap. I'm gonna check what level our Pokemon are supposed to be currently. It's not cheating, it's peeking. It's not cheating, it's just smart preparations. Can I see Misty? No, I cannot see it on Pokemon DB. I actually have to go over to Bulbapedia. Let's see, Misty. Misty. I did not remember what her entire, like, setup was. Let's see, Misty, the character, let's see, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Her Pokemon are level 20. That's not the worst thing in the world, actually. That's only a step up from what I just fought. And Legume is actually quite good at dealing with special attack. You have good special defense. As a matter of fact, let me go take a peek at what their stats are overall. They're level 17, so yeah, they might be fine. They might be fine, honestly. It's an interesting mechanic. At first they send out like a Star You, and then they send out a Star Me. With Chaz, they both have the exact same moveset, with the exception that, yeah, they both have recover, and they both have water pulse, which are quite scary, but then the Star Me gets swift and rapid spin, which is interesting. As if it's like evolving in the middle of the fight, like it would in the anime, which, like, that's what I'm reading into here. I'm gonna need to go purchase some potions. I don't know if Dashing is really into these kinds of games. I never pictured him as the type. God, I can only have so many. Game is rough. Game does not pull any punches when it comes to money. Is there any infinite sources of money in this game, actually? I know there's like a gambling thing somewhere, but I don't think it's for money, right? It was like for points, I think. Part of me kind of wants to grind out one extra level. Can you shoot a robbed house yet? Yeah, I can actually, you're right. Maybe I should go out there for EXP. I was about to like go up to the bridge again for grinding for EXP. Jeez, this place got messed up. What the hell? Trying to dig their way into no good. That's funny dialogue. Ha ha, game. Get a trigger rematch mechanic soon. Yeah, okay, that's how I make money. Got it. Look what they've done to my house. They stole the TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I was going to make it use on a Mankey or a Sandshrew. Ah, yes, the two Pokemon that died. Thanks, game. Why don't you spit in the wound on top of rubbing salt in it? Why don't you? What a dick. What a dick. I cannot wait for stuff like U-turn to be added. It's not your own yard, me. I'm an innocent bystander. Don't you believe me? He says, starting a fight. He has two Pokemon. One Machop. Okay. Little rough around the edges, but a Bravey should be able to take care of this. Provided they have enough speed. Okay, if it's a fighting type move that this Machop uses, you're fine. If it's a normal type move, it might one-shot, but it's unlikely. Thankfully, you can outspeed them. There we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll need to swap out somebody else also. Drowsy. Okay. Do you want to leave you out and then swap? I think I would like to leave you out and then swap. I cannot send out my Ivysaur because it's a poison type, which means it would be weak to this. The Queen might be fine. You know what? The Queen can take care of this. I like how it looks, the Drowsy looks like it's doing a little dance. Oh crap, that's super effective. Thankfully it did like no damage. But it confused me. For some reason, I thought that bug resisted Psychic. I was wrong, clearly. I'm not sure what I'm thinking resists Psychic in that case. Could have sworn it was Dark. Could have sworn it was Bug, but no. Clearly, I'm wrong. Clearly. Alright, the Guildmaster's in charge then. Okay, that's only 15 damage. That's not bad. Oh, it has Insomnia. Interesting. What about this? This is only 10 damage. Wow, that's really not bad. Hello, Monsieur Pickaxe. How are you doing? Yeah, you know what? Let me just start pounding away at this guy. I'm not threatening him with a good time here. I'm threatening him with, like, actually beating the crap out of him. Okay, settle down. There we go. Having a nice evening, I hope. Although I imagine it's probably morning in France nowadays. At the current time, isn't it? I'll leave quietly. What do you mean, leave quietly? You're supposed to go to the police. I'll return the TM I stole. Thanks for giving it to me. Better get going, bye. How's your run? It's going not terribly. Okay, who do I give this to, though? I can give it to the Guildmaster? I mean, I guess it's a physical attack move. What are your stats, Mr. Guildmaster? It has a increase in defense, excuse me, a decrease in defense and an increase in attack. So it is indeed a physical boy. It should be physical girl. Although it still has better special attacks, so it would be kind of wasted to give it to them. That's unfortunate. But I kind of want to use it now, though. I might want to keep it for upcoming stuff. For upcoming Pokemon. I wonder if I get anything for giving it back to the people that own it. That'd be interesting, actually. Like, they get mad at you for using it up the second you get it, and then if you go and give it to them, they're like, oh, you're so nice. You can keep it. That's what I expect to happen. Legume. Yes, I called it legume. My headcanon is that instead of having a flower on its back, the Venusaur has a carrot. I like that idea. The guy's gonna try teaching Dig manually. Okay, Route 9, Route 5. I forget which one you go through first. Route 9 and 5. Let me go back to the stuff I was looking at. I'm pretty sure I go to Route 5 first, right? Route 5 has level 11 to 16 Pokemon. Right? Hold on, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, level 13 to 16, so I'm assuming I'll go to that one first. And I get a Meowth. Interesting. Is Meowth a physical Pokemon? No! No! It's a garbage Pokemon! Ah, that's terrible. Holy crap. It does have more physical attack than anything else, but wow! That is terrible. Holy shit. Is that really the only thing I can get on this route? I cannot get Oddish. It's version exclusive to Fire Red, so I'm fucked. Yeah, no, I'm stuck getting that Meowth. That's the only thing I can get if I don't want duplicates. That's amazing. Okay. Okay, what about... Whoops, I did not mean to do that. What about Route 9? What is on Route 9? No, that's Route 8. Route 9 is around, like, level 20s-ish. Gen 3, there's a Sandshrew in there. And Sparrow. Sparrow definitely cannot learn Dig. Okay. Alright, then. I guess I'll give it to Shadar. They don't really get much of anything in terms of moves. I think they get some dark moves later, but other than that, it's just normal type moves. Bandai unbanned your main Steam account. That's quite nice of them. Time to accidentally ban it again. How about you just keep using like cheat engine and stuff on your alt accounts that you already have made? You know, that seems smart. I didn't think you were particularly interested in like Pokemon, were you, Mr. Pickaxe? I wonder if I'm trying to think of any Pokemon that would be fitting for you and your choice of weaponry. The pickaxes. But nothing comes to mind. The only thing that comes to mind is like... There's this mole Pokemon, but it's in a lot of gens away from now. Where it has like big long claw fingers and it digs. And it mines for stuff. It's a cool mole Pokemon, I like it. Can I just keep going this way? Nope. That's Route 9. And I'm down here. Where does it go? That's Route 5. Okay, if I jump down there, I'm kind of stuck walking all the way down. Which is a little worrisome. What is this? Underground path. Okay. I will go see what's inside that house. See, on this route, I have to get a Meowth. I am forced to get a Meowth. This is the only thing I can find on this route. Route 5. Let me add that to the list. What did I grab on Route 25? Bellsprout? No, it was Bellsprout, right? I forgot to write it. Kanto Route 5, Meowth. Okay. Let me find one out here before I go tackle on Misty. Well, there you go. It's a lad, finally. I don't have... Finally, not another lady. Don't get me wrong. I like having the party full of ladies, but that's a lot of ladies. I would almost say too many ladies. Yeah, this thing is very fragile, so I might accidentally one-shot it. But thankfully, Jeez, okay. I take back what I said. You're not fragile. Please calm down. Sir. Sir, please, calm down. There we go, perfect. Perfect. Let me swap Pokemon to something very tanky that will not, like, die particularly quickly. I guess the only one that I can really send out is the Legume, actually. So I can catch the Nabnable thing. Let me try putting it to sleep, actually, as well. I mean, it's in the red. What are the odds that I actually miss? Please send me South Pokeballs. I have one singular Pokeball. I'm gonna put it to sleep first. Well, it worked. I'm genuinely surprised. It has 1 HP and it's asleep. If it somehow gets out of this bowl, I will be quite surprised. That would have been very bizarre if it did. What do I call this goddamn garbage stats person? What name could I possibly give to a cat? I'm trying to think of anybody I know who has, like, cat characters or anything like that. Or any, like, interesting... What's the name of the cat in Persona 5 again? Morgana. I could also call it the cat. Or it could be like, Ma! There's some weird fucking cat outside! Looks like Grandma the fucking thing. No. I think I'm gonna call it Morgana. Although calling it the cat is really amusing. You know what? I will call it the cat. Hello, Weaselino. Gato. Unfortunately, one of the more recent Pokemon would be much better suited to being called Gato. It's like I'm calling your cat. Is that how you call them? Hey, cat! Or the cat, specifically. Yeah, one of the more recent Pokemon would be better suited to being called Gato. Because it's literally in their name. One of them has Gato in the name. Feels weird to be thinking about, like, Gen 9 Pokemon whilst playing Red, of all things. It's very unsettling to think how long this series has been going. Well, this is a swanky house. Hello, sir. Oh, it's the daycare! That's right. You have to pay money to use the daycare in this game. I had forgotten. That's a little rough around the edges, come to think of it. Well, at least I have 2 backup Pokemon now. I definitely need some moves for Bravey here. Dark types are special attack moves in this. Ghost types are physical. His true name is Arctic, but every time you call your that every time you're calling him the cat. So you know what? Fair enough, yeah. What am I doing inside? There we go. Can I teach Thief to a Bravey? I can. You know what? I will never use this thing on anyone else, and currently it's special attack, so you might as well have it. Imagine if you put your kids in the daycare, and then they came back with children. No, it's really funny, because, like, you can name one of your Pokemon your child, or your son, or your children, then leave it at the daycare, and then, like, the dialogue is literally, if you want your X back, you will need to give me this amount of money. And then it can, like, lead to very funny dialogue, such as, if you want your children back, you need to give me this amount of money. Because you nicknamed your Pokemon your children. So it leads to that. Secret power. Additional effect that varies depending on the terrain. I do not know how to use this very effectively, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I had forgotten this was where the daycare was hanging out. And it's like quite literally like a daycare. Like with imagine leaving a giant Pokemon on this guy. Like he doesn't have a backyard or anything. No, he's just has the place up, really. You wish you didn't accidentally cheat in all the Pyromancies and all Sorceries achievement with the meal. Doing a legit Platinum run would be nice. You could always make an ult. Just do a Platinum run from scratch. Underground Path. Do you get any Pokemon down here? Underground Path. That counts as a separate area, so I could get a Pokemon here. Underground Path. Which one am I on right now? I'm at currently 5 to 6 Kanto location, Gen 3. It doesn't seem like there's anybody, no. There's just a little person training the Nidoran upstairs, and that's it. What about Underground Path 7 to 8? There's nothing. Interesting. I'm guessing it's just trainers down here. I am almost afraid to run, as if I'd run into them. They stick to the walls. I got anxiety. Just like real life, that's exactly what I would do. You know, it's just this person trading. What about down here? Hello? Gee, I'm thirsty though. The road's closed. Get the fuck out of here, kid. I could give you a potion if you want, sir. I'm just saying. Part of me kind of wants to beat Misty to get the cut HM. I don't know if I'll even get it, though. She might not give it to you. I think you have the ability to use the cut HM, not actually you. And she doesn't give you one. What? Do I even have any HMs right now? I don't. Alright, I'm up here. People often lose things in the darkness of the underground path. Thanks for telling me that. I could just go up and down mashing the A button if I so wanted, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, Route 6. That's another Pokemon opportunity. Gen 3. My only options are another Meowth and another Bellsprout. Great! That means I have to come back later when I have access to surfing. Kanto, Route 6. Only duplicates come back with surf. There we go. Now, I'll make it nice and obvious in my little text file so I remember to do that. The only thing that I could get would be Slowpoke via surfing, or Poliwag or Poliwhirl via Super Rod. Sorry, hiccups. Or Poliwag using Good Rod. I don't remember where to buy the Good Rod, though. By the time you get cut, you're probably more than strong enough to take on Misty, so might as well go pick it up first. Yeah, I don't remember where cut is. I think... I don't remember how far I've went into the game. I don't remember the minutiae of it. Well, I'm back to this side. This guy is also very thirsty, and he's also saying the road's closed. They must be twins. Alright, what level are the enemies in here? Some of their Meowth. Level 14, that's good EXP actually. Given how weak the damnable thing is, I might be able to one-shot it. Never mind. Thankfully, Bite does not hit very hard in this game. A very strange thing to be thinking, come to think of it. I'm assuming these two would be a double battle. Does this game even have double battles? I don't think it does. Nothing comes to mind as far as double battles go. Yeah, I'd still like to avoid that person. I didn't mean to walk in front of their eyes. I was gonna go around. I guess if I find a pharaoh, I could grab one. Maybe. Ouch. Please get one shot. Thank you. I think I'll swap whoever's in front of somebody else. It's enough EXP for you. Escape. I do appreciate Dig being available for that. Let's see. I have not gone back to town since then. I did not realize. It's a little frightening, come to think of it. Probably should go. Alright, that's 2 people down there. I'm trying to think of, you know what? Let me fucking... Fire Red all rival battles. Locations. Is there a map I could look at, maybe? Then there's Route 22. Apparently I could have had a rival battle at Route 22. Huh. I wonder if I missed that chance because I did not go and fight him. I was thinking earlier about how, like, I have not seen the rival in a while, and then he shows back up with his goddamn, like, level 17 Pidgeotto. Rough-ass game. Okay, I don't have to worry about the rival until the SSN. So I should be fine. I appreciate looking that up. I feel totally fine looking this stuff up because otherwise I have no idea. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to town before I continue any further down. I do appreciate this amount of freedom that the game's giving me. I forgot this guy was hostile. Butterfree. Level 20 Butterfree. That's a little frightening. It's weak to confusion. No, it's not. Kanto can almost be an open worldy game sometimes. It's a little strange. It's not. I want more games like that, where it's kind of just like, yeah, you can go tackle the gyms in any order, but it's still linear roads. The newer Pokemon game is like, you can tackle the gyms in any order, but there's no level scaling, and also, since it's so open, it doesn't feel like a Pokemon. Like, it still feels like a Pokemon game, but it doesn't feel quite right, you know? It feels more so like somebody jammed a Pokemon game into Breath of the Wild. That's what it feels like. How much damage will Thief do? Let me check. You don't reckon some of these trainers have items, dude? That was no damage. Holy crap. Yeah, that's typically how it is. It's like one route, then one town, then gym, then maybe you have to beat, like, the evil team for a little bit. There's not a whole lot going on in modern games. It's not particularly interesting, is more so what I mean. Would you kindly stop confusing my Pokemon? Black and White had this system of being able to go to one route ahead, and it's like the area that's specifically strong against your current gym. I would say that's good design. Because it still encourages the player to, like, you know, explore and stuff, but still not particularly interesting in the way that's going about it. Jeez, I did not realize that the game could be affected by spores. I thought that grass types were immune to spore. It's a little worrisome, actually. Holy crap. My team is all of a sudden in a very rough shape. This is why I wanted a Butterfree earlier, come to think of it. I was like, man, I would love to get a Butterfree out on that route, but then I didn't get it. I ended up grabbing the Pidgey instead. This amount of, like, status effect dealing was why I wanted one. It did seem kind of formulaic when you played it. See, I would not have noticed that. I did not notice that. Oh my god, why? Fair enough, game. I should not have walked into the road. But I am not capable of dealing with this right now. Oh dear.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Why would people follow this?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, 120i0 for
Goodbye,
following.
Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
A lot of people following with
Thank you.
a bunch of numbers in their name. Sometimes I'm just like, is that a bot? Or no, it's probably a real person that just wants the background noise, but like, I don't know, it's always weird to me when people follow and they have not said a damn thing in the entire stream. But yeah, if you're an actual person, I'm sorry for saying that. Yeah, I don't expect people to follow these streams. So getting a follow in the first place is surprising. Then when it's a follow from somebody who has not said anything in the stream, I'm just like, oh. Should I be concerned? Should I be worried? And yeah, no, I don't think I noticed that formula at all, personally. I would say it's good design because it's like, oh, if I explore, I am rewarded for it by getting a Pokemon that is... I would not say it's annoying or off-putting at all, no, Dravey. Usually there's more people talking, but usually I also stream starting 10 AM, which means I catch a lot of Europeans that come to watch. And right now it's 7 PM my time, which means I am not getting any Europeans to come watch. Which would be why. Could you kindly land a few shots? I don't mind if you're slowed down by all the string. At least land a few hits, Queen. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm mostly doing this for myself, really. So I don't mind if nobody shows up for this, like... It's not the end of the world, really. If there's nobody showing up, it's not the end of the world, because, like, I just wanted an excuse to sit down and play, you know, Pokemon Fire Red. An excuse to sit down and play Pokemon Colosseum. And I'm like, well, this is an interesting thing, you know, Permadeath. And then, like, transferring Pokemon from one game to another. This time is great, you can watch during work. Yeah, it was because you live in the same country that I do. You live in Canada, so it's like, it's a good time for people that are bored, sitting at work. Like, 7 PM, I imagine not being particularly active for anyone's job, really. Usually miss the morning stream since you sleep. Well, I wouldn't say 10 AM is really morning, it's almost, like, the middle of the day at that point. Did I ever get anything to cure poison while I was out and about? I did not. Great! Great! I got 32 ticks to work with. Oh crap, I wasted some walking. Gonna have to use a potion. I did say I wanted to permadeath. Technically, I don't have a rule for, like, people dying to poison or anything like that. So it's not like I need to say people will die from that. I just kind of want to because that makes it more interesting. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna make it to town in fucking 14 ticks. 13 ticks now. I do recall that the Pokemon Center is like right outside, but there's no way I can get this. No, especially because I have to go and take the long way around because of the... It's me because of the small little tree blocking the path. Okay, that's enough now. Just in case, for some strange reason, a tick decides to take away 2 HP for no reason. I'm being a little paranoid here. I should not have been, like, gone this far away from town before healing. Like, I went out of town without healing. It was a terrible idea is what it was. I guess I could have gone for the... It might have been faster to go all the way to the daycare. That's something I could have done. Yo, how's it going? I stole your dig, TM. How's it going? What's lost is lost. Decided to teach Diglett how to dig without the TM. Good for you. I don't know how that works. God damn it, I walked around like an idiot. This town is built like a nightmare. Who the hell designs a place like this? Where you can only leave town by going through somebody's house. Also, why does it look like there's supposed to be, like, a back door here, but inside the house it's just a hole in the wall? How do you get to your backyard? How do people leave town? God damn it, I've done it again. I feel brain dead for having done that twice. Water propaganda. At least you can walk over the chairs. No, don't. Side. There we go. Thank you. This is a long tunnel. Especially considering there's no wild Pokemon in there. It's a little wild. Okay, I'm on Route 6 again. That's the one that I marked as like, come back only with Surf. Kinda dealio. Thankfully, the surf pools tend to be... Well, I say pools, but like, the Pokemon you can get out of surfing are more or less the same just about everywhere in the entire game, which I do appreciate. Do you want to fight these two? Let me take a look. Who's the lowest level? Let me put them in front. Actually, there's nobody really lowest level at all. Alright then. Maha Sprat goes first. It's a private conversation, she says. Can I please double battle you and your boyfriend? No? I like double battles. I think they're my favorite, like, battle type. Triple battles are fun, too. And I think rotation battles are stupid. I need to look up which game has rotation battles and avoid it once I get around to exit to black and white. Yeah, I can just two-shot it. A Pikachu. Yeah, sure, alright. I think this is fine. I need poison and rapid. If it's gonna be paralyzing me, we're gonna be doing stall games today. How much damage is that? That's not a whole lot. It's also trying to stall me, it seems. It's using double team and paralyzing me. These developers are very cheeky, aren't they? Like, holy crap. No stalling, it seems. Not allowed. Okay, that Bellsprout is still in front. Okay, I can just swap them out. Who's there? Quit listening in on us. I mean, I'm standing right here. It's not like I'm sneaking up on you, Camper Ricky. He has a Squirtle? That's a little jarring to me, actually. Just seeing somebody having a Pokemon that's one of the starters, just casually. If it's a starter from a previous gen, it's not that weird. But if it's a starter from this gen, it's a little off-putting. To be like, yep, somebody else owns this. You're not that unique anymore. Which I get that might be why modern games don't do that. Modern games never let you fight against your own. Red and blue didn't care. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. I think they should bring that back. Give starters to more random trainers. Especially if it's starters that you can't get. Because if it's starters that you can't get, then like at least you can add it to your Pokédex by seeing them. Ruby or Sapphire, you think you never even see the unused starter? That's terrible. That's rough. And the rival never maxes gets. Wait, oh, so you never see the final evolution of Ruby and Sapphire. Without trading, this will be blank. That's weird, actually. It's my fault, really, for not being able to read when something's not spelled perfectly. It's my bad, really. They never evolved their starter to the max. Okay. That sentence makes more sense to me now. Yeah, there's just no double battles in this game. So it's a little weird. I feel like they started by then in Gen 3, right? They were introduced in Pokemon Emerald, right? I think. There's so many, like, trainers, though, that are hang out in couples, and then I don't get double battles. Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire. Wait, hold on. I was not paying attention to which Pokemon was sent out. I was about to send out Legume. That would have been a death right there. That would have been pain. A couple class? A couple class? You mean like the trainer type will be titled as couples? Yeah, I feel like I've seen a couple couples already by now. Let me disable that. Ready? That missed? Come on. There you go. Now let me defense curl until it deals no more damage. Then we sweep. Sometimes you have trainer class. I would not call that trainer class. I would die trainer type. Trainer, like it's not Final Fantasy jobs or anything like that. It's more like an occupation. That's what that confused me. I thought you were talking about like going to school and taking a class. Again, that's my bad, really. Not a Pidgey. God damn, I am always missing with the disabled. Let's not even bother. Okay, that's... I should have been paying closer attention. Let's not let our star member of the team die yet. I think that was a crit and I was just speeding through it without paying attention. Given how much damage that dealt. Another Pidgey. How many birds did you catch while you were out picnicking? Person. I was not paying attention to which kind of picnicker that was. Jeez. No, you know what? I'm going back to town. Fuck your boyfriend. I'll be back later. It's a long-ass walk to go back. But it's worth it. A little time consuming, holy crap. Especially if I keep jumping down that ledge over and over. Like, I just started doing the Misty gen for a hot second, then walked out. It's a little weird to think about that. How I can kind of just start it and then come back later. You know, if I do one stream per gym, I think that feels pretty good to me. So I guess it's going to be a long one today. I don't know what it is. I've just been in the mood for playing Pokemon as of late, I suppose. Whoops. So I suppose that's why I've been playing so much. Maybe I'll just be doing that all week. Which will definitely be a little sad. It'll make some Dark Souls fans that typically watch a little sad, I'm sure. People that typically come for Dark Souls content, and then it's like, nope, sorry, all Pokemon all week. It's just like, I've been just struck. I just want to keep playing. You want to talk to me? No, fuck off, young child. If only that was an option. Really let them know how I feel. Man, Hyperfang hits really hard. Okay, speaking of, did you ever play Showdown on stream? No, I don't think I ever played Showdown on stream, no. I was kind of hoping I would have like a ghost type or something, but I don't. You can play Souls in the morning and do content in the evening. I suppose I could. But I'm more in the mood to play this. Like, that's the problem right there. Ouch, Hyperfang hurts. I flinched. Okay. Okay. That was 20 damage. Provided this next one does not crit, I can survive it. Okay, now I'm within kill range from that Hyperfang. It helps keep things fresh if you mix it up. I guess it would, but I'm just not in the mood to play Dark Souls. I'm in the mood to play this. That's my problem. I don't want to extend the playthrough. I want it to be finished as soon as possible, so I can move on to the next game. That's the thing. Let me start defense curling whilst it's asleep. I am not messing about with this guy. Defense curls! Okay, we are now at full. We are not at full anymore. But we should be fine now. They've decided not to Hyperfang anymore. Surprising. We're up to level 18. This stinks. I couldn't beat your challenge. What challenge? You're the one that talked to me. These kids, I swear. You're gonna be the end of me. Oh, I'm down in Vermilion City now. Alright, the trainer battle against the rival is not until I get actually on the boat. On the boat. So it should be fine until then. And there's the ability to get more money. Did you finish Tactics Ogre? No, that game is like... That game is like a 200-hour playthrough if I wanted to finish it. I've lost interest because the grinding was rough. You have to charge his battery to use it, though. Oh, boy. Even if they're same level, but the different standards abilities. Okay. Higher level Pokemon will be more powerful Pokemon. Just talking to NPCs, you never know when it might say something interesting. Or give you free items. Did you give me a rod? Take this and fish. An old rod. Oh boy. I get like nothing used with that. It's only Magikarps with the old rod, if I recall correctly. It's been a while though. I don't know how to get the better version of the rods. I'm pretty sure it's just some other NPC that gives it to you. You enjoy both Final Fantasy Tactics 1.3, it's freaking hard, but you don't ever have to grind because grinding makes you weaker. No, like, that's kind of the... That's I'm not sure how to word this. Tactics Ogre is the same way, but the level curve is just way too shit in PSP. And I'm just like, I wanted to stream it. But then, like, I did a 4-hour stream where I did one optional fight, and then 3 hours of grinding. And that's what killed my motivation. If I can't play the game on stream, if I have to do it, like, off stream to just keep up, I don't like that. Is there an item here? Nope. Also, I don't think I saw you during, like, 2 streams, so I think that also... You were the only person that expressed any interest in it, which, yeah, considering my terrible... My terrible schedule of streaming in the morning is, like, a horrible, horrible shame. Not sure I would enjoy that much if it requires grinding. It does not require grinding per se. It's more like do 1 or 2 fights in between each chapter. Or rather, in between each story fight. I wouldn't call that grinding, really. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics, where you go back and forth between towns. Like, constantly. I mean, actually, yeah, no, it's exactly the same. Never mind. No, it's the same as Final Fantasy Tactics. Probably has the same level curve, come to think of it. That would probably make a lot of sense. I'm not sure how to word this. Just play it, honestly. I can't stream it. My personality, when I'm streaming, just does not work for Tactics Ogre. It's too serious of a game. It's too slow of a game. I can't stream it. Like, Pokemon's nice and fast. Like, I get into the fights, and then I beat them up, and then I get out. Like, it's fast. I'm not sitting down and reading, like, a book's worth of dialogue. Is the thing. I can do Pokemon streams. I don't think I can do Tactics Ogre stream. My personality just does not agree with it. Even though I love the game, and I do have several thousand hours in the PSP version, and now I've started playing a little bit of Reborn on my own time as well. See, I would just say, like, at that point, it costs you nothing to just download the ISO for Final Fantasy, for Tactics Ogre, and then, like, downloading the Reborn mod. Like, it costs you nothing to check it out. Like, if you liked Final Fantasy Tactics, it's literally just more Final Fantasy Tactics 1. Instead of Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, which I recall you said you don't like. Let me make a save. I don't have to fight anybody out here, right? Inside the Pokemon fan club. I'm pretty sure I don't. Bike voucher, thank you. For you, the story and lots of unit customization is the key to enjoy Tactics. Then you will absolutely enjoy Tactics Ogre 1 Vision. It's absolutely a bag. I don't think I can... I don't think I can stream it. I can't stream it. I can't do it. You might like one of the more recent Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem Three Houses has unique customization as well as skills and classes. So you might like that. So, you know, it costs you nothing to go check it out. Not that I condone piracy. No, absolutely not. I do not condone it at all. Road trail may be blocked up by sleeping Pokemon. And it says go through the rock tunnel. I'm a little paranoid. Do I want to cross this threshold? Yes, I do. One awakening. the political plots are so interesting, then it's literally just... I would almost consider it a sequel to Final Fantasy Tactics, as far as things are concerned. Let's see, this is Route 11. Sorry, I need to be paying attention. Route 11. Excuse me, Kanto. Route 11. You really don't go into routes in, like, proper order, do you, in Kanto, come to think of it? Let's see, I was on Route 6 just now. Let me see, Route 11. Gentry? There's a Drowsy, actually. That would be the only... Or Sparrow. Drowsy and Sparrow are the only things I can get that are not duplicates. Yeah, sorry, it's quite alright to be distracted, I don't mind. Do I need flash for this cave? Diglett's Cave. Hello, old man standing at the entrance. Goes right to where he didn't tell me. In the city, they tell me. Sure would be a shame if I died on the way there, huh? No, actually, it's not. I was expecting it to require a flash to get around through the place, but it doesn't. Okay, Route 11. Let me go around. How are Pokemon looking like? I should be full, right? Yes, I am. Cool. Let me put Legume out in front and see if I'm about finding some Pokemon. This is a really good game for Nuzlocking, isn't it? Because you have access to so many routes. Like, I've not finished the Misty's Gym yet. At all. And I'm allowed to go this far. I can go to Diglett's Cave. I can go here. I'm really left out to my own devices. I appreciate that immensely. Okay, I'm playing with fire a little bit here. Because I am weak to psychic attacks. Right, it has insomnia. That's right, I forgot about that. Thankfully, you decided to use Pound instead, like an idiot. Don't think I can paralyze it or anything. I'll send out a Bravey. Start using some. I'll start using Thief, which is a dark move. Not super into having two psychic types on my team, to be perfectly honest. But I'll take what I can get. Especially because he's using, like, Disable, which is something I already had access to. Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot to purchase some Pokeballs. Hello, Lex, by the way. How was that birthday for that friend you were, like, hanging out today with? Imagine that must have taken the better part of your day. I think you said you were playing something else afterwards. Yeah, I have to come back to this guy and murder him later. Or rather, catch him later. Because I forgot to buy Pokeballs. This is why I can't Nuzlocke when I'm streaming. It kills my concentration. I, like, walk around and I completely forget, oh, right, Pokeballs. I forgot those existed. And then I feel like an idiot. You know what? Since I'm not, like, Nuzlocking, I might as well just buy them as I need them. Like, hopefully you're having a lovely day. I kind of wanted to name Pokemon after you, but I was thinking of, like, what's a Pokemon that makes me think of Legatus Lex? And I'm like, something that spawns only in Pokemon Black and White, come to think of it, like Braviary. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? It wouldn't be Whoop, would it? Terry's birthday stream is still ongoing. That's a long stream. A lot of fun. Someone sent her a 14-minute video of just eating rice. Oh yeah, happy birthday. Just eating rice, 14 minutes. That's some dedication right there. You know, whenever I see Drowsy, all I can think of is the second Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. It's like the first bad guy you encounter. I did not mean to leech seed it. Okay, please don't die. Please! Okay. Thankfully, Legume has very good special defense. For some reason, I thought a Brady was out in front. Sheesh. Oh god, why would people follow this?
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you for following
Bye.
Professor Oak
Goodbye, Mr. Lupton.
Labusi.
Goodbye.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Labusi, for following. Thank you. Very specific name, isn't it? Thank you for following. I do genuinely appreciate it. That's not gonna kill me, right? Actually, I'm out of crit killing range. Yes, thank you for following. Professor Labusi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, actually. Honestly, at this point, it might just become Yellow Rain from that. Yeah, just from the leech seed. So you know what? Let me see about catching that now. If it doesn't, it's a kill. Alright then, it's a kill. I'm gonna go and buy another one now. Man, should I just stayed asleep for a while, didn't I? It's EXP, if nothing else. Yeah, I'm not like nuzlocking myself. Favorite Pokemon type is typically Poison. Versatile as a secondary typing. Toxic Spikes. Your favorite Pokemon would be Bulbasaur. Garbodor? That's very specific. And Sandslash. Shame, I had I had a Sandshrew earlier, and then it died. Horribly, might I add. Would have to think Bulbasaur are the ones that come to mind. There's so many, it's perfectly understandable, really. Yeah, let me go and heal real quick. The fact that you can't use your running shoes indoors does annoy me a little bit. But I hope at least these streams are good background noise. I'm mostly doing this for myself. I'm not out here to, like, prove that I'm the very best, like no one ever was. No, I'm not gonna nuzlocke this. I am playing this extremely casually. I suppose I could get Pharaoh as well. I'm not sure why I'm calling it Pharaoh. It's Sparrow. Spearow. Like a sparrow. Side. The Tower of Bulba. I might have seen it before, but forgotten. Oh, now I remember. The absolutely glorious. It's like a Tower of Babel, but a Tower of Bulba. It's great. It's great. Oops, that's my starting student screen. There we go. The ones you remember the most are two you had in your Gen 4 team, Houndoom and Executor. Executor, I recall getting, like, a new regional form that was, like, a giant coconut. Excuse me, giant coconut palm, and it was part dragon for no reason. And that was a very confusing one for me. That was a very confusing bit of Gen 1 pandering. I'm not sure it was even pandering at all. It was just a Gen 1 Pokemon getting a very weird regional version. Houndoom is like, solid. Fire and dark typage. Very respectable. And if I recall correctly, it's a very physical Pokemon. I can put him to sleep, right? No, I can't put him to sleep. I can't put him to sleep because it has insomnia as its default ability. So the best I could try to hope for is kind of just pounding. And hope to not murder it. Bulbasaur is like the de facto beginner Pokemon? I wouldn't say that. I feel like Charmander more so is. Yeah, solid speedy attacker. You know what? Let me murder this one. Gets you through Brock, through Misty, and maybe through Lieutenant Surge. I wouldn't say Lieutenant... Well, actually, yeah. It resists lightning, doesn't it? Didn't think about that. Talking Whoopie Boy last time, and Garbodor is your very definition of what if muck, but interesting design. Yeah, I've already gotten a Sandshrew, so I can't pick up this one, unfortunately. You can easily find grass types for blocks. I wouldn't say easily. You can get, like Kakuna, which means you can get Butterfree / Caterpie. You can get, Weedle / Beedrill, which are weak to rock. I don't think you can get any grass types for the game. No, actually, I had to go and specifically go grab a Mankey on Route 22, come to think of it. Yeah, there was no grass type. I did not have type advantage for block at all. There was no Weeping Bell available for me, if I recall correctly. I don't recall being able to pick up Bellsprout. Maybe I just skipped it, actually, because I don't find it particularly interesting. And now it's the only choice that I have right now. That was the only choice I had on that route, which is why I grabbed it. You can get Nidoran for double kick, you're right. I forgot that it gets double kick. Give Drowsy. Where Drowsy? Drowsy where? Drowsy gone. Sorry, I am like, I've been streaming for a while, and it starts to show when I'm just saying nonsense. Oh, there's a Sparrow. Yeah, just murder this one for me, please. Plead your fair share, Pokemon. You do seem the type, I'd say, personally. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just imagining it, and that's not the case. But I'm just like, yeah, he seems like the type to play Nintendo games sometimes. But only select Nintendo games, like Zelda and Pokemon. Is the impression that I got. Please get into the yellow. Thank you. Okay, that's a little anxious now. Pidove. Pidove is great. I love one of Pidove's Pokedex entries. I forget which one it's in. Where it literally says, it's not very bright, but people love him. Drop another, because VIP power. No, you love it. Let me go take a peek. Another terrible, but oh, it's you as a Pidove. That is cute. That is cute. I do like it. Very cute. Pidove is a treasure indeed. Can I send out something that is going to resist its psychic attack, please? Thank you. I would like to catch this guy. Preferably. Alright, that was easy. Last time it failed, even though I had, like... Puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating only bad dreams. I guess it's kind of like eating McDonald's. Doesn't feel great. I'm trying to think of a reference to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because he's like one of the bad guys. He's like the first bad guy you encounter. You're gonna go for the classic listen to nostalgia while falling asleep. Well, good luck with that. I am thinking about falling asleep myself, honestly. I've been going for a while. I'd like to do, like, 1 gym per stream, minimum. And, I did not expect to be able to go this far from Misty's gym, honestly. What do I name a Drowsy? I'm gonna call him Creepo. Because he's a Creepo in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and its evolution has a creepypasta, if I recall correctly. Schnoz? Yeah, but then it's gonna look silly once I evolve it. That wouldn't work. I mean, I can always change the name if I change my mind. But right now, it doesn't quite work, does it? Alright, let me go and heal again and see. Pretty sure there's only Diglets in the Diglett tunnel, right? Hypno is a massive Sean, does it? Let me go take a peek now. I'm starting to second guess myself. Let's see, Drowsy to Hypno. Hypno looks more like Igor from Persona. I should name it Igor from Persona. I could just use the save editor if I feel so inclined. Let's see. Diglett Tunnel. Diglett's Cave. It has Diglets, and it has Zubats. And that's... No, actually, it doesn't even have Zubat in this game. It's only Diglett. There's only Diglett. Level 15 to 22. The game does not fuck around. That's rough. Yeah, there are... I just saw, yeah. I saw there's level 29 to 31 Dev Trio sometimes randomly. Which is a little rough. It's a little rough around the edges. I was planning on putting Legume out front, but I might have to go for Baja Sprout. Grass resists Earth, right? Grass. Ground is not very effective against grass. Okay, just had to make sure. Those could be run destroyers. I suppose they could be. Yeah, the plan is to run if I encounter a level 30 Pokemon. Though I'm like almost level 20. It wouldn't be impossible, especially with type advantage. Especially because it's not currently poison type yet. Hello, Vizio, by the way. No, it is poison type. Never mind. Legume goes... No, you know what? Guildmaster goes out front. Alright. How deadly could this place possibly be, right? Let me see about getting a Diglett of my own. If you would kindly... There's a Diglett. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. That's the only part of the anime that I remember. Do I have Pokeballs? I do, actually. Let me... They do have magnitude. They do have magnitude. Calm down, game. No magnitude, please. I'm glad I went for Defense Curl. Defense Curl. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. Alright, we are perfect now. Should be able to survive a magnitude crit now, provided it's not, you know, magnitude fucking max. Magnitude 1! Don't crit! Okay, I survived that. Thankfully, I survived that. Let's not tempt fate a second time. Where are my potions? Thank you. I would like to use a potion, please. I appreciate how tanky. You don't move me, by the way. Those Diglets are anxiety-inducing is what they are. Oh, I forgot that I was in max defense. Whoops. I need to, like, move the position of my attacks at some point. Alright, let me see about putting this one to sleep. Never mind. Okay, now it's asleep. It should be easy to catch. Worst comes to worst, I go and buy another Pokeball. If anything, I'm losing out more by doing it this way. Hey, perfect catch. Lives about 1 yard on the ground where it feeds on plants and roots. It sometimes appears above ground. Certainly does. And as Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has very thankfully informed us, feet, they have them. Feet, it has them. Yes. Uncanny timing, you're doing a multiplayer mod, Nuzlocke, and fire red with your buddy. That's certainly serendipitous, isn't it? I'm kind of doing this more so for fun. It's not really a Nuzlocke. I just want Permadeath, and I want to transfer my Pokemon to the next game, and then make them level 1. Because I think that could be a very interesting, like, What if I go to, like, you know, Pokemon Black and White, and then a Pokemon that I bought, excuse me, that I trained up from this game, turns out to be instrumental to my victories, you know? It's like... That's the experience that I want. Plus, also, I found out that the save editor does function with Pokemon Coliseum, so I can go through Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD with that. Do you plan to catch/use legendaries? Given how many advantages I've given myself, no, I will completely avoid legendaries. But I'm not sure if I should be acting like... I'm not sure if I should be acting like... What if I catch a legendary? I could use it to revive a Pokemon that's dead or something. That could be something that I do. Instead of using the legendary. But you get a cool UI at the bottom. That would be called Pokelink. And it was an absolute fucking goddamn mess to set up, by the way. It's only compatible with one specific version of Visual Boy Advance Simulator. And then I have to run a server from my computer. And then, like, send the link to OBS. And then OBS displays the link. And, yeah, normally this is what it looks like. It does not have the cool background or anything like that. I ended up taking that from Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver and using it as a cool background for this. It's a little messy to set up, and the most annoying thing about it is that there is no text guides for this shit. And their website does not have a direct download link. They do not have a direct download link. You have to go to their Discord to download this shit. And it's really dumb, and I hate it. But yes, they are quite... I did figure it out eventually. It's just that it's not easy to understand from the get-go. The best way that I could put it is kind of just... I added a browser source, is what it was called. It took me a while to find this, and I'm still not finding it right now. There you go, browser source. And then, like, you put the link in here. And it's just really messy to figure out. And this is what the server typically should be. This is what the program looks like. You have multiple options for how you want the stuff to look like. You can have cards, for example, where it uses artwork. Or you could be using various other things where it's like, hey, look at all, they're all animated. So it can fit many kinds of designs or overlays that you're having on Twitch. Legatus Lex was the one that told me about it originally, and he was like, don't do it on stream. It's a mess to figure out how it works. And he was right! It was a goddamn mess to figure out how it works. But it's live updating, so it shows their HP bars, their levels. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I quite like it. There's a lot of different options. The one that I'm using is the Pokeballs, but I quite like Jezebel's Personal. Jezebel's Personal is probably my favorite. I just don't really have the space for it because I want to have chat on stream. And this is very much a vertical layout. But I quite like it. I like it a lot. I wish I could have Jezebel's layout, but with animated Pokemon, personally. They've even got, like, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon profile pictures, which I think is great. I appreciate that immensely. They have simple circles. You can make it as simple or as fancy as you want. Let me see, I was using Pokeballs. If I can find them again, please. Game Boy Retro. Look at how cute that is. Can I please find the one I was using before? There we go, Pokeballs. Back to the Game Boy Advance. Were people not able to see that just now? Also, you seeing a black screen? Yeah, people were not able to see that. I'm sorry. I accidentally pressed something I was not supposed to. I pressed the Nintendo Switch layout. That's what it was. Or apparently I deleted my... Yeah, I accidentally deleted the new scene. That's what it was. I tried deleting this. Yeah, I feel like an idiot now because I was showing off all of the various options, but I couldn't see. But yeah, there's various options. People should be able to see this now, right? Yes, they are. There's a lot of different options. The default is nice. It's very nice. Shows their typage. Don't think it shows their HP. No, it does. It's just very down low at the bottom. Let me show the one that I was saying that I thought looked nice. Jezebel's Personal. I quite like this. I just wish I could have this, but with animated sprites. Animated 3D models. So you get an URL of this to export as an overlay. Yes. Let me show it off somewhere. It's like, you set up a server, then you're hosting it, and it's basically a website. And there you go, web source, that's the one. You just kind of copy it, and then you paste it into OBS by adding a browser source. Then you kind of just put it here. And that's how you do it. It's just really time consuming. And if you need me to like simplify it for you into like text file format via Discord, I can do that. Somebody said they wanted me to do it for them as well earlier. And it's really annoying to me because you have to go to their Discord to download it. And there's no text guides. There's no text guides. They have a bot that sends you a video on how to do it. And I'm like, fuck off. Can I please have like a 5-step explanation on how to do it? And I hate that. It's just like, give me text explanation on how to do the thing, please. Alright, how is my party? My party is actually full. Okay. Do I want to walk all the way back to Viridian City? I think I'm fine, actually. Oh, crap. Well, you know what? I was gonna fight these guys anyways. Let's go, but don't cheat, he says. As I send out my level 100 Mewtwo. If you end up writing something, I'll take a crack at it. It's quite easy. It only functions with Visual Boy Advance version RR version 23.6. Which is dumb. They only function with very specific version numbers of emulators. Which they have links sending straight to it. But, you know, it's still really annoying. To have to, like, look it up. They have a big old Discord over it. They did not set up a guide. They set up a YouTube guide. And that was the only thing they did. Like, there's no, like, page guide on how to do it. I wouldn't say they did a shit job. I think they did a wonderful job. I just wish there was a text guide because I have social anxiety and I don't like talking to people and I hate YouTubers. I hate YouTube guides, I should say specifically. That's my thing. I hate YouTube guides with a burning passion. Because every single time you open up the YouTube guides, it's always the same thing. Hey guys, it's me again. Make sure to like and comment and subscribe if you like this guide. And it's like, no. Shh. Quiet. I do not want a YouTube guide to open up with somebody plugging themselves. It's the most, like, it gives me conniptions. Yeah, I was talking about how I have the little overlay saying my current Pokemon at the bottom. And how they don't have a text guide. They only have... Smash that like button! No, please stop plugging yourself. I just want the guide. No one is going to subscribe to somebody who has a YouTube channel for making guides. Yes, I think it's amazing. It's a great thing. Please make a text guide for it. And have a link on your website that links to the download. Instead of linking to your Discord. An add-on that looks for memory addresses into an emulator, and it works with multiple emulators, no less. And you know, they don't, that's why they're just like, yeah, you need to use this version of the emulator. Like, currently I'm using Visual Boy Advance RR version 23.6, and as far as I know, this is the only version that works with it. And it's the same for Citra, if you're doing the 3DS one. It's the same for, like, Dolphin Emulator. You need a specific version of Dolphin Emulator. And it's just, it's a big old mess, is what it is. Let me actually defense curl for a bit. Wait, what am I doing? Dark type moves are fucking their special attack. For no reason. Okay, I'm now paralyzed. You know what? Now we're fine. Because he's also paralyzed by love. Yeah, I need to stop increasing my physical defense because it's not currently using physical defense. Paralyzed by love. It certainly worked out great for me. Oh, that's not right. You must have cheated. I did my best. I have no regret. Okay, I thought he was going to accuse me of cheating just now. I fully expected that to happen. Yeah, I guess I was going to fight these guys anyways. Not having fly is pretty rough, I will say. I understand why they lock away the ability to fly until later, but still. Do I fight old man in these games? I think I do, actually. Oh, jeez. This route is a little... This route is a little minefieldy almost with the trainers. Also, man, that dude's overworld sprite does not look like he does in battle. Holy crap. I'm gonna need some kind of fighting type move. Wait, I have no fighting type moves. Alright, in that case, I'll just take a type advantage defensively. I don't suppose grass type is super effective against steel, right? It's been a while. No, it's not very effective. It's the opposite side. Yeah, light speed. So what's the newest Pokemon game you've played, side? That would be Scarlet and Violet. The only one that I skipped that I can think of is I have not played Legends Arceus, and I have not played Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, and I have... Does Sonic Boom always does exactly 20 damage? That's what my memory tells me now. Sonic Boom is 20. Okay, so I should be fine then. No, I will not be fine if you attack yourself. And Baja Sprout is gone. I was just like, wait a minute. I'm confused. No, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fool. Why did I even swap away from the Guildmaster? The Guildmaster takes care of everything. Guildmaster OP. Fucking disable that asshole right now. Eat shit. Nerd. It's not very effective, but it'll work. God damn it. Stupid supersonic. Okay, he has actual attacks now. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. At least it was just a Bellsprout. Yeah, but then I can't get any of its evolutions. At least I don't think I want to. What do you think of Scarlet and Violet? Is it performance issue galore or a good time? It's both, actually. It's quite hilarious. I'm just like, oh, this is a fun Pokemon game mechanically, but also, holy crap, it runs like shit. And I thought Fire Emblem Three Houses ran like shit on the Nintendo Switch. No, this one runs even worse. It's a good Pokemon game mechanically. I'm like, oh, I'm having fun. It's too easy still, and I wish that it had level scaling, but as far as Pokemon games go, it's fun. Please stop Sonic Booming. You know what? Disable that. That missed? Okay. At least his missed too. Why are you missing? Okay. No, you know what? I am not making that same mistake twice. they actually did put out a patch for the game where they said, quote, various bug fixes. No one can figure out what they fixed, actually, so we're assuming they did not fix anything. They put out patch notes, and there were 3 patch notes. Grand total of. They fixed one of the bugs that caused the Elite Four music to loop. And they fixed multiplayer. And that was about it. Then they said, quote, various bug fixes, quote unquote. And no one can figure out what they fixed because everything's still broken. They put out 0 information on that bullshit. At least it was a grass type, which already had one, but oh god, not another one! My word. This trainer is a piece of shit. I mean, I'm gonna be a piece of shit too, I guess. Should be fine. I think its only physical attack is, tackle, which is exactly what it ended up using. Good. I'm going to assume this dude has 3 of the exact same moves. Please don't paralyze me. Ugh. This is fine. It's not like he could crit Sonic Boom. Or anything. I am not taking any chances. This is why I bought these super potions. This is why we bought those. Okay, despite being confused, they did a fantastic job. I do not regret using that Moonstone on him. You're gonna step away a little? We'll take care of yourself. I'll be here. Oh, now it's a Magneton! Of course it's a Magneton. Why would I think it would be anything else? This perfect little shit for beating up my party, actually. I don't like that. Let me see. How much damage does Confusion deal here? Not enough. That's still not enough. Okay, time to swap back to the Yunta. Let me disable that shit, please. No more Thunderbolts. No more Thundershock. That deals too much damage to my defense. Ugh. Disabled no more. Man, I wish that lasted a little bit longer than that. I'm gonna use all my potions on this fight. My goodness. It's a little rough, to say the least. At least I put it to sleep. Okay. I am not faster than it is, but I don't think it'll crit me. Famous last words. Okay, wow, that would have been a run killer right there. Holy crap, even though I was choosing which Pokemon I was getting each route. That fucked me up just now. Jeez. Well, better get back to work, he says. Okay, good. Alright. Dick. That Wigglytuff will carry me. As it often does in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, come to think of it. Guildmaster Strong. You don't fuck with the Wigglytuff. You ain't tough enough to fight the Wigglytuff. You fuck around and you find out when the Guildmaster is around. It's ending up like sucking up all the EXP, come to think of it. I need to put somebody else in front. Then swap to them. I can't believe I'm still using a Rattata. What is wrong with me? Let me go back to the Pokemon Center and pick literally anything else out. Not Wigglytuff enough. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough as they say in football. Actually, I'm not sure why I said that. I'm not sure where that came from, but all right. Yeah, please give me literally anybody except you. Shadar was good, but I've got better now. Yeah, that's not the end of the world, I suppose. Let me see, what do you look like, feet? Let me take a look at them toes. It does have digs, so I'm not losing out on anything, really, come to think of it. By putting Shadar away. Yeah, I don't need Shadar around because I've got the Guildmaster. Not until I can turn Shadar into some kind of, like, scout. Or, like, really hard-hitting first striker. Not until I have the TMs for making that happen. Yeah, let me put, actually, it's higher level than the rest of us is. It's putting the rest of us to shame. I just caught this guy, and it's putting the rest of us to shame. I just became a trainer, but I think I can win. What are the rules of the run? 1 Pokemon per route, Permadeath, and I'm not sure what else I want to add on there. No duplicates. I will transfer the Pokemon to the next game, and then return them to level 1 every time. And then I'll just keep going through the games and keep my persistent party as I keep going on. I'm thinking maybe I want to keep the items over the course of the games, but I'm not sure. That might be too strong. And there's some items you can transfer. I'm transferring using save editors. Fair warning. Like, this is not legit by any means. This is not something you could do without emulators. So kind of like a Nuzlocke, yes, but easier. Easier and longer. So instead of a sprint, it's a marathon, so to speak. Cheating? Yeah, no, I mean that in the sense that, like, you could not replicate this, like, legitimately. It's a ground-type Pokemon. It has rock-type moves, side. Kindly remind yourself of that fact. And poison. Seeing a ground-type Pokemon with poison moves is still weird to me. About to send it a Zubat, alright. Not sure if you can take care of this, actually, come to think of it. It's weak to, Psychic. I keep forgetting I have access to Psychic moves now. I've been sitting around using the same types over and over of just Grass and Poison. I completely forgot that existed. Grass, Poison, and Normal is all I've had access to this entire while. I need to remind myself now I do have type advantage via Bravey. Easier than a Nuzlocke? What does make a Nuzlocke harder? Typically in a Nuzlocke, when you enter a route, you're forced to catch the first Pokemon you see. And if you don't catch it, you don't get anything during that route. And like, to put it into reference, like, this is a route that I'm on right now. Where it shows up the number in the top left. Yeah, the first Pokemon off the route. This is Route 11 right here. So until I reach the point where it says Route 12 here, I can't catch anything. Which gets a little bit rough. In later games where you have less and less routes. Like, this game is the perfect one for Nuzlocking because there's so many areas that you can go around. I still need to go back to Saffron City and beat the gym leader there to progress the story. But look at how far away I can go. I can go all the way down here. I can go to Diglett's Cave. I can go to the SSN ship, actually, and go do, like, the cruise, which is a bunch of trainer battles. And then I can go inside the Diglett's Cave, which is another area where you could catch something via the Nuzlocke rules. That's the thing that keeps it tough. The whole point of Nuzlocke is to encourage you to use Pokemon that you normally wouldn't. Which, I still feel like the rules I'm using right now are like Nuzlite-ish. It's lightweight Nuzlocke. where I'm choosing one Pokemon per route, but at least I'm choosing it. Because I absolutely despised being stuck with, like,
Thank you.
a bunch of the same Pokemon, or a bunch of very similar Pokemon. Victory, thank you, Crit Multiplier. Good following. A lot of people following today, it's taking me by surprise. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
And goodbye for following. And thank you. See, it's almost like a roguelike experience to play a Nuzlocke. When you really get down to it. I raise my Pokemon carefully. They should be ready by now, he says. These people are starting to get really high level. I should probably go back and fight that gym leader, come to think of it. Poison type. I need to remind myself, a Dravi exists. Okay, provided I'm faster than it, we're fine. I need to remind myself, poison types, they exist. Poison types. You have psychic types, you can deal with those. Oh, Disable. I do quite like Disable. I used to hate it, but it's kind of grown on me now. Like, I used to think, like, oh, what a useless move. I saw you playing DS2 and Pokemon, which you both enjoy. Well, I hope you would like DS2. I do typically stream DS2 PvP, actually. I like DS2 PvP, because it's a little slower. It's easier for me to handle. But yes, I quite like Pokemon, as the profile picture undoubtedly gave it away. I'm certain. But yeah, I hope you like the background noise, because I typically never stop talking. Sometimes it gets a little louder as well. Alright, back to a Bravey. I just wanted the Queen to get a little bit of extra EXP here. Okay, thank you for using a move that is weak against me. I think the one game I'm most looking forward to is definitely sitting down and playing Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD with the Persistent Party. Because Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, like, there's no wild Pokemon. You have an extremely limited choice of Pokemon. You have to steal Pokemon that are corrupted from other trainers, and that's all you get. So going through it with, say, this party that I gathered from Kanto, from Fire Red, from Pokemon Fire Red, and from Pokemon Emerald, will be really interesting. Like, that's definitely the one I'm most looking forward to. I would have played through the original Gen 1 Pokemon and Gen 2 Pokemon, but there's no way to transfer them, legitimately. Not that I'm doing it legitimately anyways, it's just that, like, this has everything that Pokemon Red original had. Which is why I'm just like, well, I might as well play this, honestly. Just save myself the hassle. Plus, this has extra content. It has a post-game where you go to, like, some extra islands to catch some Pokemon you normally wouldn't be able to. I wonder if you could transfer them from the 3DS Virtual Consoles to Gen 6. I think with Pokemon Home, actually, you can, come to think of it. I forgot that that was a thing. I don't think you can save transfer them backwards, though, no. Not from there. Which is kind of why I've got this little save editor here, which will be quite useful. It's PKX. It does allow me to take a look at the stats of people. And, you know, I like seeing the Guildmaster stats. It makes me very happy. 2 Beedrills? Wait, do I have 2 Beedrills on here? Oh, also my fucking thing is not up to date anymore. Hold on. Restart my script. Okay, there we go. Now it's up to date. Currently, my party at the bottom of the screen was not up to date. It is now. Yeah, I've got Beedrill. I got the Bellsprout, which I recall Bellsprout died, actually. Yeah, Baja Sprout died. I almost forgot about it, and no one reminded me. This is why I'm not cut out for, like, hardcore Nuzlocking. And I need to remind myself that people die. People die when they are killed, side. Into the cemetery they go. I don't want to use any duplicates as well. That rule might be subject to change, however. Because it's Bellsprout. Yeah, that would be why. Yeah, that rule might be subject to change in the future. It might be no duplicate per region, is what I might make the rule. That might be what I end up doing, is no duplicate per region. And then once I get to the next region, I could get another Pidgey, for example. But I have to start it from scratch. It does make a good salad. Delicious, delicious Bellsprout salad. Do have salad in my fridge, actually. And some apple slices. Okay. Mute the stream if eating noises disgust you, but I'm going to have an apple slice here. I forgot to make those for myself. I love golden delicious apples. They taste like pears, but they're not mushy and gross like pears are. Just delightful stuff. Alright, who do I replace the Baja with? Honestly, Cliff Rank currently is kind of like our backup if Wigglytuff ends up dying. I could just keep using Shedder. I mean, Hyper Fang just hits really hard. It's like, it's a really good normal type move. And it is reasonably fast. Alright, back to the party you go. My man Drowsy in the box? I've already got a Bravey, who's our Abra. Ended up getting lucky and catching one. And it's doing good enough. Let me see. Let me compare their special attacks, actually. Full T8. And then I'll be the way I decide. Whoops. Ew. It has good special defense, but not a whole lot of those. A whole lot of anything else. Hold on. Let me see. No, actually, I don't need to go through this. I can just make a save and then take a look through the save editor. What are its stats? Stranger Danger Pokemon? Yeah. It is, actually! Both in the lore for regular Pokemon, as well as in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which is typically what I think of whenever I see Drowsy. I might rename him to Igor once it evolves, because it looks like the dude from Persona. Alright, let's see. It has 29 Ivy on special attack. Huh. Really? That's impressive, actually. It's very good all around the map, honestly. Except for special defense. It's overall quite good everywhere else. Yeah, it's a solid boy. It's a very solid boy. As opposed to a Bravey, who has lowered speed because of their personality and increased physics. It is overall better. But I think I'll set them up to have different roles. I might set up Drowsy to be like a Hypnosis and then Dream Eater kind of dealio. Versus Kadabra might just be like a Psychic type / special attacker kind of dealio. I think I'll set them up to have different roles. That is nice. That feels nice to be build making, actually. Like this is where Pokemon gets interesting. Where you're thinking ahead, you're just like, oh, what kind of build can I make for this Pokemon to make it different from that other Pokemon that has the same type? How do I make them stand out from each other? Old school team making. I cannot wait to get to modern Pokemon when I have infinite TMs, amongst other things, please. I do not miss old school TMs. Like the new game added the ability to craft TMs, which I think is a lot of fun. But I still prefer what Sword and Shield did, where there's some TMs for regular boring moves that are infinite use, and then they have technical records, which are one-time use for really powerful moves. I think they should have brought that back. I think that's a good system. Crafting is nice. It's quite nice. It's really, really nice, because it encourages you to go around and murder just about anything, really. Yeah, I still want you to be out front. Oh, yeah, I've already beaten you. Another old man. Old man! Competition! I can't get enough! You think Game Freak just want to get rid of infinite TMs in general? What? It's like, oh, hey, look, it's the thing that died earlier. Hello, Bellsprout. First in Sword and Shield with a halfway approach, and then entirely for a new crafting side thing. I like crafting. I like it, because it's not like... It's not as limiting, really. It doesn't feel particularly limiting. Yeah, I would love to have some real attacks on this speed drill, not gonna lie. I currently have 2 times defense against grass. So I think we're fine. Provided it doesn't have, like, tackle and 31 physical attack IV. It has wrap. Okay. Should be fine. Now it's using growth. Even with growth, I don't need to be too worried about grass type moves, which are only special attack in this gen. I thought I would have a hard time getting used to old school mechanics like that. Getting used to the fact that grass type is special attack only. Same for dark as well. Dark is only special attack. And Ghost is only physical attack. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. But so far I've been doing pretty good at remembering that kind of stuff. But you know, I think like for a balanced system, I do think that having basic moves that are infinite use TMs, and then the best moves be consumables, is probably the most balanced system you can have. Because then you can have a veritable army of Pokemon, and you don't feel like they suck. Because you have those infinite use TMs. So you can get them up to speed. Like, you get a new Pokemon that you just catch in the wild, or it comes out of an egg, and you can catch them up to speed with all those basic TMs. In Gen 8, TMs were raid rewards, right? Some TMs were infinite use that you could find all over the game map. And then there was TRs, which were one-time use, and those were raid rewards, yes. So now they're moving away to open world and need a new type of generic collectible. Yeah, that's why they have crafting materials. You get like the fur from certain Pokemon, or icicles from certain ice Pokemon, and then you use those to make TMs. I feel like they should have kept TMs that are infinite use, though. It's an oddish. What are the odds it actually hits hard? Okay, now we're in trouble. Alright, time to swap Pokemon real quick. Is Oddish poison type? I do not remember. Yes, it is. Yeah, even though there's Oddish and Bellsprout being version exclusives of each other, they have the exact same type. So they basically are the exact same Pokemon. So you don't lose a whole lot by one of them being version exclusive. I'm actually getting a lot of money from these trainers now. Can't be a coward in the world of Pokemon, he says. It's an interesting word choice. X-Defend. It's items like X-Defense that I think to myself, I would love it if I transferred them to the next game. Because I'll typically kind of hoard a lot of them and never use them. But if I know that I'll be using them in an upcoming game, I might feel more tempted. Because usually by the time you have access to a lot of X defense and X attack, it's around the late game, where by then you typically have moves that do the exact same thing, so why would you ever use a consumable to raise your stats? And I would definitely be a lot more inclined to use consumables to raise your stats early game than I would in late game, to say the least. Part of me is also thinking, what if I take, like, what if I play Pokemon Colosseum after this, and then Pokemon Emerald, and then Pokemon XD? That could be something I do. That would be kind of weird. It's a weird order to go about it. Another old man. See, at least this one is like an accurate depiction of their overworld sprite. Okay, Poliwhirl. Should be Poliwag. Water type does not have access to fighting type yet, so... You know, Lagoon has to be the one to take care of this. And lucky me, it ended up missing. Ah yes, water the plant! That'll go great for you! Oh, it actually survived that. I'm marginally impressed. Only marginally. I don't know why I'm saving up my PP, honestly. My move points. Calling them PP is awkward. I'm not sure why I'm keeping my move points. As if I'm gonna be, like, going deeper into the route. Well, actually, I am. But, like, I have, like, 20 usage of every single moves. It's not like I'm going to a dungeon. It's old habits of playing older Pokemon games. Of not wanting to waste moves if you don't have to. There's a good habit to have, but... not particularly necessary out here. Okay, I can definitely go back to the previous gym, I think. Okay, you know what? Let me actively avoid these people. Is there an item here? I'll come back later. Once I have new Pokemon added to the team. You guys will allow me to go through here, right? Hello? Lavender Town, take Rock Tunnel. You can get to Rock Tunnel from Cerulean City. That's why there's the Diglett Tunnel. Don't you think it's hard to think up good names for Pokemon? Oh, I feel called out. I feel super called out because, yes, it's hard, especially if you've bought a bunch. My goodness. Okay, now I'm on Route 11, which I don't think I've caught a Pokemon on. No, I did. I did not buy any Pokemon. I mean, catch any Pokemon on Route 11. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while, so my voice starts to get, like, a little tangled up. Wait, I caught the Drowsy on Route 11. What am I talking about? I keep forgetting to, like, update this here. Drowsy. That's what I caught on Route 11. On the other side. I still need to go back to Route 6 because there was only duplicates. So I have to come back with Surf in order to get something I haven't gotten already. Then it would be Route 12 just ahead. I see that item and I want it. I needs it. There's Route 12. With a Snorlax. Deep and comfortable slumber. See, it would make too much sense for me to go inside my inventory and then use an awakening while standing next to it in order to wake it up. That would make too much sense. The game just says no. You can't go this way yet. Pokemon sleeping. Whatever happened to Pokemon sleep? How do I get back there? What's up here? You guys have battles or anything interesting to say? Nidorina, training for Nidorino. No thank you. Professor Oak's aids. Supposed to give you a reward if I caught 30 Pokemon. Yes. You've caught only 17. You need 30. I need to actually catch them. That's a little rough. I might go back to catch the ones that I've missed and then release them, honestly, just forgetting that. Alternatively, I could just use cheat codes to complete the Pokédex for me. That's also a possibility. Finally a Great Ball. I'm gonna need this later. Let me fight this guy. Dirk. That's a funny name, Dirk. There's so many lightning types out here. My goodness. There's a lot of fighting type trainers. Excuse me, not fighting type, lightning type trainers out here. Let me make use of this Diglett that I caught. If we're lucky, might just level up enough. Alright, we should now be immune to any special attack moves this Voltorb would have access to. So there's no need to worry about that. Screech! It reduces defense. That's actually worrisome. Holy crap. Magnitude 10! Yeah, I'm glad you didn't use that on me earlier. Thank you. Jeez. Feet does not fuck around. He has them. Feet. It's about to send out a Magnemite. It does not have Levitate in this gen, right? Despite looking incredibly stupid, this should hit. That's amazing to me, actually. I feel like some Pokemon should be able to have Levitate without changing their ability. It's a little silly for some of these. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep fighting trainers. I have to come back later. I'm gonna leave out like 1 or 2 trainers for EXP later. Okay, let me go back to Misty. This has been a little bit of a long stream. As a result of my shenanigans, mostly. Can I please go through here yet? No? Alright. Rude. To take the tunnel. It's only obnoxious on actual hardware. I can just speed this up, thankfully. On emulator, which I appreciate. Part of me kind of wants to get every single trading Pokemon in the game. Like, just to say that I got them. But then I feel like that would kind of defeat the purpose. I mean, I could still get them. I feel like it would be acceptable to have the clause that says, like, oh yeah, let's just grab every tradable Pokemon. Because they're so unique. Like, you can't get them anywhere else. Because they're traded. They're gotten from NPCs. And I don't know, I feel like that makes them stand out. I don't know if they have any special abilities. Just to get into the real post-game, you need a certain dex amount, so you will need to do something? Okay. I could just cheat them in, or go and catch them on my own time. I would genuinely consider catching them on my own time if I was playing on my Nintendo Switch via emulator. But man, playing this on PC, in a wave, by the way, I'm in the game with the Dragonite. I'm starting to think, maybe I should swap my profile picture to, like, a Pokemon of the gen that I'm currently going through. That could be interesting. That would be one way to do it, then. Let me put away some of my Pokemon that are not good for this upcoming gen. You can always move the save file around. Yeah, that's not too annoying. I've got the cable right here. In order to connect to my Nintendo Switch. Still calling you Dragonite? I do quite like Dragonite. Perfectly fair. It'll probably be a new Dragon Pokemon if I do end up doing that. That could be an interesting way to, like, change up my profile picture. I have a tendency to change my profile picture, like, once a month. Just, you know, for fun. Yeah, you know what, let me do Gestalt refresh. Everybody gets into the box, then I compare everybody. The only person I'm certain I will not grab is feet. It's a wonderful quote out of context. Do not grab feet, side. And these are all the currently alive Pokemon I have access to. Let me sort them by usefulness. You go to the bottom of the trash bin where you belong. that was very needlessly mean. I am sorry. Pardon me. I'm sure that I won't grab feet? That's a good quote. Thank you, Rizio. It's a wonderful, wonderful quote. Feet. I have them. There we go. That quote from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon will live in my head rent-free forever. Okay, what actually do you have, Drowsy, out the gate by default? You've Hypnosis, Disabling Confusion. So you very much have the exact same setup that the Dravy does. That's interesting. Hello, Lord Beast. Where are you from? Your accent is pretty nice to listen. I'm not from anywhere with an accent. I come from Canada, where we have more or less the exact same accent as American here. Just slightly more British sounding. I'm actually from the French part of Canada. I've learned English via watching YouTube videos, playing video games, which might be why there's a slight European tinge to my voice. It's not like a real accent, I just didn't have any friends to speak English with. So video games and YouTube videos of European YouTubers, mostly I would assume, is where I got this accent from. But yes, I am Canada. Yes, I'm the entirety of Canada. No, I'm Canadian. Specifically, I came from Quebec, donc je peux parler le français si je veux. But I don't speak French particularly often anymore. It's they say Canada's bilingual. That's not true. Nobody speaks French here. Nobody speaks French here in Ontario. The center of Canada, the navel of Canada, really. Okay. You've also been quite useful. You have the same thing here. Nobody speaks French aside from the French. People in Quebec speak French, and people in, like, New Brunswick speak French also. Now, you know what? Let me put them underneath them. There we go. Because you're the replacement. There you go. Clefrank is the replacement for the Guildmaster, and Creepo is the replacement for a Bravey. It's like listening to the 70s conversation. Really? 70s? Yeah, maybe I have an old style accent. My parents also said that when I was speaking French, actually. By the way, hello, Lord Beast. Thank you for saying hi. Yeah, my parents said that about the way that I spoke in French as well. They're like, why do you sound like a little European French fancy pants? Is what they would say, because, like, Canadian French, Quebecois, has, like, this very strong, over-exaggerated draw to it, you know, compared to, the prim and proper European French. I think it was from watching TV, I think, is where I caught that accent as well. I think I have an accent sponge, that's what I am. I'm an accent sponge right now. You stay in that corner. Looking at the Meowth there. Yeah, I think I'm an accent sponge, because I sounded like very prim and proper whenever I spoke French as a little kid. Okay, who am I taking to this gym? Legume is absolutely coming due to type advantage. The feet stays away because of type advantage. It's a psychic type, if I recall correctly, is Staryu and Starmie. So Bravey will also come in quite useful. As a matter of fact, I might want to lead off with a Bravey, come to think of it. And then as a backup plan, Yumta. You don't have access to anything that would be helpful, would you? No, only Hypnosis Disable. You'll be fine. I taught you a Dark-type move. That's why I want to lead off with you. That's the plan, at least. I do not want to be taking Shadar with me. Because Shadar is kind of like... She has very high speed and very high strength, so she can come in and one-shot something. But I don't expect to be able to come in and one-shot like a gym leader. It's basically like a boss in a JRPG. For all intents and purposes, that's what that is. Queen Slate could be useful. Problem is, water type counts as special attack as well, doesn't it? In Gentry? Let's see, let me just search water gun. In Gentry, that counts as special, right? Actually, let me take a look at Squirtle. Take a look at his Gentry moves. It'll tell me, because it updates what type that is then. Yeah, water was indeed special attack back then. For all types of moves, not just, like, actual special attack moves. It's still weird to me that Bite was a special attack move. Dark was special attack. But Ghost is physical. It makes no sense to me. It really doesn't. But it still works out. Shadar is almost at level up range. I could, like, lead off with Shadar and then swap to you. A little dangerous, but it'll work. And then afterwards I need a backup. I think I'll take out Mr. Creepo here. Pardon me. No, actually, you're not particularly useful here. Lead up with Eradicate, not a Rattata. I mean, yeah, I could level up. You're right. I was gonna go and attack it in order to do that. I think that's the only thing you enjoyed about Gen 4, the fact that it made special and physical attacks separate from types. I like it because it adds more build making to the game. Because it used to be before all water types would always be special attackers. No exception. All water types have to be special attackers. Now we got like some actual physical water types, or like some of my favorite types, in fact, like Oshawott from Pokemon Black and White is one of my favorites. Stop doing that side. You feel you're at the let's replay Gen 4 time? It's not a bad idea, I mean... Nothing's stopping you from doing that. Okay, see, they're level, like, 16. There's no bad EXP right there, here. The Gen 4 games were awful, though. They were incredibly slow. The speed at which you kill a fucking Blissey is torture. Okay, what level does Shadar actually evolve? I've honestly forgotten. Let's see, Rattata. I had Rattata open this entire while, apparently. Level 20. Ugh. Yeah, let me go fight that one trainer that I left alive at the route back there. The mechanics were good, but that was it. See, that's like the one part that I care about, though, for Pokemon games, the mechanics. It's a shame that the remakes of Diamond and Pearl didn't include the Pokemon Platinum content. It's heartbreaking. It really is. There is a mod, I think, that's supposed to add, like, the content from Renegade Platinum, which was a mod for Pokemon Platinum to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Which is interesting, to say the least. I've already fought this guy. Fought you, right? Yes, I did. Hello, Edge Boy Im. You're playing all the way from Gen 1 to Scarlet and Violet. That would be the plan? Not from Gen 1, however. I'm starting with Fire Red, which is Kanto region, because Fire Red just has literally everything that Red had. So I figured I might as well do that. I'm going to be fair warning, this is not something you can do legitimately. I will be using a save editor and transferring the Pokemon to level 1, and then transferring them to the next game. That way it's like... I feel like it's a fair exchange. I get to keep the Pokemon and their moves and their stats, but then I turn them back into level 1, so they have to be trained up from the ground up. And I feel like that's almost more interesting, because it's kind of like a Nuzlocke with Persistent Party, but it's more like a marathon instead of a sprint. That's why I'm doing Permadeath, instead of just hard-up Nuzlocke. Still evolve, though? I might de-evolve them. I still have not quite decided. They do have much higher stats when they're evolved, but for all intents and purposes, they can function evolved as level 1s. I've done it before, just out of curiosity. But yes, I do have a handy-dandy save editor here, which does allow me to see what my Pokemon stats are, if I'm ever curious. Whoops, that is underneath stuff. But yes, it would also allow me to transfer Pokemon to... I want to play Pokemon Colosseum. That's the one reason why I started this playthrough, to be perfectly honest. I wanted an excuse to replay Pokemon Colosseum and play Pokemon XD. It would make for a great YouTube vid. I think that's an interesting way to play it. Because I often hear people talk about having a living dex, you know, a living Pokedex, where they just keep transferring their Pokedex from previous gen onto the next game. And I was thinking, what if I did that, but with a party instead? As if I'm playing this like an RPG, not like a monster collecting game. Where is that one trainer I left alive? I need Shadar to be higher level. I also do not want duplicates. But yeah, it's definitely more time-consuming than actually difficult. You're the one that I left alive. I'm the best in my class. I train every morning. Those are gonna get old as the game goes on. Oh boy, he has the top percentile Rattata. I too have the top percentile Rattata, sir. Rattatas give me anxiety now, actually. Hyper Fang is scary. Same type attack bonus, and with that much damage? It's a little spooky. It's a little spooky whenever I see Rattata. Even my own. Shadar hits hard, and she hits fast. But she cannot take a hit. Oh god, Eradicate. Okay. Has Scarlet and Violet been hacked yet, even to do that? Yes, actually. The save editor has been updated for Scarlet and Violet somewhat recently. Also, thank you for following Ed Boy. That's very nice of you.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Thank you. But I don't consider myself very entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible. Do I want to chance it and do a quick attack? Yes, I do. I'm greedy. Okay. The green might be my death. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay. Alright. Well. Okay, cool. Thanks. Into the cemetery it goes. I was just like, it's only one defense decrease. Yeah, this is what I was talking about Hyper Fang giving me anxiety now. Understandably so. Oh god, I don't have anything that has priority moves anymore. That was the only person that had quick attack. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Yumta can survive a couple hits. Oh, you couldn't tackle the previous turn, could you? Goddamn prick. This is gonna be a rough ride. Especially if I can never get a single Rattata ever again. I still have not ironed out the rules. I don't want duplicates, but I don't know if it's like no duplicates across the entire series, or if no duplicates per game. That one I have not decided upon. There's fat Pokemon that comes down from the mountain. Don't fat shame. Don't body shame, kids. Yes, Shadar's gone. Great! Great! That was a good normal type Pokemon. There are better normal types, but that was a good normal type Pokemon for Kanto. Well, I guess you'll not be coming with the rest of us onto this grand adventure. Jeez, seeing more than 3 deaths on the first gen is a little disheartening. I guess you're coming with us, Creepo. You think there's more than enough Pokemon across the franchise you can handle no duplicates across the entire thing? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Heart Gold will be the one that's rough. Like, once I do, like, repeats. Once I do repeats of the same regions. How handleable is Nuzlocking and, like, Pokemon Legends Arceus? I have not sat down to play Legends Arceus. Technically, I'm doing this more or less blind as well, because the last time I played this game, I owned the Game Boy Advance still. That's how long ago I played this game. So this is like... I don't think I ever finished it either, come to think of it. I recall the reason why I never finished this game on the original Game Boy Advance as well. I told myself, well, I could go to Kanto in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so why would I play this? I regret everything. Gary Oak has already killed 2 of my Pokemon. Legends Arceus is a catching game first and foremost. I don't know how feasible it'd be. You don't know if you can proceed if you don't catch enough Pokemon. That's fine, because then I can just, like, catch them and only use the ones that are part of the real team, so to speak. Which is the same thing for the stuff that Professor Oak's aid gives you here. I'm not sure I walked back in here. Let's actually go and kill Misty. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 26 minutes. I am tired. Let's go take care of Misty. I've already beaten her cronies. All that's left is the actual leader. I can definitely get a little Creepo off stream at some point. Or maybe I'll do it on stream, actually, I'm not sure. How many potions do I have? I have 4. I think I'm fine. Let me save, because I've had some corrupted save issues before, and I'm a little anxious. And you never know when you might get a power outage. God, that would be heartbreaking. Your new face, only those trainers who have policy about Pokemon can turn pro. What the hell does that even mean? A policy about Pokemon? I guess they're trying to see. I guess she's asking, like, how do you handle training Pokemon? All out offensive. That's not really a policy. That's just attacking. It's a little jarring to see, like, some of the main characters of the anime just being gym leaders to me. It throws me off a little bit. I might put the no duplicate clause on pause for Pokemon Colosseum and XD, just because those games have such a limited pool of available Pokemon. I think that might be the only time I put it on pause, but I think you're right. I'm pretty sure it's feasible to have no duplicates ever, even if I only get 1 Pokemon per route for the entire series. Man, I really appreciate that you keep hardening while I'm about to use a special attack move on you. Thank you. Do you have a policy? I don't know, do you? I hit stuff very hard! Yes, it's good policy. It's good policy. Oh, she has potions! I did not realize that. That's interesting. I was about to finish her off and try to, like, suck up a point of HP or 2. But I guess that's not happening. Old games were rough. New gym leaders don't do that. They don't ever use, like, potions and stuff. That's another reason why I wanted to sit down and play some older games. And why I was feeling pretty nostalgic. I might be doing this all week, I'm gonna be quite honest. Starmie. You know what? I'm not messing around here. Okay. Don't hit too hard with those normal type moves, please. That's super effective, and they did not even get them into the yellow. I yearn for the ability to have Mega Absorb already. I can survive another one of these. I clenched for a hot second there. I thought I did not survive that. Yes, thank you for using some water moves. That's a lot easier to handle. Still does a lot of damage, and it fucking confused me. Wow. Do I take the chance to attack, or do I swap? Yumta can take a hit. They have so much HP, they definitely can handle it. They can handle this too as well, even though it's special attack, please. Okay. Alright. Guildmaster coming in clutch again. I do not regret using that Moonstone on him. Her, pardon me. Do we ever get the Guildmaster's actual gender in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? I don't think you do. I do not remember. Actually, if I recall correctly, I think they use, like... They refer to it as her in the original, and then they come back in one of the other games, like as an Easter egg, and I think they refer to him as him. Which is interesting. I might have them backwards, actually. It's been a while. I need to sit down and play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon again. I might be completely wrong as well. Now I can finally use Cut outside battle. Shame I can't get it. TM3 is Water Pulse. That's a good like move actually. Don't know who I'm gonna teach it to though. Okay, that was 7 hours and a half. I am tired. I might take a break off tomorrow and not stream, but I guess we'll see. I've kind of just been like, I've been bitten by the bug. I want to play Pokemon. I want to keep playing and keep playing. So that's a good place to stop. I mean, make a big ol' save and reflect on the pain and misery that I've had so far. You know, I actually have a different background for whenever it's night. I forgot to swap to it. I have Viridian Forest during the day and Viridian Forest during the night. I keep forgetting to swap them in, though. They're good backgrounds. Not that anybody would have noticed, but you know. Nice short stream. Next time you can catch up and go a little longer. Okay, that was 7 hours and a half. You folks have a lovely evening. I'll be back with this either tomorrow, or in 2 days, or in 2 months, depending on how tiring that is. I may or may not change my profile picture once I get to the next game to match whatever gen I'm on. Let me see who's live. Somebody I could raid. There's quite a few people that are live right now, actually. Somebody I know is speedrunning Super Mario 64. Actually, 2 people I know are speedrunning Super Mario 64. JM Lee is currently playing Elden Ring. They're doing Invasions. Somebody I know is playing Super Animal Royale. You know, Brian is actually playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. If anybody's trying to avoid Scarlet and Violet spoilers, it's totally okay if you don't come with this raid. I just thought I'd scream that for the potential lurkers. I'm gonna be rating Brian D, who's currently playing Scarlet and Violet. Lovely fellow Brian. I've known him for like a year. I think I ended up stumbling on one of his Mario Party stream by complete luck. Very nice fellow, loves Pokemon, loves Smash Bros. Very energetic, and he goes on into the night, so you'll be quite entertained for a while. You folks have a lovely evening. I'll be around. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.